Guys, we're live, guys. We're live. Like the video, subscribe, smash the like button, smash the like button, smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Smash the like button. Like that vid, guys. So, guys, we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff today. It's been an hectic, I would say 24 hours. Very hectic. It's been hectic 24 hours. I would say hectic. Summer EPL has started yesterday. Man City played today. Has a lot of team plays today. It's been a very beautiful summer. The EPL has finally started, which I'm happy about. Finally started. Now, smash the like button, guys. Guys, we're gonna be talking about Kane to Bayern. We're gonna be talking about Moises Caicedo deal. We're also gonna be talking about Romeo Lavia too. We're gonna talk about how he came to FC Bayern Munich because they just lost the Super Cup to RB Leipzig. We're gonna have a discussion about Tuchel and Co. We're gonna talk a lot of stuff. We're also gonna do some preview for tomorrow matches, but we'll focus more on Caicedo deal because we'll have to be tracking it at it is. Everything has been done just about we're waiting for just the agreement between the two clubs. So we're gonna also talk about what does this mean for Liverpool going forward? Now everything has been done. It's gonna sign an 8-year contract plus 150 million euro. That's a British record for a player. And Tony Bloom, like I said, he don't cash out. Tony Bloom don't cash out. There's nothing we can say anymore. Tony Bloom has made a lot of money from Caicedo, and from day one, Caicedo have said it to everybody. He wants to move to Chelsea. He wants to move to Chelsea, and Fabrizio said it. He wants to move to Chelsea. He's been saying it for a very long time. He wants to go. And also, finally, a lot is potentially going to Real Madrid. He will join Madrid very soon as Thibaut Courtois has an hamstring and has an ACL injury, and he will be out for until next summer. So, Arrizabalaga Kepa will be the new Real Madrid goalkeeper. It's a done deal. Here we go. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. We'll talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid. Let's go, my people. Let's go. Yeah, guys, like the vid, guys, like the vid, subscribe, smash the like button, guys. Get that freaking likes up. Get that likes up, guys. Get that likes up. Like the vid, guys. Like the vid, guys. So, guys, we're gonna talk a lot. A lot has happened, man. A lot has happened. A lot has seriously happened. A lot has happened, man. And we're gonna talk about him, Kane. We're gonna talk about Bayern. We're gonna talk about Moises Caicedo, Romeo Lavia. We're gonna do about EPL. Man, some of the matches of the EPL will kind of react to the matches. I watched Man City match yesterday. I watched Arsenal match this morning because I was coming back from work, so I wasn't paying too much of attention to it. But I watched that match and I was not impressed with what I saw. I was the first match and I was like, same old Arsenal. I'm not surprised. I also watched some of the matches, and I think the most entertaining matches more, which kind of excited me more, is the Newcastle versus Aston Villa. That is a performance. That is a big performance at home. That is statement performance, and I'm impressed with what I saw with Newcastle. People might not rate Eddie Howe, but he is doing a fantastic job. He's doing a fantastic job in Newcastle, and I think with the money Newcastle have now, they should be able to, at least, because the EPL is going to be top 5 coming to the new summer. So I expect them to finish higher, but we'll see. Like I said, it's going to be difficult because a lot of them are spending money, so it will be very difficult. But like I said, we'll have to wait and see though. But I was very impressed with Newcastle today because they kind of impressed me a lot. They impressed me, which I'm like, hey, interesting. And not even just they didn't just play medical team. They played them Aston Villa, who also have already spent a lot of money. And I think Emery will be fine though. Well, Emery will be fine because he's created this team, and I trust him to build something going forward. I think Emery will be fine for me though. But we have to talk about the elephant in the room, which is Tuchel and Kane, because people might come at me, in as much as I still want Kane, and I still believe he will score goals. He will for me. He will score goals for me then. He will score goals, but people need to calm down on Kane. I look at because I watched the match today and I was not impressed entirely at all, to exactly what I saw with Tuchel and the way he's been playing. I'm not impressed with what I saw. But like I said, Tuchel might be his own downfall. He might be his own downfall. He might be his own downfall because if they sack him, they have to bring another manager in. Do they do it right now? I don't. Maybe they're gonna possibly give him this season. Maybe if they give him this season, maybe if they give him this season, then after that, then possibly if it doesn't perform to the level they want him to perform, I think then they will have to scrutinize him. For me, though, I think he is a good coach, and I think the problem might be because we know when Tuchel went to different clubs, there's always a fight, always fight. So you have to find a way to fix it. Omosuna out of the squad, no Manuel Neuer until maybe October, November. A lot of stuff is happening in Bayern where it needs to be fixed, and I don't think Kane is the problem. Kane will score them goals because today they had their chance in the first half. Those chances they were seeing, Theo, Gnabry, Sane, all of them miss a chance. So Kane, he will bury those chances. It's a matter of getting it right though. But let's talk about the EPL match. We'll come back to the Kane stuff and everything, man. So we'll come back to the Tuchel stuff. Let's talk about the EPL match. And guys, I watched some of the EPL match, and majority of it, like City match, was a little bit boring for me because like they play Burnley, so it's a little bit dicey for me because they play Burnley. Or the match was a little, but I have to give credit where credit is being. City are the champion, so they behave as a champion. That's what I've been saying. When you're a champion, you have to behave as a champion. Yeah. When you're a champion, you gotta behave as a champion. So I'm impressed with what I saw with Man City, because I never doubted them. It's City, so City will always be City. They won't win matches. In Manchester City, Manchester City will win matches. I never doubt them. It's all about and when they even play Burnley, I think they were a little bit in third gear for me. They didn't play that much of the City, but they won. They won. So that one is the key. They didn't play like the City we know, but they won. They literally just won. They didn't play like the City we know them to play, but they won. So that is one of the that one is very interesting for me because we know how good City is. Maybe they lost because of the when they winning the treble. Maybe they lost their mojo. I don't think so, but I think for me they should be fine though. They should be fine for me though. They should be fine. Arsenal, I'm not, like I said, I told people, I'm not being impressed with Arsenal because I watched the first half of the Arsenal match and I also watched the second half of the match. It's two ways for me. The first half was scintillating, they played so many footballs. The second half was just beyond this. I couldn't even explain what that. And I keep telling people, Kai Havertz, when Ateta bought him, the question we're asking everybody is, where does he play? I don't know where he plays. I don't know where he plays. People keep telling me it's a this, it is that. Even Ateta that bought him could not even tell us his best position. So you bought a player where you don't even know his best position. And I'm confused that what the heck is going on if you are buying a player who don't even know his best position. I don't know, man. It's a little bit it's a little bit sickening, man. Today it look ass. Oh my days. Kai Havertz look beyond what he look ass. And I keep telling people, is he a number 8? Is he a number 10? I don't know. I do not know. I don't know, man. It's sick, man, because I don't even know. That's a big question. That's a big question to ask, man. It's a very big question to ask. Because people keep asking me, what is his best player? And I keep asking myself, I don't know, because we've seen Kai a lot in Chelsea. So we know they're gonna play Kai Havertz. Am I surprised he's playing this way? I'm not surprised. Because I know they're gonna play Kai Havertz. So when people start selling me Kai Havertz, you don't need to start selling me Kai Havertz because I know the player Havertz is. So you don't need to start selling a player because there's no you're gonna sell me a player you can't win because we've been there before. We've won that now. We won you guys. We won you. We know the kind of player he is. Ateta need to find a way to figure out this bullshit. And then how he's gonna do it, but he has to figure out the bullshit. You have to figure out whatever is happening. Ateta needs to figure it out. I think the problem I'm going to be having with Ateta is he has so many players who are versatile and they have been copying this City stuff. Box 3, Bere. I understand you want to play the same City way. But City knows how to win games. And Pep knows if the system doesn't work, he can easily switch to back play a plan B, which we've seen him do last season. We've seen him do this last season too. So do Arsenal have the plan B to do it if the plan A doesn't work? I'm not sure. I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure at all. I'm not sure at all, man. I'm not sure at all, man. So it's a little bit dicey situation, though. Very, very dicey situation because, like I said, I love what I saw from Newcastle. Newcastle really impressed me today. Maybe it's because of the first month, but I think the recruitment from Newcastle has been good. Harvey Barnes, Livramento, Sandro Tonali was good. Oh my days. He was very good today. Tonali was very, very good today. It was good. I was impressed. I'm impressed with Tonali. It was very good today. It was. I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed. It was very good today, man. And like I said, when you buy players who works for your team, who's gonna play exactly the way you want him to play, he will perform. So I'm impressed with what I saw from Tonali. Like I said, people, that guy is a baller, and he put in a system where he has to ball, he will ball. So I'm not surprised with Tonali, and I also have the Barnes and Co. But very good performance, though. Very good performance. Newcastle are looking very, very the most scary team right now for me, though. If they can stay fit, they might have a long way to go. But the problem is they have to play UCL. They have to come back and recover. What's called the manager needs to rotate team. So it's a little bit dicey situation. Do they go all out in the UCL? Possibly start their first team, depending on the group they are, or do they just kind of sometimes rest players because players need to recover? And I said I think that would take a toll in them a little bit when the UCL starts in September, though. So possibly September, when the UCL starts in September, that will tell in their body. But I think before then, they should be able to be fine, though. For me, if they can cajole wins together, that will help them. If they win some of the matches together, if the cajole wins together, that will help them. That will give them more confidence. That will assure them, and that will make a lot of their fans happy if they can win a lot of matches together, which is not bad. But the problem now, when the UCL starts in September, I think that will tell them because the same intensity they have to go to in the EPL, will they be able to use the same intensity? That is where the big question is. Because I think they play Man City next. That's going to be on Saturday. Wow, that's going to be a big match. On Saturday, they play City. So it's going to be a big match because it's going to be a very, very big match. On Saturday, they play City. So It's gonna be very, very, very big. It'll be very big. They play Manchester City, so it will be big. It will be very, very big. Which for me, they have to win. Both team wants to win because I think City will play the Super Cup and they'll have to come back on Thursday, do some recovery, and also do some light training on Friday. And I think they are two. So for me, they should be fine. They are two, so they should be fine for me. They should be fine. They are two, so they should be fine. But like I said, it's gonna be very, very dicey though because the EPL is starting, and I'm so happy the EPL is back, officially back, where we can all talk about football, because I've missed the EPL. Like I said, because why? Because football need to start very well. Like I said, a lot happened last season in terms of as a Chelsea fans, a lot of stuff happened which I don't want it to happen anymore, and I don't believe it will happen this season. And I think I'm loving the direction of what the board have thought, what the board is doing. But also, I would have to think about the board too because they are incompetent. Has been annoying me. But like I said, we'll have to discuss that because I'm hearing we are looking into getting MAKECHELSEABLACKAGAIN, maybe I think in September. We'll possibly look at that also too. But right now, I'm happy with what I saw in preseason. And guys, tomorrow's match, Liverpool Chelsea is gonna be big, man, because I think Caicedo will be unveiled tomorrow. Possibly Lavia. We're gonna talk about the both of them, possibly Lavia, but I think everything's already done. It's just about agreement. I think final decision is all about the agreement. Once the agreement is formed between Brighton, I think everything should be fine. So we're all waiting, man. But I'm impressed. Like I said, I'm impressed with a lot of things I've been saying. Guys, like the video, guys. If you are watching me on Facebook, guys, make sure you share the video, guys. Please, guys, share this video, guys. If you are watching me on YouTube, on Facebook, on Twitter, on Instagram, on Twitch, on TikTok, guys, please like this video, guys. Like the video, guys. Let's get this like to 30. Well, 24, guys. 24 people watching, guys. Let's get to 50. 24 people are watching, guys. Let's get to 50. Let's get to 70. Let's get to 80. 24 people are watching, guys. Guys. 24 people are watching, guys. Get the likes up. Get these likes up, man. Get that freaking likes up. Get the likes up, my people. Get it up. Guys, get the lights up, man. People that are watching, get that watch hours. Guys, get it up, get it up, man. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. The EPL is starting, guys. So, like I said, I'm loving what I'm seeing in the EPL because this season, guys, is gonna be. I think this season is gonna be different than last season because last season it was only Arsenal that I was pursuing City. Team were a little bit in bad patches. United, new manager, try to figure out a lot of stuff. Newcastle, Eddie Howe, had to figure out the way he wants to play. Arsenal was just rolling over teams and everything. And I think the challenge Man City towards April, and they faded. So this season, everybody has recruited. Players has come in, players has go. Players has come in, players has go. It's all about now. Now that the team has kind of buy players now, it's all about finding the right formula and the chemistry. Like I said, tomorrow match is gonna be big because of what has been going on in terms of Caicedo and Chelsea and everything Liverpool stuff. A lot is gonna be going on, but it's we have to get it right. Like I said, we have to start very, very well. I don't want us to start in the back start because it won't make any sense. We have to make sure we start very well. We have to start very, very, very well. We're gonna start very well. It's very pivotal, guys, and it's very important to start well. It is the first of the Premier League matches. We're gonna start well. No excuse. What has been saying it since before the Premier League starts. We have to start well. He's been saying it, and I'm happy. Once we get the Caicedo deal on over the line, Lavia over the line, that I think we need one more winger, maybe Ulisse or Kudus, one of them. Boom. I think for me, I am fine with the window. Then we can just focus on because we play one match a week. We don't have a Champions League, we don't have a Europa League. That will also help the manager to implement his system, what he wants to do. And like I said, I'm loving this Chelsea team. People might not keep an eye on us, but guys, if we click and we gel, it's gonna be a lot of things to stop us. But like I said, it's gonna be interesting to see that, because Sunday match with this Caicedo stuff and everything, it's gonna be for me. It's gonna be one of the biggest match in the PL history for me, though. But if you've seen our record, you've seen it. Or after heavy hype, everything, the match ending draw, which I don't want us to end in draw, man. We need to make a statement, which I believe the players can do, because they know exactly what is going on. They have to find a way to figure out, we're gonna make a statement. And like I said, we have to wait and see. But like I said, I've been impressed with what I see. You just have to do more. So guys, let me read the chat. Vote said, shout out to Vote. Where is the bid now? 48 hours to place a bid. Incompetent. We're gonna talk about the company. I think everything is done, just about we've matched the bid already, just about making it official. And I think the bid has been submitted, just about making it official. Fans will ignore the incompetence. I'm not gonna ignore the incompetence. We're gonna talk about, and I'm hearing we might bring in Michael Edward in September. So we are with that one. Head have to roll with this Caicedo stuff. I don't know when we're gonna announce Michael Edward, but that's the report I'm hearing. We are looking into bringing Edward in. We'll see. Vote. I told you, Kai Baby is a man of good word. Yeah, we'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get there. Yeah, we'll get there. So this is what happened to Calvert. Yeah, I agree. I think the bid has been placed already. I think what is just delaying it is just a little bit of how do I put it? Final details. Everything is ready. Let's find out that is remaining. From it will be made official very soon today. I am sure before we finish this thing, before we round up, we're gonna here we go. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure of that. Third will be sacked. Tuchel will be sacked by Christmas. Guys, we'll get there. We'll get there. The players are not chemical enough. There's so many changes. Upamecano is a shaker than that shaker of Google. That guy, I don't even know how good of a defender he is. I like we need to speak this on this EPL product that Blue Eyes has been hyping on. Burnley didn't even look like they were on the pitch. But Votes, you are playing against City though. So, and you just came back from a championship. So do you really blame Burnley? Because the way they play in the championship is different than the way in the PL. It's way different. It is way different. But the company approaches that game like it was homecoming. At the end of the game, it seemed like he was more excited to greet City player than his own player. That's what I'm saying, because they're playing championship where the level is not that high of the EPL. So I can't blame him for that, because it's the first time, so I think it will be fine though. It's weird. I know it's weird. Havertz was solid. Chelsea fans believe you have a good game if you run around like Dakar Tammy. I don't know. I don't know if it's solid, because Arsenal fans were cursing, abusing him. We'll see. Hello, SSB. As I said last month, Tonali is better than Panka. Relax. I rate Tonali very highly, but we'll see. City took a few minutes to have an impact. We are still waiting for Panka to have an impact. Guys, I think Enzo Fernandez will support a lot of people this year. We are all waiting, and I believe he will. He will. I saw Tonali unlock himself, but Panka made a 150 Caicedo to play football. Relax. Easy. Between this team and last team, things have changed massively. A lot, man. A lot. I see. Vote. A lot has changed, man. A lot of things have changed, man. A lot have changed. Because that's what that guy. This is why it's called the transfer window, man. There's always a twist and turn in the transfer window. A lot, man. Chelsea board becoming incompetent. Baghdad, Ekbali, and Todd Boehly have to step in. Lord have mercy. Lord have freaking mercy. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. But I believe we are in safe hands and we are in good hands, which makes me happy. We are in good hands and we have an experienced manager, not just a rookie manager like Lampard, Potter, and this kind of manager. We are in good hands, which makes me happy, because I believe us being in a good hand for me makes me happy, because we know there is a direction in this club where I believe we can always go forward. People are talking about this FFP stuff, man. We're spreading the cost with amortization, which sometimes some club doesn't want to take that risk. Why the risk we are taking? So if you look at our players, we'll be buying 19, 20, 21 players. So I can understand why people are questioning the FFP, but this is guy, I keep telling people, this is Todd who wants to spend money. It's an ambition owner, like the fans base. We're ambition. So the fans' ambition, the ownership and ambition, aligned with each other together. he aligned with us together. So he aligned with us together, man. But for me, it's a gradual process, man. It's a gradual process, man. Mhm. Yeah, so yeah, line for me there. So, like I said, I'm happy the EPL has resumed, and which is what everybody has been waiting for. Premier League is back. Now, tomorrow's match is gonna be fire for fire, man. Because in my language, Kolori Dorie Muni. That's it. It's gonna be interesting, man. Kolori Dorie. That's gonna be fire for fire, man. Whoever wins, I don't know. Whoever wins, I don't know. It's gonna be fire for fire, man. Whoever wins, Lord have mercy. Whoever's gonna win, I don't know. Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. But like I said, it's gonna be interesting. But like I said, I'm confident though. But let's see. Let's see though. Like what I've been seeing in preseason and the players we have right now, I'm more confident with the team going forward. How far can we go? I don't know. It's a new team. I need to gel together. It's a new team that need to have a lot of chemistry. So a lot of eyes is gonna be on Enzo Fernandez, the record signing, Mikhail Modric. Those players need to step up. And now Moises Caicedo, another record signing, who also have to step up too. So it is a dicey situation, though. Very dicey situation, which people need to understand. It is a very dicey situation. Yeah, so we are Poch is being back now, and like I keep telling people, now that we are being back now, I expect us to go forward, man. Yeah. So, like I said, we have no excuse. We have to perform. We have no excuse. We have to perform. So, and I believe it's a matter of time, though. I keep telling people it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time, though. It's a matter of time. So let's see. How far can we go? I don't know. Alan is a freak of nature. No more Kane in the Premier League. He's just scoring goals up and down. So Alexander Isak is doing very well for Newcastle. So I think it seems if majority of the striker we hope for them to succeed doesn't get injured. I think it's gonna be a long season. This season because I think this season is all about the accumulation of points you can get and how many goals you can score. Mhm. I think it depends though. It depends. Please, any update on? We're just waiting. I think everything is done. We're just waiting on the confirmation from Austin and Fabricio of the year you go. Possibly we hear before we end up this stream, God willing. So Chelsea will hurt Liverpool on the counter. I believe so, though. Do you think Poch will get a good reaction tomorrow, or will it get good by them? I don't think it will get good by the fans. It's not very well. Even in places, I think it will be welcome. It will be massively welcomed by the fan base. And remember, we are at home. The owners are coming tomorrow. Baghdad Ekbal is gonna be there tomorrow. So I think it will be given the much respect it deserves. And I believe for me, it will be welcomed very well by the fan base. The fan base are not mad, man. Are not mad. Are not mad, man. So they are not mad. So they will welcome me with a very good hand, man. So Chelsea fans understand a lot of stuff. We're not kind of daft. We understand what the heck is going on. So for me, we should be fine for me though. I'll be surprised if we get good, but I don't take away. I don't take away because if you look at the players we've shipped out a lot this season, it's been involving majority of the players too. Some of the players that people wanted him to stay, he didn't stay. It's been involved with so many of the players too, and I think having Enzo, Lavia, and possibly Cassette, that's gonna be a good front three. And I think we also have to have chapping up our attack. We're also looking at Kudus and Michael Olise. So the board are backing Poch, and Poch knows he has to deliver. He has no excuse. I already said it. He has to deliver. There's no excuse when you coach a club like Chelsea. He said it. There is expectation from the board. There's an expectation from the fan base. you have to compete. That's it. He knows. Pochettino knows. He's an experienced manager. He knows we have to compete. We have no choice. We can't start dilly-dallying around. It doesn't make any sense. We have to compete. Whether we like it or not, we're going to compete. So it's a matter of us having our shooting boot on, which we are at home tomorrow. And I think the fans will demand high level of performance tomorrow because of what has been happening. We demand high level of performance tomorrow, man. So the fans will demand high level of performance tomorrow. So I believe who will perform, the pattern, having our shooting boot around. So we'll see, though. We'll see. How many players are we going to sign? Maybe possibly after Caicedo and Lavia, maybe one more. Like I said already, people ask, what's my expectation? My expectation for me is to, like I said, finish second. And if you don't finish second, you got to win the league. Like I said, I'm just settling for 4 because, guys, we are not in the UCL or Europa League. So if people are giving me excuse of this, Arsenal is in Champions League, City there, Newcastle there, United are there. We are not in the UCL. We're going to have a lot of more rest time, more recovering time than majority of the team. We need to start very well. Start well, win matches, build the confidence, keep winning. We're going to have a lot of time to relax and study your position and play. If you can, for me, because we're not in UCL, if you can start very well from now till like towards December, we maintain that for me. I am confident in the team. Maybe possible to finish higher, man. Yes, I think, we're going to talk about him. Yeah, I believe Sanchez will start tomorrow. Kepa is on his Alot is on his move to Mad. We're going to talk about him very soon. We'll talk about him next. But like I said, let me read the chat that people have been seeing. Please, Abdullah. Red Devil Studio, Vigado. We have no Champions League or no Europa League. We have to. Yes, my worry is that if we lose tomorrow, everyone will say is poor. So a win is very important for Paul to start the campaign. Yes, exactly for me though. Jerry Z, that's exactly for me. We have to stand on it. But the problem is, look at our record against Liverpool. It's been draw. So will I be surprised if we draw tomorrow? No, but I think the player wants to perform tomorrow because we are at home. So the player wants to perform tomorrow. We are at home. So the player wants to give the fans a performance they always want to remember. So I think Poch is on a lot of pressure, man. It's going to be a lot of pressure because it will demand more from the players. It will demand more from them because they have to perform. It will demand more from them. So I think it will want more from the players because it want them to perform. For me, though. So we'll have to wait and see, but I'm confident for tomorrow, though, because we are at home. We should be. If it is nothing, I'm a little bit like, I'm not. The atmosphere is gonna be a little bit scared. But tomorrow, guys, the match going fast tomorrow. I need the atmosphere to be fire. Shout your score out. Shout everybody, your body. Shout it out tomorrow. I need Stamford to be bouncing tomorrow. I need it to be bouncing. That's what I want. Give the players a lot of atmosphere they can be proud of. So when you give them that atmosphere, they will perform very well for us. It's Caicedo here. I think everything is done. It's just about we're just waiting for the final agreement. Everything has been it's agreed 8 year, 8 plus 1 more year contract until 2032. So what will remain is just the final piece of the agreement between Brighton and Chelsea in terms of the structures of the deal, and I think it will be made official so very soon. Yeah, I think it's a done deal. We're just waiting for the final official between Chelsea and Brighton. I think for me though, if we finish second, it still be a great season, but fans will say Poch Butler that he can't win the league. The same fans now saying top 4 will be good. But Jerry Z, it's all about the fan base you are talking to though. I have my expectation. As Chelsea fan base. You have your expectation. Everybody have their expectation. I know what I want. I have been saying even before we sign this player, we are not in the UCL or Carabao or UEFA Cup, anything. We have to finish very higher. For me, though, if you can win Carabao Cup and FA Cup and finish second, that's a good season for me. I will take that. But I will also mind challenging. If there's a chance for us to challenge. If there is a chance, let's challenge. EPL is going to be getting bigger, man. It's going to be getting bigger. If there is a chance for us to challenge, let's freaking challenge. I wouldn't mind it. So people might say it's Butler. If there is a chance to challenge, let's challenge. So we will see though. And I think the advantage we have. I think the advantage we have tomorrow for this season is because we don't have any European tournament, which will help us a lot. For most of the players that are just coming in to get integrated, know their environment, know the teammate and everything for me though. Probably gonna see. Yeah, keep up. Yeah, thank you, brother. Thank you. Big up, big up. I can't wait for the first game. The trust Liverpool. Well, everybody's waiting for tomorrow. Tomorrow for me, like my country, it's gonna be fire for fire, man. It's gonna be fire for fire, fire for fire, fire for fire. All of us is waiting, though, but we'll see. Like I said, we'll see, though. We'll see. But like I said, I already said it already. I'll say it again. We are at home tomorrow. We have to perform. I have nothing to say. We have to perform, and I believe the player will, because the atmosphere will also help the players. So I think the player will perform too. So yes, we are playing bigger position in Liverpool, which I believe should not be underestimated. But we'll see, though. We'll see. But I still believe, I still expect us for me to finish higher. If you can do that, I'll be happy. I want us to finish higher. I want us to. We're at what's going on? Kaba guest trip. Are you doing, brother? I think we bid. I think we've not. It's not been. We've bid the bid already. We've already submitted. It's all about the structure of the deal with Brighton. I think it will be official soon, though. Everything is done for me, though. Oh, cabbage. I mean, 1 a.m. UK time. Yes, you better don't sleep, because any moment from now you might get here we go. So don't sleep, oh. Don't sleep yet. Don't sleep, oh. So let me also read the chat. Do you think Chelsea will dominate possession and Modric can be the guy who can tear them apart tomorrow on the counter? It depends on how we set up, though. It depends on how. Does Spurs want to play possession? Does he want to go on the counter? It depends. It depends, though. It depends. I expect about 2,800 tomorrow. Sanchez hasn't played in a while, so he's rusty. Yes, that's the scary part. He's rusty, man. Possibly, though. Possibly. Villa, possibly. That's my vote. That is my scare, though. In as much as I want him to start ahead of Alot, my fear is match rusty. So I'm a little bit. But I still trust him, though. He's a goalkeeper, so I expect him to be ready. He's a big man. I expect him to be ready. In as much as I'm a little bit skeptical in terms of him being match fit, match ready, but I still expect him to. He's a goalkeeper. I still expect him to perform. I expect him to do well. So I expect him to do well. I kind of trust him, because I think for me, I trust him more than Harlot, who is Arrizabalaga. I trust him more, though. But I expect him to show. So Chelsea are working on Caicedo and Lavia. Yeah, we are. That's what the reporter giving us. Hopefully, we'll see here we go very soon from Caicedo, so we can get it over the line and focus more on Lavia, though. So can he play between Chelsea and Liverpool tomorrow? No, he can't. It's not registered. But he will play against West Ham, because our game is our next match is going to be against West Ham at the London Stadium. If Caicedo and Lavia is being done, both of them will either start or be on the bench. One of them will play. We'll see everything pans out. They will make their debut next week Sunday. Liverpool fans were talking about how long it takes, but like I said, I see the incompetence of our board, man, is annoying. It took Egbali and Baghdad, Egbali and then Todd to step in. Like I'm already seeing some report that they said the report is saying we are looking to bring in Michael Edwards, the former sporting director of Liverpool FC. So we are looking to bring him in September. That's what the report is saying. I don't know how true that is. We are looking to bring in Michael Edwards. You're gonna see Ed has to go with this guy. It took us 3 months to do this stuff, man. So we have to see. For me, though, Edward is someone I rate very highly. But we're gonna wait and see. And I like Edward because he has a very good negotiation tactics. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Yeah, big game for Sanchez. It's gonna be a big game, man. Whoa. Do you think Poch will play 4-2-3-1 tomorrow? What's your game prediction? 4-2. I think we'll go. I think we'll play 4. He might play Enzo Santos together, and I believe because he might play 4-3-3, maybe Enzo Santos and Conor Gallagher or Enzo Santos and Chukwuemeka, then play Michaela Modric, maybe Sterling and Jackson as the front thing. It depends on how you want to set up. But I can see us playing a 4-3-3. It depends. Sorry, Liverpool fans. We are hijacking Lavia, will give us time. Relax. I see. We see though. Jesus Christ, if you win the league, can you wear the Peter Cech helmet at the end of this team for one stream? I will try. I'm not promising, but I will try my best. I'm not promising, but I will try. I will try. I will try my best. I will. But I can't promise, but I will try. I'll try. What about Kudus? Yeah, we're looking at Kudus and Olise, but we'll see though. For Winston isn't the negotiation. Then what is he? Then what is he then? What job is Pon Winston doing? I don't. People need to understand me. What is his job? Because the way we are looking at Michael Edwards now, does that tell me somebody head needs to roll, man? Caicedo for 3 months. Somebody head needs to roll. I don't know who head is gonna be. Somebody needs to get the freaking blame. How do we take 3 months to freaking beat? Excuse me? Lord have mercy. I don't know why it was there in the first place. Lord have mercy. I don't know. Are we still going to get Kudus from Ajax? I think it's between Kudus and Michael Olise. We'll possibly get, we don't know yet until we do the Caicedo and Lavia, then we'll possibly put. I'm leaning towards Olise. That's the latest report. I'm leaning towards Olise. What we'll see though. Yeah, I think the deal is done. It's all about just making it public and just making it announcement public. Everything we have agreed 8 years plus 1 more year with him. It's all about agreeing with Brighton. I think it will be official soon though. It will be. I think Joshua is fine with me though. I like his silent ID. I'm looking at Stewart and Tom Winston. We need to get an actual director of football, which is why we're looking at Michael Edwards. This man, okay, maybe something is going on with the boardroom though. We're looking at if we're gonna go for Caicedo Lavia, can we be in a situation to violate FFP? No. Because we're gonna amortize the deal for like 7-8 years instead of giving them 5 years deal. So it's not gonna work because the FFP worked for 3 years. I don't think we're gonna violate FFP. We're fine with FFP. We are fine with it. We are fine with FFP. It's because the reason is because we're already giving these players 7-8 year contracts. We're amortizing those contracts on a long time by taking the risk that if they perform, it's gonna help. And guys, believe me, buying this player now is better because in the next 2-3 years, if these players improve and they develop very well, they might come for a lot of money. But I don't think we are violating FFP. We are fine for me, based on what I've read, what I've gone through with the FFP stuff, though. We're fine, though. No, I think we are looking at Michael Edwards. So that's what we are looking at. By September, that's what I'm hearing. Yeah. Abi, shout out to you, man. I can't wait to have Caicedo, Lavia, and Kudus. God help Chelsea FC. Yeah, Kudus is good, but we are leaning towards Olise, but we'll see, though. I wouldn't mind that, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay, Abdul, how are you there, sir? How are you?
I'm good, bro. Big up. How are you?
Big up. Firstly, give me your take on the APL stuff, resumption on the APL, then talk about what do we talk about. But a quick take on the APL before we talk about the next one.
So the first thing I wanted to say was what's the difference between your mood last night and tonight?
My mood is still the same because I was confident. This thing we did on call, what did I tell you? I said we're gonna.
Oh no. Sorry. No. Your mood in our last stream and tonight.
My mood in our last stream was I mean 75-25 in that way because I believe 75 I trust us to match the beat. 75 I'm a little bit maybe we lose.
But you remember in our last stream, that was when we had the news that Liverpool had made a bid of over 100.
Yeah.
And it's been accepted by Brighton.
Yeah.
And the case might be Caicedo going to Liverpool.
Yeah.
Because Liverpool made a surprise bid for our player, or the player we've been pursuing for like 3 months. So our mood was pretty was pretty low then, and we
But
started
I was so
thinking
confident
about
we're gonna match the bid. I was confident.
no. There was no talk of
Abdul,
bid
remember,
matching.
what I said? I said it on the assume that we will match the bid. When people were coming, I was like, no, we will match the bid because I know we're gonna match it because it's our priority target. It's been played
No,
well.
no, no. There was no news of us matching the bid then. It was as if the bid was concluded then because they said Brighton had accepted, and the amount they actually bidded for was totally even over what Brighton were even asking of from us. So it was sort of like the mood had gone. Well, with generality of Chelsea supporters, it was more or less like the mood has gone and there was nothing we could do.
Yeah.
And we started thinking about the alternative. It's only yesterday when we woke up, when we woke up here in the UK, that we started hearing that Caicedo said he's unwilling to join Liverpool, and the only club he wanted to join was Chelsea.
Yeah.
So if Caicedo had not come out to actually decline the move to Liverpool, he might as well have just been a Liverpool player. Yeah. If Caicedo just wanted to leave Brighton, irrespective of,
I agree.
He might as well just have been a Liverpool supporter, a Liverpool player. It was him actually not wanting that move that made us actually had to table an offer. And we're back to positive hope again.
Yeah, but firstly, give me your take on Arrizabalaga going into Madrid. I don't like the deal. It's on loan, no option to buy.
Well, the players have the power sometimes because the offer from Madrid just came from nowhere.
Yeah, from nowhere, yes.
You get it? And it was as a result. Him being wanted by Madrid was as a result of actually the injury to Courtois.
Yeah.
If Courtois was not injured, then they wouldn't come in for Kepa. So it's actually, but it's quite funny because there's news actually that Bayern actually wanted him as well.
Yeah, with option to buy, but Chelsea said no.
Yeah, so the most important thing is I think they will have to compensate Chelsea either by paying his wages or by paying his transfer or his loan, some kind of loan fee.
Yeah, loan fee, yeah.
Yeah, so good luck to the kid. I mean, it hasn't been easy for him, especially for the past 3 or 4 seasons.
Yeah.
But it seems he's actually stuck to it and he's been highly professional. And as you can see, like we were saying a few weeks ago, I think the coaching staff really actually respect and like him as a human being. So they found him easy to work with. And sometimes that's what you have to do as a professional footballer. You know, you are paid to be a professional footballer, so you just be a professional footballer. And with that, sometimes you get good luck from it. You know, even if it seems like there was no way out for you, because everybody was thinking he's going to live out his for the rest of his contract.
Yeah, I think he's going to. That's 2 more years on his contract.
Yeah, so we all thought he was going to play out his contract, but then from nowhere, the opportunity from Madrid arose, and he'll be heading to Madrid, at least for the experience.
A loan without option to buy is a little bit scary. I don't like that deal, man. I don't like it.
No, because if Courtois comes, then they don't. If
Courtois is going to be back until next year, June or July.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, if it wasn't the injury situation of Courtois, they wouldn't need him. So they only needed Kepa as a cover for Courtois, because if Courtois is back, then they don't really. So I suppose that's why they don't need that option. But the most important thing is, I think they will have to pay, I don't know, maybe his wages or some loan fee. So that will compensate us ideally.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he's getting an opportunity, and you never know. He might be Real Madrid. That might actually rejuvenate him.
But the
That one
problem is,
season.
because well, I also think of this thing in terms of if you go to loan because he has 2 more years. After next season, you only
Yeah,
have 1 more year. Maybe just looking
yeah,
at it that okay, go on loan. If you do it for
yeah.
mathematics, can say okay, let's have a discussion with Chelsea and buy you to see how much Chelsea wants to pay in terms of how much they want to sell it. Or other clubs might come in and say, okay, let's have a conversation with Kepa. It's good enough to win us this. Let's pay the money Chelsea want. So I think Chelsea have the power now because he's on loan. He's a loan player. Now, why I say Chelsea has the power is a loan player. I also think Kepa also has the power by saying, I'm not coming to Chelsea anymore. I want to remain in Madrid. Now, Madrid have to agree deal with Chelsea. Because if
No,
Kepa is
no,
good
no,
enough,
no,
he can't be on the
no,
bench.
no, no. The thing is,
Mm-hmm.
Abdullah, um, Kepa is not a difficult person to deal with.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think he will start proving difficult to negotiate with. I think he will just focus on his game,
Mm-hmm.
and whatever comes out of being at Madrid
Yeah.
or staying at Madrid after one season, then he is a very logical person. So if the opportunity, if the option is, if his best option is to come back and fulfill his last season or last year of contract with Chelsea, he will come back. I'm sure if he has a better opportunity, he will go for that opportunity. And you never know, Madrid might be convinced to keep him there after having him for one season.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very happy because it seems Chelsea were actually lucky and fortunate
Mm-hmm.
that this opportunity came for Kepa,
Yeah.
because if not for that, it was looking as if he will be our second keeper, and then we'll have to keep him and pay his wages.
Yeah,
But this opportunity,
it's on ridiculous wages, man. It's on very ridiculous
it,
wages. Lord have mercy.
exactly. But so I'm sure we'll be compensated for,
Mm-hmm.
to some extent.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, what do they want to say about this now? When our players were going to Saudi, you were saying like, oh, maybe Todd Bowley was instigating or initiating something from that side. What are they going to say? We broke Courtois' legs so that Kepa can go to Madrid.
You know the way people
You know,
spin something.
so it boils down to um, having luck on our side.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm happy for Chelsea. I'm happy for Kepa. I'm happy for Madrid because I think it works out well for all three parties. You know, so good luck to the kid. You have 1 year playing at the biggest club in the world.
In the world, yeah. Let me get the chat. The chat is making me laugh.
Okay, go ahead.
The chat is making me laugh. 55 million for Tonali, 100 for Banker. It's for 115 for little Moises. Imagine I thought this club had a complex that they didn't know. They just stock pack talent and we sign a big talent every other season. Don't have mercy. All this money is for us to finish.
You know what, Abdullah? You know what people can't stand?
Mm-hmm.
What people can't stand is they thought after Roman Abramovich, that was all for Chelsea. That was like the completing chapter of Chelsea being able to spend.
Imagine after spending this money, we win the league. People will say we buy the league with money. That's what people will tell you.
But also, hold on. They thought after this we would not have opportunity, we wouldn't have big budgets anymore.
Mm-hmm.
That it was over. Our Father Christmas was gone.
And one for that Christmas go, one come back again. Lord have mercy.
No, but remember, Abdullah, at the start of Todd Bowley's reign, I said to you that there's nobody that can tell me these guys will or will not spend more than Roman. And I said to you then, there's nobody that can actually say for a fact or conclude that these guys will not spend more than Roman or will spend less than Roman. The only thing is, the pattern they will spend will vary.
It will be ridiculous, man.
You know what I mean? Like the pattern they will spend, it will be different from how the pattern Roman was spending.
Yeah.
But it was looking to me, I said to you there that, there's a possibility that this guy might actually outspend what Roman used to provide. And that's what happened. People didn't believe it then when I was saying it to them. But see what has happened then. So that is the fact that is what people cannot stand.
And I
That
believe
we thought their Father Christmas was gone. He
yeah,
was
but
dead
and
and
the secret
buried.
about it is because Ekbali has 70% of ownership in Chelsea because he's the CEO of Clear Lake. Now there is money because he's kind of when there is money in it where if you want to buy any player, we can buy it. And I think what the board are doing is they understand they made mistake and they find the mistake by clearing out a lot of clear out. And I'm liking the direction we are going into in terms of the players we are buying and the manager being backed. Now,
Anyway, continue reading your charts.
let me read the chat.
Okay.
Okay. Andrew Raimski, shout out to you. I will pay Kepa money not to. Sorry, brother. It's coming. Don't worry. I will literally pay him money. Don't worry, it's coming. Jerry said, Poch is a great man. I think we need to eradicate his sports association. Imagine if he wins with us. What a slap that would be on Tottenham. For Tottenham, we should celebrate Kane brought to a Super Cup. Relax. Thomas Tuchel, I'm questioning Tuchel. Lord have mercy. We will talk about that. We will talk about it. Don't worry. Couture is a strong man. Maybe back in full training 6 to 7 months. I think he wants to be ready for the Euro. And the Euro is in June, July. Though I don't know how fit will he be in June. It's completely out of the season, completely out. So I don't know how ready and fit will he be. It's gonna be a risk to kick him to Euro though, because you need him 100% fit. I don't know. We'll see. Who will replace Kepa now? I think it's Robert Sanchez though. We already bought the goalkeeper. Who is Kepa agent? Fantastic deal. Not many players get audition at
No,
Madrid.
but Abdullahi.
Yep.
There are reports saying we're looking at a backup keeper.
I don't believe that report because I've seen the report already. So we'll see. We are looking at the Valencia.
You know, because I was looking at the absolute Chelsea Twitter yesterday. And they said Chelsea are looking at goalkeepers for second option, and they were looking at the goalkeeper from Valencia. That's what I heard. So some source reported that.
Yeah, we'll see. And Raimski said, Raimski is a Madrid fan. He's my very good person long time ago, very long. I can't believe we are letting Chelsea football clubs scam us again. We give you 100 million for Hazard, and instead you give us some overweight homeless guy with a fade. Now we buy Kepa on real, but Raimski is called me. That's it. Where is your bid? Chelsea can't get a structure for the field. We'll see though. We're all waiting. I think it's done. It's just about making it official. I think it's done. We'll see though. I'm not sure for Sanchez. I think he will start. Sanchez will start tomorrow. Kepa is out of the squad. He's gonna go to Madrid tonight or tomorrow. He's out of the squad. He's not gonna be in the right frame of mind. We'll see. Oga Golet, how you there, brother? Assalamu alaikum to you.
Hey, hello.
Aldot has finally left my club. Am I obliged to celebrate or I should calm down? I don't know how to react though. Aldot has finally left.
Wa alaikum salam to you. Good evening, Abdul. Good evening, Steven.
Good evening.
Man.
Big up,
you know
big
what?
Up, man. Big up.
Thank you, Abdul. Thank you. I have a bone to pick with you as well, Oga Abdul. Later. We shall talk later.
Okay, no worries, man.
Yeah, in terms of this Kepa, man, you know what? Actually, this is actually good for him because the ACL injury that Courtois actually have, some people don't actually come back from that.
Yeah, it takes them time.
They don't become the same yet.
I don't know how it's gonna be fit for Euro though.
Yeah, and not only that, Abdullah, some players that have that kind of injury, they're never the same again. You know, maybe Courtois will never be the same Courtois. He won't take the same risks he used to take before. So in a way, actually, even if they don't buy him from us, it's good because everybody's got their eyes on Real Madrid. Yeah. Every team is going to be watching Real Madrid, every league, right? The reason why we couldn't get this guy off our books is because nobody wanted him.
Yeah,
But now,
because
if
of
all
the-
the eyes are on him, it's actually good for us, even if he comes back from loan and they don't buy him.
Mhm.
The market will be open. Everybody's going to start flooding and getting him because he has to perform. He
Yeah,
has to perform. He doesn't have a choice.
and he has
He's
to
playing
be
for
in the
Real
Euro
Madrid.
next year.
Big up.
Yeah. He has to be. He also has to be in the Euro next year, which is gonna be in June. So
Big up, Amy. Big up. Yeah.
because,
You're right, Abdullah.
because we have to get goalkeeper. Sanchez is in the Spain squad. David Ryan
Yeah.
is in the Spain squad. Arrizabalaga is in the Spain squad. So both of
Yeah.
the three goalkeepers are gonna be fighting for number one spot to start next year.
And the irony about all
No,
this is the
they're
fact.
not. None of them are number ones. Though. I think the
No.
main
The three of them are in the squad.
goalkeeper.
No, the three of them are in the
No.
squad.
They're not number one.
The three of them.
They're not number one,
Who
Yes,
was number
Sanchez,
but they're in the
one?
same camp.
Yeah, they're in the same camp.
They're in
Yeah.
the same camp. Who was the number one for Spain in the World Cup?
No, in the Nations League that just that they just finished with, that is Spain won. Arrizabalaga was the number one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Sanchez was behind him. Then David Ryan followed.
Oh, David Ryan, the guy that Arsenal bought, eh?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh wow. What about the guy that kept in the World Cup?
I don't know. I don't even.
The
know.
Atletico
The new manager
Bilbao
doesn't favor
goalkeeper.
him though. You know, Enrique,
Atletico Bilbao.
Atletico Bilbao
keeper.
The new manager does not favor him though. So that's what I'm saying. Kepa had him going to Madrid for me though could also help me because there's hero.
Oh yeah. Oh yes. I
Even if they don't buy him, right? At least it opens the market for him. Because this guy don't have any other choice but to perform now.
Oh yes. No, Madrid,
Even if he performs,
Madrid has a wide scope. Like you can't be
Yeah.
the goalkeeper for Madrid, even if it's for 2 months, without getting a lot of followership everywhere. Even him, his fan base is going to increase for sure.
exactly, Amy. And not only that, he doesn't even have to perform 100%. Even if he performs 60%,
Yeah, they have a good
the
squad.
market will open for him.
Yeah, they have a good squad. I
Yeah.
think
So
they have, although this guy linked up today, Militao, and he has a knee injury, which could be an ACL. So that's a big one. The Madrid might go into the market. Oh, what if Madrid comes to Chelsea to get Chalobah?
actually, Amy,
Inter Milan are looking at Chalobah.
Inter Milan are looking at him.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, they've showed very high interest.
But let me not lie, there's a dearth.
We're gonna come to him and put a lot because people are asking, I don't even know, should I celebrate? Should I just come?
Who is that?
I've been wanting him out for a very long time. Because that's my prayer.
I think Chelsea fans just have mixed feelings about this guy, and I don't know why. People that have been screaming that he's not good enough are now saying, "Oh, let's keep him. Let's just keep." Man, the guy is a human being. This guy has been on the ropes for so long. Like I think for the last 3 seasons, a lot of people wanted him out, right? So, he was on the bench for a whole season. Even up to last season, he was on the bench until Mendy came back from Nations Cup and started messing up, right? So, about this guy, I'm very happy he's going to Madrid. You remember, Madrid actually courted this guy before Chelsea went for him, right?
Yes, remember, yes.
It was in January of that 2019. 2019 January, they actually came for him, and the only reason why I don't know what happened, Zidane I don't know, it was just like a U-turn that just happened. They went back and forth, and the deal fell through. And they were supposed to get him for 20-something. I think it was after that deal fell through in January that Bilbao now put in a cost of 72 million on him. And and the rest is history, because Chelsea, broke that, and he's the most expensive goalkeeper ever at 72 million pounds. Nobody has been, and Chelsea paid cash. They paid cash for him. Yeah. I remember Marina paid cash for Kepa. She went to Bilbao and deposited that cash. Boom. And that triggered his clause. Kepa has grown. Now, the only point on Kepa is just height. If Kepa was tall, he had 2 more inches to his 6'1" frame, he would have been better in the air. The problem,
I think for me, it lost because a lot as a goalkeeper, which I don't like him. But him also going
the problem is just his height.
I don't think because I watch him in social video. Kepa lose faith. Because when I watch him in TV and say maybe I watch him live, Kane can even testify to this. Kepa is not a goalkeeper. I'm not joking.
What does he do?
When I was watching Kepa as a goalkeeper, you have to coordinate, shout to your defender if they're not in position. Kepa was just fixing his socks.
He was just doing what?
Fixing his socks from minute 1 to minute 90.
His socks.
Yes, he was fixing his socks. You know, when you put on the long socks, start lacing up your boots, do your socks very well.
Emmy, you know what his issue is, right? You know what his issue is. Like you see, if it was height, we would say fair enough, right? We can say out of 100%, we can blame 30% on the fact that his reach, because of his height, is not, as it's supposed to be. That's why he has issues with long shots. Fair enough. But we had shot keepers that are good. We had Keylor Navas. We had this Raya guy who's not even that tall. There are keepers that are like 6'1", but their anticipation level is completely different to Kepa.
But
Kepa, he has an issue with his anticipation, Emmy, because if you look at him, you've seen it before. There will be chances where he's on his feet, right? Instead of him anticipating that this guy can go for the far corner, this guy will put his knees on the ground and watch the ball go.
But when it comes
it's all about anticipation.
When it comes to shot stopping, he's amazing, right?
Not long shots though. Not long shots, Amy. You remember that that season when Leicester won the FA Cup and they beat us?
Yeah, that Tielemans shot.
Yeah, do you remember that season? I think he was the keeper that received the most goals from long range.
Yeah, but
you remember Salah?
You know why, right? We didn't have.
It's the reach.
No, it's not the reach. It's also that year, right? I think that year we found out that Chelsea did not have a well-structured midfield that closed down the ball. See, if I take a shot, if there's no player in front of me and I take a shot from right just outside the box 18, if I hit it as hard as I can, it will score any keeper. Any keeper. The box 18 is not too big, it's not too far. It's not too far. If you enter a football pitch, the box 18 is not too far away from the goalpost. It's just 18 yards, right? If I'm there uncontested 3 times, I hit a shot 3 times. Once it will beat, even if you put 2 goalkeepers in that post, I will score. The problem Chelsea was having that season was we had Lampard. Lampard is not a coach. Lamidi is not a coach. Lamidi no be coach. His name is Lamidi. Francis Lamidi. He was pathetic, bro.
No, but Emmy, Kepa was here when we had Sarri.
That's what I was about to say.
Okay.
I was about to say we had Sarri and we had
even in Sarri, his anticipation.
He was the 3rd best goalkeeper under Sarri in the league. Yeah.
The issue we have with him is the anticipation. The anticipation, his level of anticipation. It's not his goalkeeping skills. Like if you see a player preparing to take a shot, if you have, I don't know if anticipation depends on IQ or if it depends on instinct. I personally don't know, right? But you will know from the body language of the player that's about to take the shot if the guy is going to take the shot. This guy wouldn't anticipate quick enough to be positioning himself at least closer to the side that he might think the ball is going to go. He's always like, I don't know how to explain it. The guy is like, he's always chasing shadows in terms of long shots.
Well, I know one thing about this kid, man. He'll probably do well in Madrid. Who knows? He helps Madrid win the La Liga because La Liga is so weak, right? Their competition is not strong at all. La Liga is poor. Like, bro, the 2 teams are even going for it. And if they come to the Premier League, they might finish 6th, 7th. I'm not joking. Did you watch the Newcastle versus Aston Villa match today? See the intensity of that match. I switched it up and watched the the German Cup. That's Leipzig versus Bayern. My God, it was night and day. I'm not joking. That Newcastle Aston Villa had tactics. See coaching. Like you could see the shapes changing. Like, oh my god! Like the way they played that match, it looked like a Champions League final. They played ball. It was the tech. This was really really high. Although the goalkeepers made mistakes, but sorry, not goal, but the defenses made mistakes. Well, no, the game was really high. Apart from that, I know the other games were boring, like the Arsenal game.
No, but Emmy, let's be honest, right? Even the Man City Burnley game, you can tell from the intensity that if people didn't know who was playing that game, if people didn't know it was Man City and Burnley, people would think it's probably two teams from the top 5 leagues, like one of the top teams playing each other. You can tell like the level of difference when it comes to intensity in terms of the Premier League comparing to other leagues.
Yeah, the Premier League. Yeah, I watched that that Aston Villa Newcastle. I was like, man. No, today I really took my time to watch football. I didn't do anything else, just watch football, and it was.
Yeah, fair enough.
We're waiting for Tosin to come and tell us why his team cannot score.
No. I'm actually waiting for Tosin to tell us why is Neymar and Mbappe on the bench.
No, they're not even on the bench.
They're not even on the bench.
They were in the stand.
Chai.
You understand?
Let me read the chat.
Oh God.
Let me read the chat. My Chelsea said my ear is there, relax. Your hair is not the one. I said, touch me. You should be fine. Don't worry. Thank you for sending Kepa to Madrid. Relax. Easy. I can already see Sanchez masterclass against Liverpool. We'll see. I agree. Where's the bid? We're about to get here. Please let them look for another goalkeeper. Please, we can't function for any Sanchez. Yeah, I think we're looking at the backup though. It depends on what they're looking at, long time or short time. But we're looking at backup. Is Caicedo coming? Guys, is a done.
Caicedo is already at the Millennium Hotel in SW6. He is there. That's where he's staying.
We'll get there. Kepa issue is height, but Kellen Navas is the same height and has been in Leicester career. I agree. The mind and the body are anticipating the talk on the game tomorrow. Interesting. What about Onana? Same, but he's trying. What's your name? Onana. That's his name. Kepa is not Chelsea level, neither Dominica Sanchez. The goalkeeper decision, I believe, is going to cost Chelsea 72 points this season. 12 points this season. We'll see. But I think for me, I'm still going to take Sanchez out of Kepa, though. Everybody, we might be different in that when we rate goalkeeper, but I still believe I will choose him ahead of Kepa. Everton and Fulham were good. I can't wait till the Blues come. I know Everton lost, but Alex, it will be wow. What a performance. Forget Olise. It will be come to the bridge. Relax. Please preview the game for we'll do this part of my preview. We'll do that. Please let's get David here from United. Relax. So guys, let's talk now. Let me come to bullet on this. Bullet, Caicedo, Lavia, and potential. We're gonna do the Chelsea preview, but Caicedo, Lavia, potentially SW6 tomorrow. Give her your the people are saying that as the bid it's been submitted, it's just not been made official. I think what is delaying it is the final structures and everything for it to be official. But I think before we finish this thing, we should hear the confirmation though. So give me your take, brother.
Man, you know when I heard the news, when Liverpool actually made that bid, I wasn't on the stream, but you guys were on.
We were on yesterday.
I saw you guys. Yeah. And to be honest, I didn't even panic. I personally didn't even panic because you live in America, right? And I think Emmy as well. You guys remember that the owner of this FSG guy and Todd Bowley, they already have a past. There was a player, I remember, in baseball. He was playing for the Boston Red Sox because the FSG owns the Boston Red Sox.
Okay.
And this guy was tipped to be the next big star. And as you know, Todd Bowley owns LA Dodgers, right?
LA Dodgers, yeah, I know.
So Todd Bowley wanted this player. And he said, listen, he told his agents, listen, I don't care what money he wants. I don't care what kind of contract he wants. Get me this guy, self. If you don't bring me this guy, don't come to my office and see my face again. You know what that player did? The agents contacted that player. That player was already in Boston Red Sox. He was already under contract, right? This player actually left Boston and he went to LA when they told him, you can pick the contract you want and you can pick the money you want. This player started missing training for Boston Red Sox. That same owner, the FSG owner, he knew something fishy was going on. You can check it. It's on the internet. If you type it, you will see it, the issue. So Todd Bowley managed to sway this player. This player said, I don't want to play for Boston anymore. I want to play for LA Dodgers. Right? To the point that Todd Bowley even bought his contract from Boston Red Sox. Forget about the contract he gave him. He bought his own contract out of Boston Red Sox. So this is an issue that they had from before. You know, they never liked each other. So of course, I think when Todd Bowley saw this, even though he wasn't expecting this, he know what kind of person he's dealing with because he dealt with him before. And the FSG owner knows what kind of person Todd Bowley is as well. So when Liverpool tried to sneak him with this move, I didn't panic. I personally didn't panic. What I said to myself was, Todd Bowley, this is your opportunity to prove to every club in the Premier League and in the world, the ones who doubted us because we lost Roman Abramovich, the ones who called Roman a psychopath because he kept on buying trophies, right? And according to other so-called rival teams, they kept on saying that he'd been pumping illegal money into us. This is your opportunity, Todd Bowley, to show these people that if you think Roman was crazy, you haven't seen anything yet. And he did exactly what I was expecting him to. Exactly what I was expecting him to. And the thing that actually gave us the leverage is the fact that Caicedo said clearly, I think Liverpool, they put in the bid at 12:30 a.m., right? UK time. And then I think was it by 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. the next day. Basically, that same day, because it was 12 a.m. when they put in the bid. That same day, 12 p.m., 2 p.m. That's when Moises Caicedo directly was in contact with Liverpool and told them, thank you, but I only want Chelsea. I'm only going to Chelsea.
Should I
That actually gave us.
Should I add something real quick?
Go ahead.
The Chelsea admin on Instagram and also on Twitter, they've cleared their pinned tweet. So currently there's no pinned tweet on the Chelsea Twitter. It tells you there's a big announcement coming in no time. So
not only big announcement, Amy.
There's something big announcement that's going to happen in the next 15 hours. Go ahead.
No, you're right, but not only a big announcement, Amy, right? Let's try and break it down, right? Let me I'm not going to say a proverb, but let me try and paint the picture. What Chelsea are trying to do to Liverpool is like, imagine Liverpool as a club, right? They try to make this move. Todd Bowley is willing not only to ruin the relationship with them, but this guy actually was willing to bid, or I think they already bid. I'm not sure. I need to double check that. They were willing to bid, or they already bid 55 million for Lavia when Southampton were looking for 50 million only. And do you know why they bid that extra 5 million? Because they knew so that Southampton can agree just the way Brighton agreed for Caicedo with Liverpool. Right? Because if you think about it, the reason why we had to bid 115 million is because Liverpool didn't take the offer off the table. So if you leave an offer on the table, Brighton will only expect you to go on top of that offer. You cannot go down. But if Liverpool could have pulled back from that offer and take the 110 million back, or 111, whatever, now we could have said something like 100 million plus maybe 5 million add-ons or plus 9 million add-ons. We could have done anything. But Liverpool left it there on purpose, even though Caicedo said, I don't want you guys. And he told them at 2 p.m. And the offer was still on the table. They didn't withdraw the offer.
They've not withdrawn that offer. I think Liverpool has not withdrawn their offer.
Yeah. No, but they're doing it out of spite. Do you understand? So as a retaliation, this so-called psychopath that they call Todd Bowley, even though I like him to be a psychopath, because everybody have been writing us off for the last season or two, and I'm tired, to be honest. I'm glad we have this kind of guy. This guy was ready to offer Southampton 55 million for Lavia, not 50, 55. So that if Liverpool that were begging Southampton and giving them 45 million there, 46 million here, 43 million there, when Southampton clearly told them 50 million or no deal, now they topped it up. So if Liverpool want to go for Lavia, they have to go above that 55 million self. So it's an eye for an eye, the way I see it. You want to play games with us? Not only will we play games with you, we will take your girlfriend, we will take your kids, we will take your side chick, and we're gonna get married tomorrow in Stamford Bridge, and you will come to the wedding and you will watch us when we unveil Caicedo.
Guled is them who started it first. We started it first.
I know. No, who we?
Yes, because we bid for Lavia and then they want to go and bid for Caicedo. If we wouldn't have bid for Lavia, I don't think they would have bid for Caicedo.
The problem is, the issue is Liverpool know in their heart, even if they bid for Moises Caicedo, it's not going to choose them ahead of Chelsea. As long as Chelsea match that bid, it will choose Chelsea. Liverpool knows, even their high league partner said it, that it is stupid for you guys to bid when you know the player preference is Chelsea. And if Chelsea match that bid, it's game over. Why are you wasting your time?
Yeah, but that's like basically Chelsea were playing games because they were moving like they wanted Tyler Adams and all that stuff. The thing is that they wanted to pay less, and we ended up paying more. At the end of the day, like we're still gonna pay extra. Like if honestly, we should have done this like 3 weeks ago. We should have paid like
that is fine. Done. That's completely fine. But if we go back in time, Kenny, right? Before Liverpool actually was like in contact with Lavia, we were in contact with him before that. You know that because of Joe Shields.
Yeah, because of Joe Shields.
Right? This is the same guy that believed in him
Man City,
to the point that he brought him to Man City. He trained him there. He helped him there. And not trained him, but he was with him. He was with him there. Yes.
Good. There was no news or reports that we're going for Lavia all this while. The talk has always been
no. There was.
We've kept tabs on Lavia since last season.
We kept tabs.
We were interested.
I heard
no. I mean, since Liverpool started showing interest in him this summer.
Yes.
I mean, all summer, not up until maybe like 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
We never put forward a bid for Lavia. There was no report about Chelsea going for Lavia.
But we put a bid last summer for Lavia, right?
Yes. Yeah, we did.
Yeah, but that was
on transfer deadline.
What I'm saying
50 million.
Chelsea dropped £50 million cash for Lavia.
What I'm saying is,
Abdul is talking about this since the Liverpool interest. That's what he's talking about.
This summer he's talking about.
After Liverpool,
we've also kept tabs with him. It's just that we've not kind of put any serious we are actually dropping a bid. There are different types of bids. There are verbal bids. There are real bids when they send the documents through. I'm not saying that we did a verbal bid, but we agreed terms with him since.
No, we haven't agreed terms. When we dropped the 48 million, the guy didn't even know who was going to put the offer. We didn't even agree terms with him.
That's what I'm saying. What triggered us to make that bid of, is it 48 million?
Yeah, 48 million.
Because when we made that bid, Liverpool had not approached Caicedo. So what made us
do you know
what made us table that bid? And it was after that bid then that Liverpool then came for Caicedo. So them going for Caicedo, was it us going for Lavia that triggered them to make that Caicedo bid?
I think so. Yes.
Bid?
Yes. But do you know what I think, to be completely honest with you, right, Abdul, right?
Yeah.
Because I've thought about this as well. It's a good scenario to think about. I think that we put all our eggs in Caicedo's basket. And Paul Winstanley was the one who was in charge of the negotiating, right? So I think Todd Bowley and Bidad, just like how they promised us that they're going to step back and let the sporting directors deal with these negotiations, Paul Winstanley kept on playing this chess game with Brighton, right? And then everybody can see that the time is going, the time is ticking, right? And obviously the Premier League is about to start. And still Brighton are stuck by saying, by rejecting our last offer, which was 85 million, prior to all these crazy offers, right? So I think as a precaution or as a panic, Chelsea knew that they need depth in the midfield, especially in the DM position. And the only viable option, since Liverpool were chasing Lavia for the last month, I think, and a week or so, I would say like maybe 5 weeks max, right? Since they've been chasing him, Southampton have been clearly telling these guys, 50 million or bust. But what did they do? They bid 40, they bid 43, they bid 45, but there was no bid close to even 50. So I think in the form of a panic, Chelsea tried to swoop in and take Lavia just in case, because Winstanley wasn't making this situation with Caicedo any better. Brighton are not budging. You are the one who's supposed to be in a relationship with these people, who work with these people and know these people well, and they can't even budge for you for over 4 months now. Not even for over 4 months, since January, to be honest, right? Because I'm sure he's been in contact with them since January. When
and he was a former sporting director before he left.
Yes. So what happened was when they did this out of panic, I don't even think Todd Bowley and Bedard knew about this. I think it was Winstanley. I personally think so. I might be wrong, but I think it was Winstanley, because Bedard and Todd Bowley said we're not going to get involved in anything. Negotiation. But when all this, I think he was trying to cover his ass, Winstanley. And then when this happened and Liverpool took it further, the people who were not ready to pay extra 5 million to get Lavia, all of a sudden are ready to pay 110 million for Caicedo. And not only that, they wanted to even add a sell-on clause. Sell-on clause, which means if he goes to Liverpool and he plays for 4 or 5 seasons for them, and they sell him to maybe Real Madrid, they will get a percentage, Brighton will get a percentage of that sale. This is why Brighton accepted quickly, because they know they're going to make money now and they're going to make money later as well. So it's a win-win for them, regardless. So
but the
when
150,
happened,
but the 150 we are putting down, is there? I don't know if there's a sell-on clause on it too. I think there is. I'm hearing there is a sell-on clause.
That Brighton owner is a genius, saying what? Because honestly,
Lord have mercy.
I made 115 off of guys. Honestly, the guy is a genius.
Kenny,
he's a genius.
I already said it.
But I think
you cannot win.
But guys, I think it's Winstanley's fault. Winstanley knew he fucked up with Caicedo, so he was trying to cover his back by putting this bid in for Lavia.
No, the Lavia bid. No, the Lavia bid is Joe Shields. Joe Shields.
No, I understand, but he's the but he's the sporting
I remember
director.
the two of them are the same ranks, right?
Yes,
Joe
yes.
Shields,
you're
Joe
right.
Shields,
But
Joe Shields
they will
is the
discuss
one
this.
pushing the Lavia, right?
Yeah, but they will discuss this, because obviously, as you know,
but Winstanley did not talk. He has not. I don't think Winstanley has talked to Lavia at all. It was Joe Shields that had been talking to him, and I think Joe Shields was the one that agreed the deal with Southampton.
But the thing is, even
the two of them are handling the two different deals. I'm not saying that they are not in agreement. I'm just saying that Winstanley is running the Caicedo deal, because he knows Caicedo. He was one that brought Caicedo to Brighton. Joe Shields
but Emmy,
is running the Lavia
like
deal.
Me and you.
He's the one that brought Lavia to Southampton, right?
No, that's fine. But it's like me and you, Emmy. We are working together, right? And we have the same position. And me and you knew that I've been working on Caicedo for the last God knows how long. And you know that the time is kicking and nothing is working for me, right? So since you can see that nothing is budging from my side, of course, me and you will discuss, and you'll tell me, okay, shall I help you? What shall we do? Shall we put the bid in for Lavia? You know I'm close to Lavia. You will tell me I'm close to Lavia. I'll try and convince him, but shall I just put the bid just in case, to be on the safe side, just in case Caicedo's deal doesn't work out? So I think it's between them two, Joe Shields and Winstanley. It's them two that did this wahala together.
Even that 48 million bid for Lavia, it was never going to get accepted. They say they want 50.
Yes, they were
So
just testing the waters.
they were just
They were just testing
being
the
silly.
waters.
They saw Liverpool was like they were pinching and it was like let's put 48 there. And then Liverpool got
Yeah,
mad
because
and then they were like,
Liverpool
cool,
didn't
you want
want
to
to
go for
budge.
it? Yeah. Yeah, they didn't
Liverpool
want to
didn't want
budge,
to
yeah.
budge from 45 million.
Then
45
yeah,
million.
then Liverpool got mad and
You
they
know?
said, oh, you want to go for our guy? All right, cool, we're gonna go for your guy as well. And then
But
that's what they messed up.
But this is a blessing in disguise for Chelsea. You know why? Because when Todd Bowley realized what is going on, and he knew what the relationship he had with the FSG owner from the Boston Red Sox and the LA Dodgers situation in the past, he told Win Stanley and Joe Shields, I beg my guys, sit down. We are taking over the negotiations. And if we look at the record, when it comes to Egbali and Todd Bowley taking over negotiations, we saw what happened in Benfica with Enzo. These guys were having a boxing match with the Benfica sporting director,
Rui Costa.
to the point that they didn't even budge. But we know Todd Bowley said, "Fuck this, then."
No,
this is your release clause.
No, they ended up paying the release clause for Enzo.
No,
Yeah,
they paid higher than the release clause.
Actually, they paid £5 million more than the release clause. The release clause was £100 million. They paid
which means,
right? You know,
exactly.
Enzo's transfer was a British record, right?
Yeah. But this shows you when they take over.
So we're about to break the British record twice in 2 transfers.
Back to back transfers.
Back to back. And you know what, Emmy? Even though we are breaking it, at least we know our owner and Egbali don't fuck around. If they go somewhere,
they are the ones that have the cash, right? I think what Win Stanley was doing was Win Stanley knows. Win Stanley used to work at Brighton. He used to be just like when you're an old staff somewhere, right? You know how things work there. In your mind, you'll be like, these guys will budge, right? But one thing he did not put into consideration was that Caicedo has a 20% sell-on clause, right? And he should have known better that, hey, this guy, wherever Brighton sells this guy for, 20% of those proceeds going back to Independiente, right? In Ecuador, right? Yes, 20%.
They're gonna make money.
Yes. Yeah. So if this guy, if Brighton wants 100 million, right, the actual value of this guy is 80. So guess what? The guy was trying to say, guess what? I'll give you 80 plus 5. Go and sort yourself with Independiente. And Brighton was saying, no, heck no. No, that will never work, because that 20, that means you want us, because we already have it on paper. That means we're going to give them about 18 million, 17 million pounds, and then we only have 63. That doesn't make sense, right? Because we know what this guy, of course, Declan Rice also broke the transfer barrier. And to them, they believe this guy is better than Declan Rice.
Well, people said that he's better than Declan Rice.
And to be honest with you, I don't see them too far apart. Everybody will have their choice and their distinct, but maybe when we play Arsenal, we'll get to see the two of them.
I agree. I agree with
you. Right? Paul Stanley should have known better. He didn't need to waste all
That's the mistake, Emmy. Yeah. Because this guy was going through these negotiations, officially or non-officially, since January. So Todd Bowley and Bedard actually gave him ample enough of time. And this guy is just adding 5 million here, 10 million there, 5 million here, 10 million there, to the point that the season started already. Right? So of course, I know it was his mistake, but now he's in big trouble, because now that the negotiation has been taken over by Todd Bowley and Bedard, we saw them in action. They went to Benfica. Benfica didn't budge. This is not only your release clause. Take a little chocolate on top as well. I beg, give me my guy. They went to Turkey to get Mudryk when they were camping in Turkey because of the war. Bedard went there. They tried telling them, Arsenal, this, that. I beg, take this money, and we're going to give you a game for Ukraine, and give us my guy. So we know whenever these two guys get into negotiations, whoever was in negotiations is in trouble, number one, and number two, they get what they want. So now I believe Moises Caicedo, tomorrow, he's going to have a reveal before the game in Stamford Bridge. This is what I believe. This is why everything is on the hush-hush. This is why nobody's talking about medical or anything, because this guy was already in London. If you're already in London, you can have the medical anytime. He probably had it today. Since the bid went in already last night.
The guy has been in London for like what, almost a week now.
Almost a week, yeah.
Exactly.
There was no need for the Lavia bid because the guy was trying to make him like he left the.
No, Chelsea wants to still get Lavia though. Remember,
They want to get both, Emmy.
They want to get both. The plan was always to get both.
Yeah, no, but the thing is that when you see that the main, at the end of the day, the main guy, the most important guy is the Caicedo. Like Lavia is cool, but Caicedo is the main guy. For me, he's the honestly. I like Lavia, but honestly, if we get Lavia or no Lavia,
Can you get close to the mic? You sound far. Get close to the mic.
Oh, sorry. We can hear me better now.
Yeah, we can hear better now.
Yeah, you go ahead.
Yeah. Like I was saying, like. Wait.
Now we can hear you.
Yeah, it's cool. Right,
Yeah, now we can hear you.
So,
Now we can hear you.
Yeah. Like I was saying, how do you call it? For me, Caicedo was the main guy. I know everyone knows it.
Exactly.
Lavia is cool. Lavia is alright for me. But if Lavia comes, like Lavia is not even like a guaranteed star. For me, Lavia is like and honestly, from what I've seen from Andre Santos, like Lavia is cool and all that, but I'm not really. He's a good player, but if we don't get him, I'm not mad. Like it's
No, but Kenny, I believe Todd Bowley and Ekbali want to get Lavia out of spite. It's
right
not,
now.
It's out of spite.
Now definitely.
It's out of spite.
Yes, now definitely. Because I'm talking about before.
Yeah, of course. Before, you're right. Yeah. They were dilly-dallying because Moises Caicedo was the main guy.
Wait, but that's what I'm saying. Because the 5 days when he left since he left Brighton, he had enough days. Because the guy clearly said he wants to move. Why didn't you? You could have put the offer down, like the 90 plus 10.
It's Winstanley now, Kenny. It's Winstanley.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like it's silly because now you made us paid more money for. Honestly, the way they did that, honestly, is a mess.
No, but the pain. So let me explain the paying more money, right? Let me just explain what I think Stanley was trying to do, right? He was trying to look at Brighton and say, "Hey guys, I wrote this contract for this guy. I was the one that brought him. I scouted him. I brought him, right? Okay, cool. I've left you guys. I'm working for Chelsea now. Okay, let's do this deal like this." Right, let me give you 80 plus 5. He said with 70 actually. He said with 70 plus 5 2.5 months ago. From 70 plus 5, he raised it to 75 plus 5, right? And I think when everybody was not like, what's going on? It got to July, he now made it 80 plus 5. That was the last this thing he dropped was 80 plus 5. Mm-hmm. Why is he doing this? And then I think Brighton now told him that it's either you drop that 85 million pounds cash at once, or you pay a total of 100 and drop 65 right now, and then the remaining in the next 18 months. The guy said no, right? Yeah. He said it would not work. That payment term will not work for him because he has a target. What he has actually told Todd Bowley and co. what he believed that Caicedo was supposed to be worth. Now, the back and forth that has been happening for 2.5 months was more of the payment terms. He knew, we Stanley knew that to buy Caicedo, it's going to be 100 million pounds. He knew. Yeah. He knew 2.5 months ago. Everybody knew that it's going to be 100 million. Now, the thing is, okay, that 100 million pounds, how is it going to be structured? Because most times, most clubs don't want to pay everything at once. It now depends on how much you want to pay at once. I think
they rarely pay everything at once.
That has been the dilly-dally that has been going back and forth in the last 4 weeks. Now, fast forward to 3 days ago on Thursday night, where Liverpool shows up and says, you know what, we're ready to drop 111. Liverpool dropped 111 million pounds and dropped the bid and said, you know what, we're going to structure this in the way you guys want it, Brighton. In 18 months, we'll pay you guys 111 over 18 months.
And also, Emmy,
Brighton
we can add a sell-on clause. And also we can add a sell-on clause as a cherry on top.
Yes. So that if we sell this guy because he's 21, right? If they sell this guy, in the next maybe 4-5 seasons, Brighton will still get something back. And the clauses were very. The problem was just that this guy has said he's not going to any other club apart from Chelsea, right? And that's where the Liverpool one fell through. Now, with Stanley had to be pushed away. I think it was yesterday night. Todd Bowley and Egbali took over the negotiations, and they almost. I think this deal is already closed. It's just that they can't say it. Fabrizio cannot say, "Here you go," because guess what? He doesn't want to burn his sources, right?
Yeah.
Exactly. This deal
just like what happened. Just like what happened to Gvardiol.
No. It's not even down. Those are two different things. This deal is done. The only reason why you've not gotten a "here you go" yet is because Fabrizio has not gotten the approval to actually announce it. Fabrizio is a worldwide transfer guru, right? And his sources are straight up with the club. They are the club chairman, they are the club people that work with the clubs, right? So he doesn't want to say "here you go" when this is supposed to be a surprise for Chelsea fans tomorrow at the stadium, right? This guy is going to be unveiled tomorrow.
Todd Bowley is nasty, man.
There's no spirit. There's no spirit that's going to change.
I think the Liverpool
is going to change that. This guy tomorrow at Stamford Bridge before the game against Liverpool will be unveiled to Chelsea fans, right? So I think that's where you hear the "here you go." The "here you go" will not happen until that period, right? So
I think the Liverpool one was coming to Stamford Bridge as well.
I don't know if he's coming.
Yeah, they are coming there tomorrow.
It's a big game. I heard my friend that lives around Stamford Bridge said everywhere is beehive full of tourists. A lot of people are coming to the game. Is sold out. It is sold out for weeks. It's so totally sold out. There is not even one standing spot. Like the stadium is going to be packed tomorrow, right? So it's
Hey, but Todd Bowley is nasty.
And guess what? Guess what? Everybody's going to be watching the match tomorrow. 100%, all the 5 leagues. There's no big game tomorrow. That's the biggest game tomorrow. Yeah,
I know. But honestly, I don't know. Emmy says I don't know. As long as they haven't shown the bid. Like I don't know. For the past 2 days now,
I've seen too many. Accepted. It's 115 already.
Wait,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Why should I be careful? There's nothing to be careful about, my brother.
Oh no, man. Oh no.
No, Kenny.
As long as I don't see this man with the Chelsea shirt on.
Yes.
No, you
Abdullahi, I beg. Can you bring up Fabrizio's tweet regarding Caicedo, the latest one? The one that starts with understand. The one he starts with understand.
That's the one on the.
That's the one.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's the one on the screen.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, read it out.
Yeah.
That's one on the screen.
Understand the agreement between Moises Caicedo and Chelsea is for
8 years
for a contract,
but the contract was
until
an option of 2030 to 1 more season. Caicedo go personal time with Chelsea in the end of May. Club are working to close the deal.
Yeah, no, but the personal terms we know that. For me, it's the closing deal. They haven't closed the deal yet.
Yes, but you know why the issue with the closing deal is? Because remember they were dealing with Win Stanley. They're only dealing with Todd Bowley and Egbali for the last 24 hours. So maybe they're explaining to this guy the issue we had with Win Stanley is the fact that this guy wants to structure it in a way where you guys pay it back in 6 or 7 years. But we don't want it that way, I beg. We want it this way. So I think that's just the issue, to be honest with you.
Honestly, these guys, they've been making money off these fabrics. Every time the guy puts a tweet with Ecuadorian flag or something about these guys been making money off this guy. Anyway,
Kenny, you know what Win Stanley reminds me of, right? Win Stanley reminds me of you know when a VIP guy comes to the city, right? And then they tell guys like Win Stanley like to be like a tour for that VIP guy, and he says, yeah, I know the clubs, you can go in, you can book your VIP. You know, you'll be taken care of, don't worry, and everything. And then the VIP guy will be like, yeah, okay, no problem, let's see. And then they go to the club, and then the bouncer says, excuse me, where are you going? And then he says, no, can't you see I'm with the so-and-so VIP? And then he says, no, we don't care. The price of
Bullet. I know what his name. I call what his name. I know him.
I'm telling you, exactly. That's exactly who Winstanley reminds me of. Because I don't blame the guy. He's trying to get into Boli's good books, right? They want to use his experience and his relationship with Tony Bloom to bargain a good
Yeah,
deal.
why are we not linked
But
to
Tony Bloom is
Michael
not
Edwards
stupid.
now in September?
Yeah,
Why
but Tony Bloom is not stupid. Even though Tony Bloom is keeping good relationships with Todd Bowley, you have to remember, Tony Bloom can look at it in a way where he says, Winstanley, me and you were cool. We were building something special here together. You snaked me and stabbed me in the back. And now you want me to do you a favor. I beg, fuck off, my man. I'm not ready for this nonsense. So, I don't blame Winstanley for what he's trying to do. But Tony Bloom could look at it in a different way as well. That's why he couldn't get no deal done. So now his job might be in jeopardy because Todd Bowley will be like, every time I left to do this deal since January, you couldn't get anything done, officially or non-officially. Now I got in with a Bali, and I'm getting it done in 24 hours because you forced my hand. Why do I need you here? So I don't know. Let's see.
Some head will have to roll in that bottom. I don't know which head will roll. So we have to see which head will roll. Some head will have somebody will have to take the blame on this. I said it's since May we have been talking about him.
No, since January. Since January.
Yeah.
Since May was the personal terms.
Some head has to roll. I don't know which head is gonna be, but some head has to roll.
I think it might be Winstanley. I'm not sure, but I think it's
some head because I've been seeing some people we are looking to Michael Edwards. I'm like somebody's getting sacked very soon. Somebody's getting blamed very soon. But we'll see, though. We'll see. Oga Blue Eyes, how you there, sir? The last thing we did, I told you we're gonna match it.
Hey man,
No,
Hila.
Now I told you so we already matched.
Hello, Blue Eyes.
Hila, man.
So give me your take on the Caicedo Lavia deal that has been going on in the last 24 hours.
Man, I have nothing to say. I'm just tired, man. Get the deal done.
Boy, guys, not only you, everybody's tired.
I have nothing to say. Just get it done. Since you show your hand, close it.
Blue Eyes, Chelsea fans, that when Liverpool dropped that 110, we only slept for 1 hour. I'm telling you, man, that night, Blue Eyes, I was stressed, believe me. And I come from a season of my weekends being ruined every single day. Every week, my weekend was ruined last season. This that 110, Blue Eyes, I was shaking.
Stop. No, stop.
Hey.
I slept like a baby, man.
Blue Eyes, I tell you. Do you know when you walk on the street, you see the bum, that homeless guy on the street. The next day you see him in Lamborghini. That's how I felt. I was like, what the hell? Liverpool 110.
No, but Kima, Oga Ice is right. You know why? From the moment Moises Caicedo showed loyalty like this to us, when all these players in every league, in every club, will never show this kind of loyalty, we have to get him.
Abdullahi, what did I tell you? Abdullahi, what did I tell you?
This guy's a legend before he even came to the club.
Abdullahi here.
Yeah,
anyways, let me just finish quick, man. So
sorry.
No problem, man. So with these guys, man, I don't know. I really don't know why did you show your hand? If you're gonna show your hand at 115, close the phone. Anyways, get the deal done, man. And I see the whole trying to get Lavia at the same time. Get it done. Get it done. Or if you're not, I guess, I don't know. It's just a messed up, for me, it's just a messed up situation. Close that deal. I hear you guys saying surprise tomorrow. Who cares? We need 3 points tomorrow.
Yep.
Need 3 points tomorrow, man. Close this deal.
Blue Eyes. Have you ever heard of losing the battle but winning the war?
Listen, we could. What's that saying? You look through the trees to see the forest. There's a way that saying goes. I can't remember how that saying goes. You look through the trees to see the forest. You don't look at the whole forest. There's a way you look at it. And we might just miss that picture tomorrow because we are lost in this Caicedo sauce. Meanwhile, we have a monster game tomorrow. So let me ask you a question. Unveiling Caicedo tomorrow or losing to Liverpool, which one is more important?
Unveiling Caicedo.
Yep.
No, blue eyes. I tell you,
It's a psychological damage, Blue Eyes.
No,
It's a psychological damage.
Gullet, 1 second, right? Blue eyes. We talked about this before, right? None of us, before this Caicedo nonsense, none of us was expecting a win against Liverpool. All of us said, hey, you know what? It's the first game of the season. We know how Liverpool goes around. It is what it is. You can't blame anyone for that. But now, all because of this media attention, like I said, we're going to lose the battle, but we have won the war. If we walk out with Caicedo on one hand, Lavia the other hand, Todboli, Caicedo 5, Egbali, Lavia 26.
No, you're missing the point. You see why I say people are lost in the sauce? There's a very huge difference between unveiling Caicedo tomorrow and not acquiring Caicedo tomorrow.
Okay.
You understand what I mean? Because people have this notion, this dream that if Caicedo shows up in the field, there's a psychological blow that will set the game nicely for Chelsea, which is true. But I hope that hype doesn't kill what's at stake tomorrow, which is 3P, man. 3P, man.
Yeah. Wait, boys. Did you expect a win even before this Caicedo nonsense? Did you expect a win?
Of course.
To
roll them over, actually.
But
me,
no, because Blue Eyes, if we spank them and take Caicedo and Lavia on top, I think Liverpool as an institution should not be considered serious. Like, I don't think anyone should talk about Liverpool ever again. We need to go back to Liverpool finishing 8th days. You know those days?
No, don't say that. Don't say that. Liverpool is still a big club. They see what happened with Lavia and Caicedo shouldn't change who Liverpool is. Liverpool is still a big club. They have a good team too. If you think that because you got Caicedo and Lavia, then you think you'll beat them tomorrow easily, you're joking.
No, I'm saying if we. I never said we will.
We're not even sure about Lavia.
Yeah, because
Emi, I don't expect us to beat them. Even before this Caicedo nonsense. But in terms of the bounce, oh my god! Because listen, man,
bounce happen, man. We did see. You know how many times?
No. Emi, last night. I don't know if you were awake last night. The type of nonsense I was hearing.
Oh no!
The type of shit I heard.
No.
Oh my god!
Bounce will always be bounce, right? See, players choose where they
want. Like, this one was emotional, man. This one was emotional.
No. It has happened. It happens to every club. Like it's not a big deal. Like, it's not a big deal.
No. Wait. No, I think you guys are pushing it too much on the side. Because let's be honest. Emi, let's be honest. Emi, let's be honest, right? Let's be honest. Liverpool losing out on Caicedo is not even half as bad as Chelsea losing out on Caicedo. Let's be honest.
No,
let's be honest.
At the end of the day, it was the player that chose where he wants to play.
I understand. I never denied that. But I'm saying, if you look at it, imagine we were in Liverpool's situation right now. Imagine we were in Liverpool's situation. The player has denied us, doesn't want to come to us.
It's going to be the same. Lewandowski denied Chelsea last season. He said he didn't want to play at Chelsea. Who else? Rafinha, the same thing.
No, Kunde was the worst. Kunde was the worst.
Kunde was the worst. So players will always choose where they want to play. This is not going to be the last time this will happen. Next summer, you will still see the same situation too. So exactly. I don't know, Chelsea fans, we should just calm down and it's okay. I know we're getting one over one of our. Because I hate Liverpool too. Right?
After a whole season of holding L's, we are getting a W.
That's the thing. Like after the past season, you need to celebrate.
Let me finish.
Especially after last summer as well.
Yeah.
Can I finish?
Oh my god, I cannot forget that.
Hey, bro, how far?
I did, man. Yes. How far now? I did, my brother.
Like you're sneaking. Your voice all low anyhow.
I hear my brother. So again, like I was saying. See, Caicedo. Caicedo is that you know my problem with fans. Yesterday, when was the last time you had a stream?
On Thursday.
When there was a threat that Caicedo was going to go to
Liverpool.
We were all cussing Todd Bowley.
Nobody.
Hold on, Abdullah, just hold on. We're all constantly Todd Bowley. Everybody was saying, if this is true, let's see what Todd Bowley's next move is. I was one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then today, I'm just fatigued. I'll get this deal done. But I'm hearing fans now feeling like entitled. So there is a very schizophrenic, with all due respect, like scattergun. I'm hearing people using that phrase, scattergun, of 1 minute spiked up, the next minute. If you understand what I mean.
Yeah.
So these guys have found a way to, I think, to what do you call it? To tap into that market. They found a way, and guess how they're doing it? They're now acquiring superheroes. So by the time the acquisition comes in, there is this complete affirmation from the fan club. You feel victory. Look at Keyman. Keyman feels like he's a warrior.
Oh, my Blue Eyes, you have no idea, man. Blue Eyes, Shaka Zulu.
So it's a fantastic. If you ask me, anyways, what I'm trying to say here is that when it comes full circle, and if this deal happens, then listen, this man he's a cowboy, man. He ain't joking. He ain't joking, man. Remember, I don't know
the Wild West.
Yeah, no, there's one classic, man. That you always watch at Christmas time. Django, not the Django, not Jamie's. Before Jamie's, Django. This guy came in Django style, and he's shown his hand how he wants to play. But for me, I just want if he comes in holding that jersey, I'm happy. But I just want 3 points tomorrow. That's it for me, sir.
Kim Black, hi there, brother. Yeah, Lavia, Caicedo before we move on to the next one, because we still have to do the preview for the match tomorrow. Go ahead, brother.
Abdullah, I'm not speaking about Lavia and Caicedo.
Guy, before we come to King, because we know King, he can use like 3 hours to talk.
King will give up parable and proverb and idiom and more clauses and more like Black say.
Only God know where the kind of
at a time. See, anyway, listen.
See. Actually, I'm too excited. I forgot what I wanted to say.
Hey,
old man.
Mr. Abdul is excited.
Let me just stop.
Listen, when I watched that, hold on, Evan. Just you're trying to just elbow me to the side. Okay. See, after watching that Madrid game this evening, and I saw the team on display, it made me even appreciate more what Todd Bowley is about to do. Okay. See, tomorrow's game, it doesn't matter. Getting those 2 guys signed is actually the win. That's the win for me, not the game. I'm just waiting to see that there will be more display of intent tomorrow. Maybe 1 or 2 of those guys will be presented to the crowd.
Yeah, Abdul, God bless you.
See, Gulad, I don't know, maybe you know about it. I was reading somewhere, or maybe I was listening somewhere, and they said maybe something like this happened to Chelsea, maybe in the early 90s. What's his name? David James was then a Watford keeper, and then he had agreed to go to Chelsea, and everything had been agreed. But obviously, Liverpool were the bigger boys in town then, and they had all the money. And they just sabotaged that deal, and they just took the deal off. Practically just took the deal off Chelsea then.
Yeah, I've read it. I've read it. Yeah, I've read it.
You've read that? Okay. So somebody was making reference to that deal and saying he was actually a Chelsea fan, and he was saying like he doesn't care how Liverpool feels. That
history repeats itself.
History is repeating itself, only in the other way around. So what I'm trying to say is, fans. That's what we are. And doing this to Liverpool, you can see for how long that fan has had it in his mind. He's had that emotions in him, and for that emotions to still be free. Imagine what that guy is feeling like at the moment. Okay, so we are even new to all this in a way. Although me, I'm not new to all this.
He was waiting for 33 years for justice.
Exactly, for redemption. So imagine the excitement. You think that guy cares maybe will win or lose tomorrow? That guy tomorrow, it will be, if we present one of those players, it will be like Christmas to that guy for a start. And also, I used to, before Roman came, I used to see how, the Fergies and the Arsene Wengers used to rub it, in our faces then and do whatever they want to do.
Yeah, we were mediocre in their eyes.
Exactly, and show us true power. And what even made me more excited is people were saying to us, mocking us, saying, "Father Christmas is gone. We're never going to have that kind of budget again. There is no way it's going to happen again." And then it happened. And I just put that, is it DJ Khaled's song in perspective, where he said,
another one. God, DJ Khaled.
You guys might
Got it. Kenny, I'm thinking about. Kenny, I'm thinking about. I'm just thinking of Abdul in a Liverpool space, sitting quietly listening to DJ Khaled as he is them playing.
All these guys. This is. What somebody used to say.
This is deep. This is psychological.
What somebody used to say is, sports is not real, but it's played by real people.
Yep.
Okay, you can find everything in life in sports. Look at the ridicule we got after they took the club of Roman. Chelsea's gonna go bust. We're never gonna have a sugar daddy. Sugar daddy is gone. We have to be like everybody else now. Well, God did.
God did. God did.
It's not over. It's not over. This guys, it seems like they thought Roman had money. This guy's own banks. It seems they have they have their own bank, man.
Abdul, I beg, let me interject for 1 second, please.
Go ahead.
You know when
God did.
God did, I'll tell you. You know when they bid the 111, right? I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, what I did straight away was just go on Spaces, just quietly, right? I wasn't panicking, but I went on Spaces, and I'm not gonna lie to you, Abdul. It was like World War III in terms of keyboard warriors. Everybody had all the weapons in the world against Chelsea. I'm talking about in terms of keyboard warriors.
They had all drones, the bad names to call us.
They had drones. They had rocket launchers. They had every kind of weapon you can expect.
Nuclear heads, everything.
Nuclear warheads.
No, I understand why they had them though. Like, we've been chasing this guy for like 2 months. A lot of Chelsea fans are the same.
Kenny, it's not Chelsea fans. It's not Chelsea fans. It was rivals.
No, it's Liverpool.
And the funniest thing.
No. But I mean, I get why they were doing it. Like,
no,
Kenny, I get why they were.
Kenny, I hope you joined the rival Spaces, because I'm telling you, the hatred they have.
No, the hate was crazy. I saw some of the Liverpool stuff.
You know what Arsenal fans were saying? Do you know what Arsenal fans were saying? They need to feel the Modric pain.
The Modric pain.
Like, oh my god!
I was seeing the pictures on Twitter about all the people that rejected us.
My Chelsea guys. God did.
One second. Let me.
I said to Abdullah. Just sorry before I forget. I said to Abdullah, when we were on the stream on Thursday, I said to Abdullah, there's a stream going on now, and the title of the stream is called Caicedo, and there's almost 10,000 people listening in. Isn't that true, Abdullah?
Yeah, you do. Yeah.
And then I joined, and then I joined that stream, and it was just total abuse. See,
guys, we have a new guy in the show. Let's welcome the new guy in.
Welcome.
What's his name?
Give me drum roll.
Put up his screen. Let's see.
Give me a drum roll, Abdullahi.
The AV.
The AV. I'm like,
Why is your drum roll?
Wait, I'll do the drum roll. Wait. Let me wear
Give me a
some.
drum roll.
you see when you you see everything a phone card, huh?
That's it. How are
This
you?
is honored guest, man. This is honored guest.
Hello, guys.
Looking clean in the sea.
Welcome.
Before you talk, we need to welcome you. Would you welcome you? We'll clap at the wall.
Abdul, let me interject for 1 second, right? Before Siashi goes and you go, you remember the picture that Liverpool drew for us before the beginning of the transfer window? I'm talking about from January, before we even signed Enzo. Their dream midfield was who? Enzo Fernandez, Caicedo, and Bellingham.
Yep.
Right? What happened to that dream midfield? Enzo said clearly, my friend Klopp, I don't want anything to do with you, my guy. I'm going to Chelsea. What did Bellingham say? He was promising Klopp to come after the World Cup, promising Liverpool he's going to come. As soon as they didn't actually qualify for the Champions League, this guy did a U-turn and he went to Real Madrid. What did Moises do? We can see it now.
He pulled
So
Real, baby.
We got 2 out of the 3 dream midfielders that Liverpool were orgasming on for the last 9 to 10 months. Just a thought of it.
But by the way,
Right?
I watched Bellingham play for Real Madrid this evening. That guy looks slick, man. He adapted the way dog will adapt to water. Like he had been playing there for so many years.
I told you guys about Bellingham. You guys didn't want to listen.
No, man. Come on, Abdul.
Welcome.
Let me ask, welcome, Chelsea.
So, what club do you support? Our new membership.
Oh yeah.
Actually, I'm a Chelsea fan.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another attempt for you.
Welcome home, Chelsea.
Welcome to Chelsea, huh? You know, I'll tell you what, there's a thing, I don't know if you know this thing, but you only get one life. And if it's not Chelsea, it's irrelevant.
Let me throw a question real quick. I know we're not talking about Jude Bellingham. I don't want to talk about him, but is Danny Olmo better than Jude Bellingham?
Oh,
Who's this Daniel Olmo? I don't know the guy.
He's a Spanish midfielder. He's a Spanish midfielder.
Which club does he play for?
He plays for Leipzig. He's the guy that scored 3 goals against
Bayern. Against Bayern.
Ah, come on, he's a good player, but let's not.
And he's a midfielder or he's striker?
He's an attacking midfielder.
No, he's an attacking midfielder.
That he play the same role.
Oh, okay.
Nah.
Between the lines.
Hey, Saludo Ecuador. How you doing, brother? How you doing?
You should watch him, Abdul.
Yes, sir. How you doing? Give us
Danny
your
Olmo. He plays. He reminds me like
he's a Spanish guy, right? He's a Spanish player, right?
Let me guys. Let's hear our new guys.
Yeah, Spanish.
I believe at some of the World Cup.
Your take on Caicedo, Lavia.
Iman, let's hear speak.
Sorry.
Chelsea, Liverpool. We're gonna do the prediction, but your quick take on the news that has been floating around in the recent hours.
Thank you for the chance. I think I found myself here because I was online looking for the latest news, and then I found you guys.
We are getting somewhere. Hey, at the walk home. Hey!
I think I have been having very less sleep in the last 3 days. Just the updates are coming in, and I've been waiting for the here we go for a while now, but I'm still not sure. I see you guys are very confident about the Caicedo deal. Until I see him tomorrow or I see him with the jersey, I'm still panicking. I won't lie to you. But if he comes in, I think we have a big player, and I really hope he comes in. But now, is the Lavia deal on? Is he also coming?
Yeah, I think he's on, but the problem we have is on though. I think the price is like 50 plus 5 million
On the other day when I had Liverpool had put in a bid of 110 10, I was like, why can't Todd go in for 120 and then go and get Lavia for 55? Just make sure Liverpool gets nobody. And it is happening. I hope it happens, man. But I think it's gonna rekindle the rivalry between Liverpool and Chelsea.
This is not the first time though. It's been happening for a very long time.
No, but Siasia, if you really think about it, right?
Yeah.
Put yourself in Lavia's shoes as a player. You have been dealing with Klopp, talking to the Liverpool club directly, talking to the coach. They're promising you that you'll play, you'll be a starter. They agreed the personal terms with you. But you have been dilly-dallying to get to that 50 million for almost 5 weeks, right?
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, from nowhere, you are ready to bid 111 million or 110 million for Caicedo. As a player, you will say to yourself, these guys are not even taking me serious. They're giving me fake promises. You can't even add, they bid 45 million for him. They can't even add 5 million, but you're ready to double it for a guy that have been here for like a season.
Almost triple.
Yeah, almost triple. So as a player as well, you will question it and you will say, do I really want to go there?
Have Liverpool even gone back with a bid?
No.
To Lavia?
No, they still believe they can hijack us.
Yeah.
That's what I believe. That's
Say
what I believe.
120 million, we're finished.
Yeah, they haven't removed the bid.
Wait, guys, one question to Siasa. Siasa, where are you from, bro? Your accent sounds very familiar to me.
I'm from Kenya.
Ndugu, karibu sana ndugu.
Thank you.
Welcome to the show. All of us here were from.
But now I have
demand them. We're from demand them.
Just a question now to ask Chelsea fans: if you're getting Lavia and Caicedo, what happens to Santos?
Santos,
Santos, carry the water bottles. I'm sorry, my friend.
Yes,
it was a good preseason. Thank you.
No. Santos.
Honestly, that's one like Lavia paying 55 million for Lavia. Honestly, I don't really see the.
See, let me tell you something.
You have Santos, you have Caicedo. You bought.
No, Caicedo is gone. Caicedo is going on loan.
No, he's on loan. No, but I'm so like if Lavia comes here, like the guy is not even a guaranteed star. Like, for me, he's a squad player. But the thing is that next year you're gonna have Caicedo coming back. You have Santos there.
Kenny, one question. Can somebody
Kenny,
help me one
okay, sorry.
Kenny, what about True?
One question. One
question. You have Lele.
One question, Kenny.
One question, Kenny. How old is Lavia?
19.
He's 19.
How old is Santos?
18.
That's all you want. Equal competition, equal opportunity. The best player carries the shirt.
Caicedo is also young.
I get it, but the thing is that there's for me, you bought a lot of midfield. Like I said, you have Enzo and Caicedo. Wait, quickly.
Should I tell you something, right?
Yes.
Chelsea wants to alternate between 4-2-3-1 and 4-3-3, right?
Yeah.
So from what I'm seeing, if they have Caicedo and Lavia, I see Chelsea playing a 3-man midfield, right? Where Lavia sits, and then you have Caicedo and Enzo up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then in a defensive phase, the three of them just close up that place. Like you can't pass through the middle, right? You have to, if you want to beat Chelsea, you have to go around those three players because you won't be able to come through the center circle for sure, right? So now next season, with Caicedo coming back, it depends on his loan, right? They'll assess his loan, which whether he's ready to actually get into this into the first team. Now next season, I'm expecting us to play Champions League football next season, right? And that what that means is there's going to be a lot of games. Everyone. Lavia has never played 20 games in a season before, right? So there's always going to be an injury to Lavia. Same with what's his name too, Nkunku, right? So when you have those kind of players that you have to manage their minutes, you always need bodies for sure. And bodies. quality.
Yeah, I
So
get it.
next season, right? Next summer, the value of all these players are going to go up, right? People are going to start paying 150 next season. Everybody shouting, "Oh, you're paying 100 million."
Yeah,
Oh,
Amy, but the problem with
Wait,
that,
but
people pay 150.
wait, but
let me
quickly,
respond.
wait, Blue Eyes,
Sure.
quickly. Because like I said, there's a lot of players. You didn't even mention, like I said, there's Chukwuemeka that is still there. We haven't sold Conor Gallagher because
Gallagher is going. I think Gallagher is going.
Pochettino likes the guy, so I don't know if you want.
It's not about what Pochettino likes. If he's surplus to requirements, Gallagher wants to go to the Euros. He won't start ahead of Lavia. He won't start ahead of Enzo. He will not start ahead of Caicedo too.
But we don't know. We don't know that. Like the manager clearly likes because the manager clearly likes him.
Bro, Kenny, you can't spend all the money he spent on Caicedo for 3 months and put him on the bench.
No, Caicedo, yes, but Caicedo and Enzo are the only guaranteed star now. If Lavia comes, if Lavia comes in, he's not no guaranteed star. Why should he be?
I think Lavia will start.
I don't think he should be a guaranteed star. He has to come on 5
Wait, Kenny.
It shouldn't be.
Over Gallagher?
No, because
Over Gallagher?
No. I'm not saying over Gallagher, but for me, there's Chukwuemeka's there. There's Gallagher. There's
oh my God!
Santos is there. No. But obviously. No, but the thing is, we as fans, it's cool, but Gallagher has played 2 full seasons in the Premier League. This Lavia guy has played 1 season. Wait.
Gallagher's
Wait.
is under threat because Enzo is there. Gallagher is not competing with Lavia because Gallagher can't play a single 6.
Let me just say something.
No, but it's not. No, but when they play in 4-3-3, Caicedo is going to be the deepest midfielder, so there's going to be 2 8s.
Caicedo is not going to be the deepest. Lavia is going to be the deepest midfielder. That's what I
Nah.
Let me just say something.
We all don't know. All these things we don't know.
No, Lavia is a single 6.
Amy.
He's a single 6.
Hold on. Let Blue Eyes talk. Go ahead, Blue Eyes.
I just want to chime in to this discussion that Kenny and Amy are engaging in. And what I want to say is, did you guys see the press conference where Mauricio Pochettino he basically says that there's a different picture the club is painting from what he's painting.
Yes.
He doesn't want a situation where he has 5 players in one position.
Yes.
He doesn't want a bloated squad. You guys saw that. You saw that press
conference.
Yeah,
he said.
Yeah.
He said it's good to have all these good players, but the problem is there's gonna come a time when 1 or 2 guys don't get to see airtime.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And it's not his problem to deal with people's emotions. He wants the people that want to start to compete. So when he keeps it lean, in other words, when he keeps it light, so he basically wants about 2 per position.
But now he's getting to 3.
Exactly, and he doesn't like that. He wants.
Yeah, we don't. That's what I'm saying. Lavia is not needed. It's not like Caicedo was needed. Lavia is an extra guy. If you sell someone, you can get Lavia in. But if you don't sell someone first, there's no need for Lavia.
No, Lavia is already coming in. Lavia is coming in this tomorrow.
No, but we don't know that.
You don't know that.
We don't know
that's a fact. That's a fact. Lavia is in already. He's done.
Nah.
What's your source?
And the thing is that especially if Chelsea really gets Caicedo, do you think Liverpool are not going to go back for Lavia?
No.
If they put no, they won't. Kenny, they won't because they don't value him at 50 million. They won't do it. Caicedo, they value him at 100.
No.
They value him at 100.
Trust me. If we get Caicedo, they will put the money on Lavia. And if they put the money on Lavia,
wait. Quick question, right? If Liverpool go back in for Lavia, right? How much do you think Southampton will ask for?
Minimum 60.
Because still, no.
Goulet, it was his question, Goulet, man. I wanted to know what he was thinking.
They can go back there.
It's going to be 60, believe me.
No, but the thing is that Liverpool need a player.
No,
they won't pay the money.
I tell you the reason why. Mm-hmm. It's because Liverpool cannot play this broke gimmick anymore. They can't.
Yeah. They can't. Yeah, we know they have money.
They can't. So Southampton is looking at them and saying, you guys did not want to pay 5 million, but you went to Brighton with 110. You're going to pay this money.
No, they're going to have to pay at least what Chelsea is supposedly offering, which is
If
55
if we
million.
if we pull out,
I don't know.
if we
I don't
pull
know
out,
why you guys
But
don't
the
want
thing,
Chelsea to buy Lavia.
if
Ah,
no,
let me
it's not.
put to
No,
Mr.
no, it's not.
Mr.
It's not that
Khan.
we don't want. I don't want him to buy Lavia, but the thing is that we just Kepa is about to leave. We need a goalkeeper as well.
Mr.
Kenny,
Like, I don't
If
know.
I don't get a goalkeeper, that's not a problem. That's not a problem.
guys,
I don't know
can
who
say
you
one
want to get.
thing?
Like, money is not.
No,
Kenny, I
please.
tell you
Oh,
something.
Mr.
Kenny,
Carla, hello.
Kenny,
Kenny.
Chelsea sold 250 million pounds
Guys,
worth of players.
No, but
When?
do you know how much money we spend this summer? We've been buying players as well.
Kenny,
Guys,
We've not
Kenny,
really
we'll come
bought
back to
any
you.
Kenny
top
and
players.
Emmy.
Guys, we'll come back to
Kenny and
Emmy.
Emmy, one second.
Let's move on from because I want us to kind of talk about and that.
Abdullah, just 1 second before you start, I beg.
Go ahead.
Just to Kenny and Emmy, right? You guys are forgetting that we have feeder clubs, and we are not done buying feeder clubs.
Exactly.
So even no matter,
Strasbourg too, right?
yeah, we already bought Strasbourg. We are looking to buy
Yeah,
one
I
or two
know.
more clubs.
No,
So
but-
the
Yeah, I
more
know.
players we have, we can send them away.
No,
Wherever
Guled,
the
that's
coach
Guled,
needs, he can
Guled, you're
keep.
missing the point.
No,
Guled,
I-
you're
What's the
missing the
benefit of
point.
that feeder club to our first team?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. Thank
What's
you.
the
If you
benefit
get-
of
yeah.
those feeder clubs to the first team? They help develop players. So when you
No,
buy
no,
a
No.
player,
You're not. You're
No,
missing
no,
the
no,
point,
no,
Kenny.
no.
Hold on,
They help
Kenny, hold on. Let me just say something. Listen, the feeder clubs are great, but we're talking about what will your first team look like on Sunday?
tomorrow,
No. I'm just
No.
saying. What come September 1st
yeah.
or whatever, September 30, what will your first team look like? The reason you have feeder clubs, like you said, is to create the farm environment where you groom your up and coming players, you give them minutes, you keep them on that rotation so that come next season, if they're ready to go, it saves you on all the fees. You just go in and carry your player.
Correct.
That's what happens in the NHL out in the US. They have what they call farm teams, and that's the strategy that I'm thinking. Buddy came with.
It's the same thing. Leipzig, I'm sorry, the our Red Bull and even Man City
Exactly. Even in the NBA, they have CB in the CBA. Same thing.
City are doing it now.
They got CBA, so it's commonplace in sports business. But the question is, like King Black said, what effect does the feeder club have on your first team today? The only thing you're doing is you're able to deflate the team. Okay, you send this one here, send this one there. But we're talking about how does that keep the team effective? And maybe it's what Pochettino is saying. He needs a small team.
Yeah.
No, the team is going. See, currently, I think they have 28 players. I think.
Yeah, he said they only want to work with 23, 24. That's
Yeah, I think 5 more players is still a haul in that team. We have, so many players in that team. At least 5 of those players are going to leave, right?
Hall
So,
is
or go
gone.
on loan, right? So, yeah. So,
Emmy,
I think they're going to trim down the squad, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't bring quality. You sold a lot of players.
Emmy. I think this is out of Pochettino's hands. I don't think he decides who comes in, who leaves, how big the squad is, how trim the squad is going to be. Now,
Why
every
not? He's the head
concern.
coach.
Hold on. What I want to say to Kenny is every concern that every Chelsea fans has at the moment, the answer is with Todd Bowley.
Correct.
And if you've been following and listening to everything Todd Bowley has been saying and his action, paying attention to his actions, you will see that every answer is within that. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, this guy has just shown you his intent that he wants Chelsea to be a big club. And he showed it with his action. Chelsea are going to be a big club. Okay? And if you're a big club, this is what happens. So I don't know why it seems sometimes Chelsea fans kind of hold back as if they're scared of success. Listen, if this was the City squad, none of you will be complaining now.
Exactly.
If this was a Real Madrid squad that they were buying all those players, none of you will be no Madrid player will even it's normal to them.
Exactly.
Yeah. So you guys have to decide. I have suffered enough.
You want to be
because, and I know what it takes to suffer. And I know what it feels like to suffer. I've been saying it for months. I want to be at that Madrid level.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to be competing Arsenal this, Tottenham that, who beats who. No, I want to be at that. And that is the answer that Todd Bowley is giving to us.
Mm-hmm.
But
see,
when you look at
he's going to create. Kenny, what he's going to create, like I said a few days ago, from what I had somebody explaining from the a football analyst explaining from the States, he said he's going to create equal competition and equal opportunity within the club. So you're not going to have maybe like a Lewis Hall playing a backup to our left back.
Chilwell.
You won't have like a Lewis Hall playing behind a Chilwell, because that's no competition. That's not an equal competition. That's not equal opportunity. So you're going to get a 19-year-old competing with another 20-year-old, a 20-year-old competing with another 21-year-old, and it doesn't really matter how many numbers they are. If they are bloated, I believe they're going to send some of them on loan if they are bloated. Okay, so but I don't find the need for us to worry about that kind of thing now, because we are a big club, and I've seen instances in City where they buy players and you hardly see them for, sometimes you don't see them for like 3 months.
Exactly.
When Ake went to City for 40 million,
yeah,
you hardly saw him in the first season.
Yeah, I didn't see
when Mahrez went to City in the first season, he was hardly playing.
He played games.
So,
he wasn't
not in the first season.
Pull up his numbers. Pull up his numbers in the first season.
Not in the first season.
Pull up his numbers in the first season.
No, in his first season. He was playing. He wasn't visible.
He was not playing.
He wasn't visible.
He was playing. The thing is, when you look
starting.
No, but it's not about starting. When you look at Man City's team, they never have like.
How can you say it's not? How can you say it's not? How can you say it's not about starting when we are talking about Mahrez? We're talking about Mahrez.
What do you mean?
And you're saying it's not about starting. Now you see. Now you see your mindset when it comes to a big club. With Mahrez, you say it's not about starting, but in Chelsea, it's about starting.
No. It's not about the mindset. I never said that. For me, it's about the amount of players that if you sell players.
Why are you worried about that? It's not what I don't know. Why are you worried about that?
Because it's been an issue. It's been an issue. Last year that was the main issue.
How can you say
it was not this good?
Oh my gosh!
No. Kenny, hold on 2 seconds.
Yes.
When I said, I don't know why you are worried, I was expecting you to tell me that you are not worried. But then you said, what did you say again?
It's the amount of players. Even the coach himself.
Why should that be a concern?
No, but even the coach.
It shows that you're stepping to a small club.
No, it's not about small club. Even the coach, even your coach is telling you, I don't want that many players.
Our coach does not own our club. Our coach does not. No. Our coach does not own our club. Our coach does not own our club.
So
why will I deny myself? Why will I deny myself of quality because of a coach?
So when managers. It's been 2 years now. We've had issue where they tell you there's too many players, and you continue making like something has to change. If you look at wait. If you look at Man City, they don't have 3 or 2 players per crazy position.
They have 2.
They have, no. Man City, they have like 2. No, they don't. Man City have 20. Man City have
their team.
Man City have between 18. Man City have between. Man City have between 18
to. They have Mendy and this guy at the time, Zinchenko.
Mendy's not there. No, but that at the time.
I'm just saying. You're asking when at some point they both were there.
No,
right?
So last year Man City won the treble. Who was the backup right back? It was Rico Lewis or whatever. Like you need 18 to 21 serious players.
Wait, hold on. Last season they were not playing. They were playing 3-box-3, right? They didn't play 4-3-3.
Does not matter what.
It doesn't matter.
It matters. Wait, hold on.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Everything when they move go post. I see. Last season did Man City play back 4, back 3?
Oh, it
So,
does not
no,
matter.
no, wait.
Wait,
I've-
answer the
I've-
question.
I've-
Yes.
Players
Did they
and the
play
first
a
team
back four,
that is
a
available
back
for the
three?
coach to coach?
Because
Kimber, wait.
because that will tell me how many fullbacks you need. If you
It
play
does
back
not matter.
four,
It's not
it
of our
matters.
business.
Come on,
That
man.
is the coach
In
plays.
black, you know, ball pass this one now. If you play back four, you need 4 fullbacks, right? Yes. If
Yes,
you play
no,
back four,
but
you need 4 fullbacks, right? If you play
yes,
back,
yes.
You need 5. You need at least 6 central defenders. If you play back 3 or 5.
No, you need 5. 5 is
You could need 6 if you have an injury-prone one, right?
Man City last year they played with 5.
Accepting the argument. You are not getting the point.
Yeah, I don't even know what we're talking about again.
No, but the thing is that the managers have told you, and even last year you were hearing stories that there was too many players.
But Kenny,
there's a chance
Kenny,
Can you hear yourself?
I don't understand what you guys are saying,
Oh
Kenny.
my
Kenny, can you hear yourself? The manager is telling that we should not buy. We should stop buying quality.
Right now, that has
He didn't say you should not buy quality. It's just that if you buy,
said he's complaining.
there's no team.
No. He said that if you buy quality, you have to sell us.
Complained. I really want to know. Can you play back where he complained that he has too many players?
It's not complaining. He said
That's one after the other. One after the other.
It's not about complaining that there's too many players. He told you.
No, I don't even think what Pochettino. Emmy, I don't think what Pochettino was saying. I don't think what Pochettino was saying was with regards to the players that were being bought by Chelsea.
No,
I think what Pochettino was making reference to was maybe when they were questioning him with regards to some players that or some players that will have limited opportunities, or in some positions that they have maybe a lot of options. I think he was sort of saying like something like they are aware of it, in most instance he wants two players to compete for a position.
Yeah,
he doesn't see the need.
I think that's where
he doesn't see the need.
Kepa and Sanchez, right?
Yeah.
I can't even remember.
They
saying something like
Sanchez, and he said he doesn't have a number 1. That currently Kepa is ahead of Sanchez, and that's
Kepa's leaving.
To tell you how
fluid you to come to PlayStation early.
Exactly. He said Sanchez is good.
Let me say something. Let me say something here. Let me say something here. Let me say something here. If you guys think he didn't, Emmy, if you think he didn't say it, you need to go back and listen to the. I'll tell you. I don't even know the date, but it was during the what do you call it, preseason games in the US. It was after one of those games. I can't remember the game. Secondly,
but things have changed now. Bros.
Hold on now, Pochettino. Why I like that statement and why it stuck with me is that he has taken a stand, basically saying the club is in control. But let me tell you, if you guys bring in all these guys, I'm going to choose just 2. So if you have people pissed off on the bench, know that it's you. He drew the line in the sand. That was a political statement. That's all I'm trying to say. So the club will do what the club is, because the club has the knife and the club has the arm. You understand? So at this point, Pochettino just drew the line in the sand. I need 2-3 guys, maximum 3. I don't even think he needs 3. He needs 2 per position. And if people are going to be stuck on the bench, pissed off, like, for example, the Hakim Ziyech's of the world, with all due respect.
Yes, he's gone. He's not going.
No, I'm just giving you an example. If you look at, I'm giving you examples. Amy, come on, think big picture. I'm not talking about Hakim. I'm just saying players that will be left in distaste on the bench. He's not looking back because he wants to win.
Yeah, he's not.
That's what Pochettino was saying. I don't know why people are finding this hazy.
That's what I'm saying. I don't get this.
I don't get it.
No, but the thing is this, right? Even when Pochettino said that, just 1 second. Even when Pochettino said that,
Abdullah, give us 5 minutes, so we have to cut this yam properly.
The last conference he made, was it yesterday? They asked him again, are you still looking to make reinforcements this season? He said yes, that the club is working to actually bring more players.
You know why he says that, right? Obviously, yes. Let's say for example, he does want players, okay, and you want to say that he's contradicting himself because why do you want players and you're saying your team is bloated? But he has to project the team's image. That's media politics.
Yeah,
So
but he has said that multiple times. Now the thing is, another thing is this, right? Pochettino knows that this season he wants to win. Pochettino has something to prove. He has not won a trophy in England. He wants to win this season. Pochettino said he's not down to do any project or he's waiting. No, he wants to win now. So
absolutely, it looks like it. You're right.
Yeah, he wants to win now. He has looked at Man City, he has looked at Liverpool, he has looked at Man U. He's trying to build a team that will compete with those guys over 38 games and win now. He wants to win the league this season. That's
exactly. How are you going to compete? How are you going to compete? Kenny, 2 seconds, please. How are you going to compete with a Man City? A Man City that just finished the treble if you don't have a quality and a big squad? I just don't know how are you going to get around it.
Quality is more important than, for me, it's the thing that you guys are saying. I like Lavia, but if you need to sell you need to get rid of the players.
I'm not worried
about that.
That's what you guys keep saying. Why the players gone? Wait, came back. Is Lukaku still at this club right now? Yes or no?
He's going to leave.
I don't care. He's gone.
I'm asking you, is he still at this club at this moment? Yes.
He's not our player again. He's not our player again.
Can you answer the question? Yes or no?
He's still registered.
Lukaku said it by himself. He doesn't want to be here.
No, but is he still at the club?
He's still registered.
Yes.
He's still registered.
He's at the club, yes.
He's registered because he wants to pay. He's registered because he wants to. He's registered because he wants to pick up his check. He said it by his own mouth. I don't want to play for Chelsea anymore.
No, well, just because you want to sell the player doesn't mean that the player is going to go.
No, but he said he doesn't want to be at Chelsea anymore.
No, he doesn't want, but Chelsea still want a certain amount of money.
No. So you are not aware of Lukaku's situation? Is that what you're saying?
No, Abdul. What he means is if we don't get the right buyer.
No. Is any Chelsea fan not aware of Lukaku's situation?
Exactly.
So we already know. We already know.
Do you think Lukaku will wear Chelsea shirt this season? No. Yes or no?
But that's not why.
That's not the question.
I get what Black is saying because
hold on. Hold on. Let me just say something. It's just we're talking about We're talking about the number on the roster. We're just talking about statistics. We're not quality. Yes, we have to be a let me break English now. We have to be the best quality that we can to compete with the best out there as a big club. I get it. But quality and quantity is a thin line, especially in the EPL.
Exactly.
Quality can get lost in midst of quantity. But I'm not saying that.
I don't understand this. So I don't really understand what you guys are arguing.
Let me finish here.
I just don't understand it, man.
Let me finish here. What I'm trying to say here is
to be successful is a problem again.
Hold on. Let me just finish. All I'm saying is this: I want the players to come in, but I've heard what the gaffer has. He's a gaffer now. Let me call him gaffer. Mm-hmm. I've heard what the gaffer has said, and it gave me a different perspective in regards to football business.
Has the gaffer got responsibility?
No. Yes, he does. You're not getting what I'm saying. All I'm
saying, manage his. So he has responsibility. Let him manage his responsibilities.
All I'm saying is,
see, Blue Eyes. I don't like the seats at Stamford Bridge. They are too small and they are plasticky. And when I go to the Emirates, it feels like I'm sitting in my living room because the seats are very comfortable. Okay.
Yeah,
but I don't care about that. I want to watch my team.
No.
Listen, I want to support my team.
Let me tell you
something. So I go there.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
That's not a bad one, though.
No. But let me tell you something.
I want to support. So if you succeed, that should be your problem.
Let me tell you something about that Arsenal analogy. A bird doesn't get beat by rain in its nest. Okay, so you can be comfortable at Arsenal, but you won't see shishi as a fan. But you come to Stamford Bridge We want to reignite that feel that when you sit on that plastic chair, you won't even feel it because you're a king. You're always winning. It's not about, we don't care about that. I don't know where you're bringing that comfort. We're talking about reinstating.
Because I don't feel comfortable in my stadium, but I still do my job as a fan. If you don't feel comfortable because you have too many quality, do your job, manage your job.
And that's what he told you. Hold on, and that's what he has told you. That's what he has told you, that he's going to manage.
And I'm saying you are not going to have a perfect scenario. Manage your job.
That's what he said.
Because your job is still one of the best jobs in the world.
Exactly.
My club is still one of the best clubs in the world. So I go there and see, I've been to Stamford Bridge and fell sick after that. Because
it doesn't sound like you've been to Stamford Bridge, my brother. But let me tell you something. No, let me tell you something. Let me just say something to you.
Okay.
Abdul, I know this your Stamford Bridge visit. I don't understand if this.
Hey, Blue Eyes, don't make it personal, I beg.
No, I'm not making it personal. I'm pulling his legs. I'm pulling his legs. Because how can you have been to Stamford Bridge and you're talking like this?
No. Guys, I understand where he's coming from.
No,
let me just.
He doesn't.
No,
he has a coach. No, he has a coach. A coach has drawn the line in the sand.
No, you're absolutely right, and I'm not disagreeing with you.
A line in the sand. Nobody's saying that the club is not going to succeed with a bloated squad, but there's going to come a time when some of these great players are going to be left on the bench, or they got to break into the squad. And this man is not looking back because his neck is on the line. That's all I'm trying to say.
No. But the coach, but the club is doing everything to accommodate you. These guys have gone out of their way to buy a feeder club. What more do you want from the club?
No, but he didn't say Abdullah, hold on.
Club. That's not the coaches.
Exactly.
Is that feeder club going to take all the players?
Let me just say one last thing to Abdul. Hold on. Let me say one last thing.
Wait.
One after the other.
You are sounding like we have so many players. How many players are currently on the roster?
I don't know.
Maybe let our guys finish. We'll do it one by one.
Finish up so we can move.
How many? Let's start from that first. Then we can go through the list and know who is realistically actually going to.
Guys,
no. Emmy. The issue is there's two objectives here. One objective is the manager's objective, and the second one is the club's objective.
Hold on. Good. One last thing to Abdul. Abdul, when Pochettino said this thing in the press conference. He didn't say it in malice, so it wasn't there was no ill feeling. It was just an expression. The way he said it, that's why you guys have to watch. People are thinking he said it.
Everybody has watched it. We are just being in denial.
Exactly. People are thinking he poked the stick. No, he said it. It was a conversation. Thank you, King Black. It wasn't like he was trying to go after the organization. No. Because if you should have heard the questions. The questions were coming at him. These guys wanted to peel him like an onion. And he had to make it clear because there were so many names in the Twitter sphere, like the kids call it, the Twitter sphere. There were so many names out there, so they were throwing all these things at him. And the way he put it all together and said that it made sense, it only makes sense. And it could be, you know what, I will do my job, but don't just impose all these players on me and force me to play some. And because you're selling this one, you want this one to play. I have my way, and this is how I want to win. Like Abdul said, do your job. He wants to do his job.
I'm glad. I like what you said because I listened to the videos and I said it to you before we do the preview, and I said, Pochettino's first press conference when it was announced was, I want to win and I want to win the league now. He did not say next year. He said now. When he said that, that following president, that week, Enzo Fernandez also backed that point. I said it. This season, no excuse for us. We have to go to when the league starts. Our objective is to win the league. When the manager and player are saying that, and the club is saying something different, there's a problem in that because what the manager wants and what the player wants is different than what the club wants. Then we have to question Turnbull himself. Where exactly does
no. Abdullah, 1 second. I was there in the brothers. No, I will answer that, but I was waiting for guys and Emil.
Because
basically, right? Give me 1 minute, just 1 minute. Basically, as we know, the objective of Turnbull was to make us a super club. Do we all agree? Do everybody agree?
Yes.
Or is anybody disagree? Okay. So he said that his plan is that it might take time. He said roughly around 10 years. But if you look at the trajectory of what he's trying to build right now, in terms of buying the feeder clubs, in terms of buying all these young superstars, right? Fair enough. Pochettino's here for now, and he only signed a contract for 2 years plus 1, correct?
Yes.
So whatever objective he has personally, before his head before they put his head on the chopping board, he only has to do it or to achieve it within 2 years plus 1, right? But what Todd Bowley is planning to build is an empire, and this empire is like an army. So when you have feeders clubs, right, and you have all these young players, if there is players that are not playing, you can send them to Portugal or France or wherever other league. But just in case, in the next 2-3 seasons, when these so-called future superstars start living up to their name and to the hype, and everybody becomes a superstar, even if big teams come and buy players from us, we still have superstars in the team. He wants us to be so self-sufficient that we don't have to look outside anymore in the next 10 years. You want to buy a midfielder from us? That's a superstar.
And it's not to happen.
And
this is his plan. This is his plan, King Black.
Bullet,
This is his
sorry to
plan.
cut you short.
I'm just saying his plan. I'm not saying anything.
Sorry to cut you short, Bullet. And this is what I'm gonna say, because people I say because I live in America and everything. I said it already. Todd and Baghdad are not stupid. These people wants to win. You can't be spending money stupidly without having ambition of money. I can understand there is time in terms of process and everything, patience and everything, but these people wants to win. And I say it again. Poch is coming out and saying it. I want to win the league. He's not daft and he's not stupid to say that, because he knows there will be City, there's Liverpool, there's United there, there's even Arsenal there. So him coming out publicly and saying, my objective this season, I don't have time for planning. Chelsea is a big club. There's this thing in this club that you gotta win. If you don't win, there's gonna be a scrutiny. He said it publicly.
Preach, my brother. Cook.
He said it at least not once. He said it 3 times in his press conference in the preseason. In his first announcement, he said it in the preseason. He said, and again, recently said the same thing. There is no time in Chelsea. My objective this season, I want to win the league. So now my question now is not even on Poch anymore. I'm looking at Baghdad and Todd Bowley. If Poch and the players are coming out and say our objective is to win the league, then what is the objective as an ownership? Are you following the same platform of Poch?
Of course.
Abdullah, 1 second.
Of course.
No,
Abdullah, there's no way now. There's no way. Wait, just 1 second before you go, Kiman. There's no way Poch and Enzo will have those objectives and it doesn't align to what the objective is, right? It doesn't make sense, right? Because it's just like you working in a company, right? You're in a team. Your team's objective feeds the overall organizational goals in one way or the other, right? Now, I think what we're just stressing on here is, I think the big question is, can Poch win the Premier League with the current Chelsea team he has right now? You see how silent everywhere is?
No, but who apart from Man City, who is even sitting on ice because of the hangover effect, who can answer that question confidently?
Blue eyes. Wait. Wait, 1 second. Blue eyes, are you still trying to push a City will fall agenda for the 6th year?
No. I'm just saying that the hangover effect is a thing for champions. You're a champion, you know what I mean.
They won it three times in a row.
They won it 3 times in a row. Why would they not want to win it?
Kiman, guys actually answered his own question. Because the problem we have in our discussion now is the fact that we as Chelsea fans, we are looking at the now and we're looking at Pochettino and the fact that he wants us to win now. But if you look at the bigger picture, if you look at the bigger picture, Todd Bowley wants to dominate. You don't just want to win 1 season and disappear.
Yeah,
he wants to stay.
If you're looking at the profile,
guys,
if you're looking at the profile,
you are still getting head for being there. I don't. No. Wait, I don't.
Abdullah.
No.
Abdullah.
You can play.
Wait. I don't think the admin will do it, but if the admin do it, Lord have mercy. I have nothing to say.
No, you'll see tomorrow now.
Abdullah. Abdullah, if they play that thing tomorrow, wow.
That's what they're going to play. What the thing is trending already. The video is trending. It's trending.
I don't know if
No. Emmy. I think what happened is the board, when Stanley and everyone sat down, they said they played this video and said we cannot let this go.
Don't be
because you know the thing is
it's going to be played.
It's oh my god, it's going to be crazy. But Abdullah, let me answer your earlier question, right?
Okay.
If you remember when Nagelsmann, the negotiations fell down, do you remember why it fell down? This guy said they have bought so many players, they expect they're being unrealistic, and that's why it fell off. So if you think about it, why else would they? What else do they have in? What do they plan? There's no way you invest this much money. And believe me personally, if we get Lavia and Caicedo, there is no excuses. I'm sorry, there is no excuses. There's no excuses. I'm sorry.
To do what?
I want that league.
Oh, so you think if we just get? What about if we don't get a goalkeeper? We need a goalkeeper now.
A goalkeeper is already there. Alot has gone to.
We have Sanchez. Don't worry.
No, Sanchez. No, you need another goalkeeper.
No. If Harlot, if personally, I don't like calling him Harlot, but if Harlot will win us a Champions League and a Europa League, like respect Sanchez, please.
Yo, people have not even seen Sanchez like that. I don't know what you guys are rating.
How you do that? Give us a bit before we talk about the other.
Carlito.
Mr. Cow.
Hello. Forgive us.
Guys. No, it's not. His name is not Kai. His name is Treble Winners. Let's respect.
Let me just say something. Since Carl then win treble, Carl's winners. Carl now, before Carl won treble, Carl was calm in Twitter this thing. But since they won treble,
Carl has been fighting with his fan base with Jack Grealish. They have been fighting. They have been causing.
Yeah, I know. No, I think in that his fan base, Carl and them they fight.
I don't know what I see. Carl fan base and our fan base with Messi, Matt, and Kaya, but I don't know the difference.
Chai.
I do not know the difference.
Carl, congratulations, but until you win number 2, don't. I'll give you. I'll
no. Blue eyes. It's not even number 2. Blue eyes. Blue eyes 2021 photo exists. I'm sorry.
Don't mind Blue eyes.
Don't mind Blue eyes.
2021 exists. I'm sorry. I cannot forget that night.
Sorry.
When you win number 2.
Are we talking about Caicedo or what are we talking about?
Yeah, your take on Caicedo, because I like the discussion you said. Because for me,
don't waste your money on that guy, please. I beg. Come on now, respect yourselves now. 150.
Wait, Abdullah, can you play the song again, please? I think Mr. Carl doesn't understand.
Carl, you're paying 120 for Paqueta. Why?
Who's paying 120 for Paqueta? Whose father's house? Turn it down.
That's what the report has.
Who's paying 120 for Paqueta?
You're paying over 100.
Mantiti.
Paqueta has won the Conference League now. What's in there?
Oh my God! Come on now. Yo,
that's shameless,
Mr. Carl. That's shameless, man. Come on.
Let's be serious now. The guy is not worth £150 million now. What are we talking about here? What is Boli doing now?
But, you know that Osman money, right? Guys,
why you show yourself like this?
No.
Why you show yourself like this, guy?
This is Caicedo money. This is Osman money.
Bless. Yeah, you and I know football, right? If we were the ones running this organization, are you going to spend 115 million on Caicedo?
If that's what the market demands.
That's the going rate nowadays.
That's the market rate, and if that's what your team needs. Yeah, that's what your team needs.
Caicedo is not going to do jack shit for you, my guy.
No, he's going to stabilize that.
That's a different discussion.
We're going to be here in again. You guys are going to do the same story with Cucurella.
No. He's not Cucurella.
Abdullah, mark this day down again.
No, today is 2023. It's not remembrance of Paraji.
35 million
yes,
for this guy.
God bless you.
Let's be clear. Brighton paid 2 million for this guy less than 12 months or 18 months ago.
No. That was 2 years ago. 2 years ago.
They paid 2 million for him 2 years ago. Now they're raking in 115 million.
Because
that's what the market is. That's what the market
is. Carl, finance, right?
Let me give an example.
If Ogakao is saying this, then actually it's a good deal. Go ahead, Ogakao.
Cucurella that we walked away from, that you all went after, right? Cucurella that we walked away from, that you went after, is now a disaster. Raheem Sterling that I warned you about is now a disaster.
Don't mention that guy.
When are we going to learn our lessons? and ask the tough questions.
Yes, but Mr.
Don't
Kao,
be smarting, my brother. Don't be
Mr. Kao,
smarting.
this is what I'm gonna say now.
Seriously, guys, come on.
This is what I'm gonna say. We are dealing with
Carl, on top of that,
guys,
No, but that-
how much
that was-
how much Augustine contract will cost nowadays?
at least 200 million, at least 250.
You
Let
know,
me say something because I want us to talk about another topic. I want to say something. This is it. Like I said, I
Now,
want to
Declan Rice, I support this market.
Declan Rice doesn't want that amount of money.
exactly. That's what I was going to say.
But Carl,
you guys want to.
Carl, I am not. You know the reason I'm not pissed off is because we are dealing with a psychopath who is a gambler. So in his head is money. In his head, accounting. In his head, it's all about businesses. So we are dealing with Tony Bloom. What do you expect from Tony Bloom? Tony Bloom is coming down and telling us, and Ciso and Mitoma and 150 million. I'm like,
you're telling me that in the whole of European football, there is no other person you can get for less than $130 million. That's what you're saying.
Of course there is. There's always a better. There
So why
probably
not
is.
use the options then?
No, but that's what clubs do nowadays. It was Jack Grealish the best left winger that you could buy for 100 million? No, probably not. Was Declan Rice the best midfielder that you can buy for 100? Probably not. But that's what you have to do nowadays to buy decent players to like good
the
players.
market has been flooded too.
I've said it and I'll keep saying it every day. We're going towards a European Super League. It's going to happen.
It is going to happen. When I saw that All-Star game, US All-Star versus Arsenal, I'm like, oops. And they did all the challenges like in the NBA.
Blue Eyes, make I tell you,
Like,
Blue Eyes.
That's been happening for years.
Blue Eyes, hold on. I went to that game, man.
Yeah. Oh, you went?
When
Nice.
When I went. I paid. Let me give it. Look, I give you that gist. I went to that game with my little boy. I paid $250 for that game. I was sitting, and that was not courtside. That was middle of the row.
Wow.
When I got to the stadium, they gave everybody in the stadium $15 Target gift card.
Are you serious?
Yes, I collected 3.
As a guy, man. As a guy, man.
Mr. Carl, you're a man of your money, man. I like that.
The point is that
I like that.
there's so much money in this game right now. I think the Super League thing is inevitable. I don't
know. How come?
Wait. He has a point.
The Premier League have no clue what they're dealing with.
Emmy, we're going to see £250 million players soon.
But how do you sustain that though? It's a problem. You can't
exactly
on the
you can't
money that's currently.
No, but we've seen that before.
No. Okay, no, that's Euro. That's Euros. I have a question for you guys, right? How long will it be until we see a £1 billion player?
No, there's not going to be £1 billion. No, there's not going to be that.
No, okay, half a billion.
You've had 150. Like Neymar went for like.
Kenny, we're paying 120 for a guy who played 45 games.
No, but the thing is that now,
you understand
like
that?
I said,
Kenny, do you not understand that?
No, but the real thing that messed up the market was
Kenny. These kids in Brazil are going to cost us 60 million next season.
It's when PSG dropped 220 odd million for Neymar.
Kenny, we're paying 20 million for 16-year-olds.
Let me go to chat, guys. To them, we're going to the next.
That's the going rate nowadays.
JJ said, "I'm worried." Bad feelings. We'll see. JJ also said, "No, we haven't beat my friend. We are on the brink of being it." We'll see. QD has said the Caicedo saga must end already. Lord have mercy.
So let me ask a hypothetical question to you guys. What if tomorrow's game you batter Liverpool without Caicedo?
That's a good question. Fantastic question.
What happens? You still bring him in. It doesn't matter. It's just one game.
What if it's so convincing? The balance, the movement, the combination, the understanding. What Poch has done is so good.
It's only one game.
No. No, that's not the answer. The answer is, Mr. Carl, you have just won a treble. Are you not going to improve?
Yeah, but I'm not spending 150 on a guy who can't. I mean, guy who's
It's not about spending. It's not about spending. It is about improving.
Yeah, Chelsea will.
Let me respond to what you said.
Okay.
I went to Soja's feed, and I see I'm using Samsung. KK my testified to it. I almost broke my phone. And the reason is because I was watching Gallagher and Midfield and Raheem Sterling. I almost peed. I watched Cucurella.
Washington. I was there.
I almost slapped the fans when I was watching Cucurella. That's how pissed off. That's how that midfield need an upgrade. Not even small one, extreme upgrade, because we're beyond joke. Imagine you can make a one-on-one with the goalkeeper and he missed. I'm like, you are getting paid money.
So what are the
but you see, like Chukwuemeka missing, like Caicedo is not gonna upgrade that, or Lavia. That is not even what they, when they come here, we're not gonna be expecting them to like one-on-one against the goalkeeper or whatever. They're even different type of players. But the thing is that
sorry to call you Kenny, Mr. I get what you said. That's what I'm saying. The market is very crazy, as it has been inflated a lot because money has been pumping. And I said to Blue Eyes and the guys, Rice does not, for me, the amount of money Rice went to, it does not worth it. Same thing.
You see, you know why? Let me tell you.
Wait. But the problem now is club that want to sell players now, ownership have money. So if a player have one season, 100 million. This have one season, 100 million.
Yeah.
So now
all these players are going to be. See, let me just say this, right? It's because of the volume of money that is pumped into the Premier League. The TV money, all those value are going up. Do you know how much it is to get access to Premier League now, around the world? The value has gone up, right? People in England, tell me how much you're paying now to access Premier League matches. Tell me.
You can't even watch the full game as well.
Okay.
You can't watch the 2 o'clock.
If you go, 3 o'clock matches in England is out of bounds. You can't watch it. Yeah, you go find somewhere else to go. Either you go to the field or where they are showing it, or you go to a pub that is designated to show that particular match. Now, if you go to Canada, if you go to China, you go to India, all these countries, the value to watch Premier League is going up every day. Guess where all that money is going to? It's going to go to those players. It means that the characters that are acting these so-called contents where everybody's glued to their TV almost every hour, every time on Saturday and Sunday, which is the players. Those players is going to get into those players, right? They're going to absorb that value, and their value is going to go up. So a player that you think that you normally be like, this guy's the ability is limited. How come he's not going for 80 million or 70 million? Or now all of a sudden,
sorry to cut the short.
Can I just ask one quick question? Can I just throw one question to the floor?
I like what you said,
Abdullah.
Hold on, sorry. I like what you said, Emi, because if you look at it in America now, there is how is here? You guys are here too. There's a fraction now where maybe in 2-3 years now, there's gonna be a problem where they want to learn new technology in terms of EPL and other things. Now CBS is taking over from Champions League. They've already signed another until 2029 or 2030 for the UCL. NBC is taking over Premier League. Now the problem now is because ESPN is showing La Liga, Bundesliga, FA Cup and Carabao and other leagues now. Now this is what ESPN want to do. They want to take over the Premier League. Why? NBC is telling them no. We own Premier League. They speak up.
They won't take some matches every week.
They want to take some slots.
NBC is saying no because they have that power, supremacy power and money that say no. We already have this. Why do you want to take this from us again? So now there's a problem because now money is bigger than each other. There's a TV right. There's a lot of stuff. So now Peter Dugan has been moved from NBC to Sky Sports, which NBC was pissed off.
No, Peter Drury is still.
No. It's pissed off.
No, it's in Sky now.
No, Peter Drury is back to NBC.
No, he's been moved from NBC to Sky Sports. Now,
he's in NBC. I thought I heard him today.
I'm telling you that for this season, there's a fraction between NBC
and NBC and Sky.
Peter Drury is moved from NBC.
They have a partnership to Abdullah. They have a partnership.
Yeah. Because Peter Drury was the one that said that commented on the match Newcastle versus Aston Villa this morning. Yes,
he's moving to Sky
No,
Sports.
it was Peter Drury and Graham Souness and Lee Dixon. They were the ones on the booth. Remember, all the NBC guys they were in St. James Park today. Tomorrow they'll be in London. They'll be in Stamford Bridge. Yeah. So
because I thought
tomorrow's match is Peter Drury, Lee Dixon, and Graham Yeah. So
the real problem
is still in NBC. Yeah.
The real problem.
I know John Champion has joined NBC because John Champion did some matches yesterday. I think.
Yeah, he did.
He did the Burnley match yesterday.
Yeah, he did. Yeah. The problem will come in about a year's time when they do the TV rights sale again. When Amazon and Facebook and Apple get into the game. Now you are allowed with that. And
I think at the end of the day, it's going to be the highest. It's going to be the highest bidder.
I don't know if you know about it, Emmy. I don't know if you guys know about it now. The 2022 World Cup for me is going to be the biggest because what they are planning in America, I'm hearing what they are planning right now. I have no idea.
This whole Apple MLS.
You see this Apple, you see this Apple stuff and this stuff.
Yeah.
When the World Cup starts, I've been hearing that I've been selling some merchandise about
the whole Apple MLS is a trial run for potential Champions League and Premier League, and Apple are kicking butt, man, with the production of stuff. Everything is in 4K, crisp. The analytics are crisp. It's really good.
And the new one,
it's coming full circle, Carl. It's coming full circle.
I don't know if they're watching the Women World Cup. The new VAR and the new offside they are doing now. They want to implement it in Champions League, La Liga, and
but the Premier League is still kicking against it. The Premier League is still using the old.
You know why it's not being implemented in EPL because EPL are fixated because of this stupid English, this English that.
Yeah. They don't want to spoil their product.
Because of the Women World Cup now. Right? I love what they're doing because they're telling to get free. Whatever we discuss with you, say it and let people hear. So they will know exactly what is going on.
No, that's not going to happen in English League anytime soon. Probably in.
It's going to happen. No, what was supposed to happen this year, but the English normally said no. They don't want.
Yeah, they will keep saying no. Remember, in the Premier League, the 20 teams have to vote, right? So it's not like the Premier League has autonomy to just say,
when they have you know what our web said? They said it's going to spoil the image of the Premier League and it doesn't want it.
The Premier League is, you see, right?
They said the new offside rule that is being used now that it's called semi-automated offside rule. When the player's offside, it's going to detect it and they're going to be a chip in the ball. What website they don't need that? They prefer an extra camera. I'm like, why? This is a technology that is being
Abdullahi, don't forget that the Premier League is the brand to beat, right? They are the ish. Like the Premier League currently is what is driving football fans crazy all around the world. Like anywhere you are, South America, Africa, the corners of Canada, US, Europe, Asia, anywhere you are, once the Premier, like tomorrow's match, the Chelsea versus Liverpool match is going to be viewed worldwide. There's not that game at that time. Everybody's going to be watching that match, right? So when you look at the Premier League as a product, sorry that we are deviating from all.
We are talking football.
At the end of the day, when you look at the product called the Premier League, when you bring it out, from the water and you just hold it and say, what makes the Premier League so, why do people, why are fans so fixated about this? Why do people talk about, the games? It's because the Premier League has a brand that, it's going to be, first of all, the game, the way the game is played, the football.
Amy, just to interject, you were the number one, what do you call it? Evangelist who said that the EPL cannot stand against the La Liga. I remember when
when La Liga. I beg no put for my mind to wait.
You said this.
I'm saying first before you tell me what I didn't say.
Wait. You said this, Amy. You said this. Now all of a sudden you're giving EPL its flowers.
No, I'm saying no. The EPL, the EPL is the brand everybody is catching. It's not rocket science. The EPL is the Super League, whether you like it or not. It is the league that everybody's trying to catch, right? All the other leagues don't have that purchasing power. Now, when it comes to football, when it comes to the real football and who has won what when, right? The EPL with all the money it spends is still not, it's still not dominating world football, right? Apart from Man City that just won the Champions League.
In the past 5 years.
Madrid, in the past 5 years, yes, you want to say who won the Champions League last?
No, but if you're looking at consistently, like semi-finals, finals, like English team,
how many EPL teams versus?
Like, let's be, and even when you say La Liga, it's basically Real Madrid.
It's Madrid
because Barcelona have been trash for the past 5 years.
Madrid, Bayern too.
But we're talking about like Kenny was saying, how many more leagues showcase more teams at the knockout stages?
I'm glad you know the funny part. This year UCL is going to be in Wembley. That's gonna cause a lot
Yeah,
of
the final is in Wembley.
It's gonna be in Wembley. Now, what Wembley are hoping for in terms of the team?
Oh, both of your feet says Sevilla. Sevilla has been in more final.
Because what Wembley is gonna
That's
be
a good point too, because of but that's
Europa
Europa now.
Because what
European
Wembley is
Cup.
gonna be hoping for, we need an Englishman
Absolutely.
on the final. Which I don't know if it's gonna happen yet.
I don't know if there will be an English team.
That is what Wembley is hoping for. So the team right and the money can go up, and they can and the next Champions League is gonna be after Wembley.
What you do, King Black? King Black, no talk today. No, wow. King Black, you do here.
King Black, he chop.
So guys, now let's
Mike Rabas in the building. I don't want to.
See this guy, King Black. Now,
I want to say something, guys.
Oh, we can preview the game tomorrow, though. I think we're at that point, right?
I want to come to Emmy on this. Emmy. I'm happy and I'm also pissed off.
Oh.
Yes. I will tell you why I'm happy.
You miss King Black?
I will come to King Black when they don't worry. I'm happy. And what I'm happy is finally he made a move. And I've been crying for that move.
Harry Kane.
But wait, I've been crying for that move for a very long time. Finally, my prayer.
Before you continue, I hope you are following Fabrizio news.
Wait.
Hey, Fabrizio.
What happened?
I have the video. I'll play the video when we get it. So why I'm pissed off right now is Emmy is Thomas Tuchel needs to start carrying his bag and get the fuck out. Why I would say that is we need to have a different analogy when it comes to manager, and I'm trying to, and right now I'm suspecting Tuchel.
Because the
reason I'm saying that, why I'm suspecting Tuchel is, I understand the bond of football he wants to play for men's Dortmund and everything. But see, what I've noticed in Thomas Tuchel, and I've been saying it for even Tosin said it is, Thomas Tuchel does not know how to organize a dressing room without causing the chaos. If you're a manager, if you are doing that as a manager,
you can collect 3, man.
You can never win a football match. People might say Guardiola is a perfectionist. He knows how to do that to get the best out of his player. Tuchel wants to do that also too, but the problem Tuchel is having is he's creating his own enemies, which is not going to win. Every club he goes to, it causes chaos upon chaos upon chaos. Wait,
now let me talk to you.
You guys are going too far, man.
If you are doing that,
yeah,
they're gonna be a stage where club will not rate you highly as they rate you. Dortmund, he did that, he was fired. Paris Saint-Germain, he did that, he was fired.
So who is he having trouble with?
He's not
having trouble.
We might talk about Chelsea ownership and everything. See, in Bayern Munich, he's having trouble with a lot of people.
He's not.
Wait, you know what I'm telling you? It might not be out now, but it will be out soon. This thing, we don't say my go. We say it to you. I'm telling you the fact now.
But
honestly, if you watch the game,
Abdullahi says not based on what is going to happen in the future.
No, Abdullahi, are you a prophet or are you? Where are you? Where are you?
This thing is the best because we said it's.
Are we going to talk about what is happening or what is going to happen?
We don't say yama. We say the truth. Why I'm pissed off? I'm not pissed off because of I'm pissed off with Tuchel.
No, see, okay. Can I respond? Can I be a defender to Tuchel? Okay, like I always am. See, Thomas Tuchel inherited a Bayern team. Well, okay. Let me just let's call his record.
Cue the music.
Wait. Was that Bayern team better than his Chelsea team? Is that Bayern team better than his Chelsea team?
I can't answer that question. Wait. Let me just tell you this.
Guys, get the lights
on. You're defending the undefendable.
Under Thomas Tuchel, Bayern has played 13 matches. He has lost 5. He has won 6, and he has drawn 2. Right? 46% win percentage is poor, super poor for Tuchel standard. He's an elite coach. He's super poor. Now, what is the problem with Bayern Munich? Why are they not playing well? Are they not in? Is this not the same Bundesliga they've been busting around for the past almost decade? The problem is this, right? That Bayern Munich team, and it's very clear. That's why they sacked Oliver Kahn and Gerard Hassan what's the other guy's name? Salih Hamad.
Yeah, Amazic.
Yeah.
The signing has been terrible.
So apparently, the two. I'll start. You know, in every team, I always like to start from the core of the team. The core of this Bayern team is poor. Number one, the center back pairing, Upamecano and De Ligt. Those two center backs are not in any class that should be starting in any elite team. I'm sorry, they are not good enough. De Ligt is full of mistakes. Upamecano is full of mistakes. The two of them, I don't know who is supposed to be leading who, and they are very expensive. I think they bought De Ligt. Chelsea came for De Ligt last summer, right? And at the end of the day, I think Bayern spent 90.
Are you saying the Bayern team is not good? Is not good enough?
Wait, now I'm starting from.
Upamecano went to the Champions League at a World Cup.
Oh, no, wait, guys. Let me finish, please. Let me finish.
I'm starting from
continue.
somewhere. I like
Okay.
I like to start from the. I'm starting from the core of the team. The two center backs are full of mistakes. They do not.
He has Kim Min-jae in the team.
And look, Kim Min-jae just came this summer now.
Let him finish. Continue.
The team he put out today, pretty much. I know he apologized, for having a very bad, for them having a very bad game. He apologized to the Bayern fans and to the public. He even said that it looked like they've not trained for the last 4 weeks, right? But the thing is this, right? Let's even be very objective with this team, this current Bayern team, right? You don't have a striker. Since you lost Lewandowski, there's no point, there's no striker, there's nobody that gets the goals. Two, your two center backs are full of mistakes. There's nobody leading anybody in that center back pairing. And what's his name? Upamecano is hopeless, totally hopeless. De Ligt, he doesn't know whether his left leg he uses or his right leg he uses or wherever he uses. He doesn't even know how he stands. He's like Humpty Dumpty. Now you go to the fullbacks. Right back, Pavard. Pavard is a centre back playing a right back. He is not even dynamic enough for the modern game. Now you go to the other left side. You have Davis.
Don't forget they have a right back. They have another right back.
Mazraoui, right?
The Algerian, very good right back.
So the Algerian, right? Now,
no, it's Morocco.
Is it Morocco? Is it Morocco or Algeria?
Yeah, Morocco.
Okay, yeah. He is a very good. He played the World Cup now. He's not one of the people that played the quarterfinal, the semi-final. Now the thing is this. Yeah. Now the thing is this, right? In the midfield, they don't have a DM that actually sits.
What is Kimmich?
Kimmich is not a DM.
Let him finish. Continue.
What is he?
Kimmich is not. It's like saying Enzo is a DM.
Is that not the same player? The same player that
Kimmich is not your. Wait,
don't, please. Let him finish.
Kimmich is not your Rodri. He's not your Rodri. He's not your Declan Rice.
It's your defense on Thomas.
No, it's not defense.
Let him defend the terrorist. Let him finish. Continue.
I'm just saying this, that the Bayern Munich team currently was poorly put together. And even this guy, Nagelsmann, was doing a super job actually winning games with that team. Someone maybe
because Nagelsmann is actually better tactically than Tuchel. Just say it as it is.
What?
Emmy, are you finished? Can I reply, please?
I'm actually getting to it. So what I'm just saying is this, right? The team is dysfunctional.
Has no striker.
There's too many people speaking at the same time right now.
Guys, one after the other.
They don't have a better defense than Bayern. They don't have a better attack than Bayern. And there's no other defense. They don't even have a better number 6 than Bayern.
Who's that?
If he cannot put together that team together to beat Leipzig, there's no defense for him. That defense does not. Your defense for Tuchel.
Emmy, that why I'm saying I'm pissed off. Emmy is we put Thomas Tuchel on a pedestal of club and co. So I expect him to put a team together that can beat. See, you can't concede 3-2 at home to Leipzig big team. I know Leipzig is good, but no.
Harry Kane collect 3, man.
3-0. That does not make any sense. I'm like, see, this is not the. See, they were creating chances that they were missing. I'm like, why Bayern Munich creating chances and missing? What is going on here?
Look at the forwarders. Did you see who was playing today? Leroy Sané has been dead since.
Abdullah,
wait, Kiman, quickly.
No, Kenny, one second, please, just quickly, right? You guys don't understand, right? And this is why I wanted Emmy to finish, because there is one guy that is connecting everything. And no, I don't know why people don't want to accept it. I get it. He won us a Champions League, but the man is a terrorist. Let's be honest. No. Wait. Kenny, let me land. This is the same team that went unbeaten until he took over in that Champions League run. So I don't know if you're telling me that Nagelsmann is the Messiah. No, wait, Emmy, one second. I don't know if you're telling me that Nagelsmann is a Messiah that turns water into wine, or that all of a sudden, when Tuchel comes in, when Tuchel comes in, his players are failing him. How many times are we going to run this same gimmick? Come on now.
No, the players are not failing him. I'm just saying that the players are not good enough.
Kiman, wait. Let me say something. Wait. Before he came, people were saying Upamecano was the best defender in the world. I don't think people remember. I don't think you guys remember. Let's not lie to ourselves. People are saying Upamecano is a great defender until Haaland put him on his ass.
Kiman, honestly, I think
you're saying this now, but at that time you should have heard what people are saying.
Guys, like guys, get the like.
I think you guys.
If you are watching on Facebook, share the like, share it on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Please like that.
Guys, pump up the likes.
Guys, get that like up. Get that like so people
pass the ball to the attacker so many times.
No, wait, Emmy, you're telling me all of a sudden, Emmy, you're telling me all of a sudden Tuchel's attackers are missing chances. Tuchel's players are letting him down. Everywhere it goes, it's
they are conceding goals they shouldn't concede.
But Kiman, if you've watched like the attackers, they've been poor. Like Gnabry, since he had that Champions League run, the guy has been.
I accept that, Gnabry. I accept it. But
Sané is trash.
Kenny is trash. But Kenny, let us not act that as soon as Nagelsmann left, let's not act as if this Bayern team all of a sudden, miraculously, without someone to blame, has become utter trash.
No. The first six, like when he started, yeah, they've been trash. But if you've watched like the preseason, they've been decent. But today's game, they actually played well.
Kenny,
not played well, but they played.
Kenny, they conceded 3 goals, and in Nkunku, their top scorer, not even there.
But did you see their team? Do you know who their goalkeeper is? Because Neuer's injured. Neuer's injured, and they just sold Sommer. The goalkeeper is like some unknown guy.
Wait, are you serious?
They have no striker.
Kenny, this is what I'm saying now.
They would have scored 7 today. I'm not joking. If you watch,
wait, Kenny, they have no striker, right?
No,
Kenny, they have no striker, right?
Leipzig would have scored. They opened them easy.
With Kim, like why I'm pissed off with Tuchel is,
if you watch the game,
I understand what Emmy is saying, but why I'm pissed off, really angry with him is, you can't go to a team and having chaos season after. It does not make any. You gotta fix yourself. This is not the first time it happens.
No, you guys are overreacting.
No, Kenny, this guy,
to Paris Saint-Germain, now to Chelsea, and now to Bayern. It does not make any sense.
Abdullahi, this guy.
Wait, Abdullahi, what are you saying? You mean he's going to Paris Saint-Germain to Chelsea?
What I'm saying is, as a manager, you don't have to go to a club where you're gonna be having too much chaos. I'm telling you guys right now, there is something going on the Bayern Munich team.
Or is it chaos?
Wait, quickly, Abdullahi, the chaos at Dortmund was his fault. PSG are a mess, and at Chelsea, like, there's reason why Chelsea, like, it was a mess. And Bayern right now, can you blame him? They just sacked the whole fucking backroom staff.
Exactly, the whole board.
You can't blame the guy.
Rudiger have to come out of
guys.
He has to come out of retirement.
Everything you said now, let's say I agree and bypass. Wait, guys, I want to say something. I hate to do it, but I'm gonna say, Blue Eyes and Abdul I don't like, but I have to say it. They might have to come to me at this. I understand what Emi and you guys are saying. We might have to bypass this. What if you guys are saying we give Tuchel time into the Champions League, you get knocked out in group stage, you don't win the Bundesliga?
No, he can't. He can't. No, that cannot happen. You get
No.
It
can happen.
No, it can't happen.
That question
It can't happen.
They
barely
have this guy here. So you want to tell me that Bayern Munich get knocked out in the first round of
Dortmund bottled the Bundesliga, bro.
He didn't bottle it. Didn't he win it at the end?
No. Emmy. Now you're being disingenuous.
The ones that bottled the Bundesliga. The Bundesliga was for Dortmund to win.
Emmy, you're being disingenuous. I'm sorry. Dortmund gave that thing on a silver plate. They handed it over.
You guys are hanging this issue on the coach that came in April. The Bundesliga ended in May, right? This issue with Bayern Munich has been on throughout this last season. The entire season was
a mess.
This guy,
yes, it was.
On the pitch, he was.
It wasn't, man. It was not. You guys were being
disingenuous. Evident on the pitch.
Bayern Munich has been a mess since 2 seasons now.
Okay,
right?
wait. Emmy.
Let me just say this point. The previous season, they lost to Villarreal in the quarterfinals, right? Yes. Villarreal knocked them out in Munich. They lost to Villarreal. They have not lost to any team that is not Madrid or Barcelona in that stadium for 5 seasons.
You are just this defense. I'm telling you.
I'm just going back.
Emmy, you have an attack.
This one does not any water.
You guys don't like to see things in the whole picture.
No, Emmy, it's that you want to defend the
See who's speaking.
Emmy is the first. It's not I jump. Well, let's judge Tuchel when he has a real director of football and they actually fix it.
No, Emmy. Quick question.
No.
This thing is dysfunctional. Yeah.
Emmy, quick question. Right now, how much has Tuchel spent at Bayern now?
How much have he spent? Oh, because he just bought Harry Kane for 100 million euros.
Forget Harry Kane. I don't blame today on Harry Kane. It was actually very stupid of them to put him in the squad.
No, but you're saying how much has he spent? He's just bought two
players. I'm asking because you don't want to hold him accountable. I want to see your timetable for this guy.
Okay.
So far, he has brought in Kane.
Yeah, and that's what I'm going to tell you, right? So far, he has bought a defender to fix the defensive problems, right? Hopefully, he will find someone to pair with the Korean guy. Either is Upamecano. Maybe that guy will give Upamecano, some stability because Upamecano and De Ligt are both rushing. They're both rushing defenders. None of them want to sit back and really defend. They all want to go and win the ball first time, and that's what the problem is. And then he has bought he has gone to buy a world-class striker, right? He has bought Harry Kane. Now, what he needs is a central. I know say in central midfielder, he also needs someone there, but let's see what Brother Bayern.
No, Emmy, you see, I just caught you now. Emmy, I just caught you.
That is one of the biggest.
I mean, just wait. Blue, 1 second.
Hey, Emmy.
Blue, 1 second.
You couldn't even that one.
Why did Arsenal buy Declan Rice?
Wait, Kim, quickly. When you say
why they buy Declan Rice? Why they go and buy Declan Rice?
Wait, Emmy, when you say he needs them, what is the objective? What do you think the objective should be for Bayern?
Or quarterfinals, Champions League.
Oh wow, okay.
At least, yeah, and they win the Bundesliga.
Emi knows where I'm gonna attack him from.
No, I know. See.
Hold on.
Emi, for you to defend.
Hold on. Let me say something.
A guy who does not believe in midfielders by getting a defensive midfielder, it makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Hold on 1 second. You don't think they need a central midfielder?
No, it's not about if they need. He doesn't believe in midfielders. That terrorist. He doesn't believe in midfielders.
Let me just say something here, guys. Let me say something.
And he believes in Kante and Jorginho.
Go ahead, guys.
Let me just say something here really quick.
And he believes in Verratti.
if you put Frank Lampard through the same scrutiny that Emi is using, you think Frank Lampard is a decent coach?
Oh my God.
Oh,
Frank Lampard is not a coach. Can we just change topic?
No, the thing is, Emi, you're defending people real life.
It is a technical.
Okay,
If Frank Lampard is giving everything, because
Can I
anyways, go ahead, guys.
yes, please.
Let's talk about the game tomorrow.
Okay,
We'll round up with that.
I
So,
know. See,
Kim
I
Black.
know. I understand your love for Tuchel. I
It's-
even I
it's
used
too
to
much,
I used
man.
to have that type of love when he came in.
It's too
But
much.
this is what we were sold on his charisma. His
Exactly.
charisma. That's
Exactly.
what that we were sold. That's what we bought.
Exactly. He drank the Kool-Aid.
His,
Emi
cha-
drank the
his
Kool-Aid.
charisma
My
was,
drank it
was
well.
what got
He's
his
a good coach.
charisma.
Okay, just like
was what-
Pochettino. It's like
Wait
Pochettino now.
now,
Is Pochettino a good
he's
coach?
an awful. He's an awful.
I'm not sure
tactician
yet.
and an
Remains
awful
to be
coach.
seen with
I'm-
Pochettino. Remains to be seen.
I'm telling you.
Mhm.
I noticed it today, bro. You are playing against RB Leipzig. RB
And you're
Leipzig, what they did. I watched the game from the beginning to the end. What they did was like, we'll keep a mid block. We will not press you high. So all you need to do, we will.
Kim Black, are you there?
We lost you, King Black. We lost you.
Black disappear.
Chai King Black.
Abdullah,
Where you
Abdullah,
doing?
Use good network. Use good network.
Abdullah, quickly, right? Listen, I have said this. I am not a fan of Harry Kane going there, but today, and Blue Eyes, you're with me on this. Did you see Harry Kane and the videos of him being there?
Of course, I saw when
Did
he
you
first
see,
got there.
when he came? The guy looks like a lost puppy. Let's be honest. He looks like a completely lost
I
puppy.
didn't like this puppy
No, no.
because you have
Abdullah, Abdullah, when he came into the game, the guy he looked confused, and then he had that interaction with the referee. You know what I saw on Twitter? Someone,
He didn't have up to
no,
5 touches. In that
no,
game.
King Black. 1 second, King Black. Where someone clipped him in front of the referee, and then he translated the word.
He was trying to claim the
word.
pen.
Yeah, he translated the word referee into German. The word was I don't believe Harry Kane can pronounce that word. He cannot pronounce that word. If God, this guy is finished. But the poor guy, Blue Eyes. You're telling me you watch those videos? When I watched those videos, Blue Eyes, my heart broke.
I'm like, man, it's over, man.
Blue Eyes,
You guys are
overacting.
You guys are overacting over one game. That's what it is. It is televised human trafficking.
You guys are overacting over one game. This is like a
community show. Kenny, I know Tuchel.
Yeah, you guys want to hang Tuchel.
And they
you guys are
to
bought
that
rope,
sickness.
you are bought nail, you are bought cross to hang the guy on the cross. This guy.
This is something I can say. I've had this about him before, but I just came into conclusion.
Don't conclude.
You know that game that I watched today. You know. First of all, he had all the preseason to prepare.
This is still preseason. You know that, right?
Wait now. He still had there's enough time for him and the players to prepare tactics. And we are not talking of bomb players. We are talking of top players in each position on the pitch.
No,
these are not bombs.
They have a goalkeeper. They have a striker.
These are not bombs, man.
I'm sorry, Leroy Sané in 2023. This guy is a bomb, man. I'm sorry.
No, wait.
No. Black, you're saying they're not bombs. How many of those players will start for Madrid? How many of those players will start for Man City?
What do you mean?
Let's say it how it is.
Kingsley Coman in the right wing at Madrid. He will still start there.
No, Kingsley
Coman in the right wing of Madrid.
He will not start ahead of
Rodrigo.
King Black, if I were you, King Black,
he will start ahead of Rodrigo. Who is Rodrigo?
No, I don't think so.
He will bench Rodrigo.
It's not true.
Oh, Sergio
Gnabry will still bench Rodrigo there. Who is Rodrigo?
What? No.
Oh my God, King Black.
You haven't been watching
that. He's a goal scoring winger. What are you telling me?
Rodrigo.
No.
What's Rodrigo?
No, you haven't been watching.
Guys, now let's
let me Abdullah, hold on, please.
Right,
because at the end of the day, bro, you cannot tell me these players are bombs. It's impossible. It's impossible for you to tell me Leroy Sané, Sergio Gnabry,
Musiala, all of a sudden.
No, Musiala is good.
No, Musiala is good. Sane is a bomb, man.
What is Musiala's? Musiala has not been doing anything since Tuchel came in.
But Musiala scored the winning goal that won them the league.
He scored the goal that won them.
What are you telling me?
He scored the winning goal that won them the league.
Dortmund were the ones that drew the game that it was. They had the league in their hands.
No, but Bayern still won the league.
Don't put bandage over.
They didn't win. Dortmund lost the league. That's it. Dortmund lost
no, but whatever happened at the end, Bayern. They won the league.
You are making it like
what do you mean? No, but at the end of the day, they won.
Is it not answer the question? These Bayern players will get into Man City or Madrid team?
Guys, let's round up with this one. So, Abdul, tomorrow.
So you are telling me, Akonji will bench Kim Min-jae?
The Kim Min-jae, when did he join Bayern? Is it?
I know what I'm saying. This coach is spoiling these players, and you are telling me this.
No. Kim Min-jae had one good season. Let's show, man. You guys are having a guy like
Kenny Emmy.
Tuchel is a fitness. Now or Baresi.
Abdul, what's this?
No.
You are telling me Afonso Davies now cannot play football again because Tuchel is the coach.
Exactly. Abdul,
we'll see during this. We'll see during the season.
Prediction of 11. You don't
do
that app. You don't have that app.
We can do it, but the problem I don't even know what Pop is gonna do tomorrow.
No, nobody knows. Just let's talk about the game. Let's talk about the game.
Nobody knows who's going to start. You probably know who's going to start.
It would have been fun.
Yeah, the team, probably the same team that started against Dortmund.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
That's probably the team that's going to start.
You see, and then you guys don't want to talk about
with the players there. Yes, probably, except some players that
left. 2 seconds, please.
Wait, Abdul.
What are you saying? What's your question?
Let's talk about the games or preview the games.
Your line.
Oh, okay. So
no need to have lineup. Just talk about the game.
Hold on, Emmy. Now, so tomorrow's game.
Yeah.
It sounds like you're in a rush, man. No, wow.
No. I'm listening to Abdul. I want to put it back.
No, I say me. Which one? You don't want to do lineup?
I only about the game. We do lineup. But lineup is the value.
Emmy is the one that is not allowing anybody to talk, and he's the one that is
King Black. You know why?
If you go come, we did, man. We'll hold down the fort for you, my brother.
Guys. I know why Emmy they ruled tonight. Now because he came to the stream early today.
Yeah, I did.
So he's feeling like say.
I came early. Actually, I came very early.
No problem. Yeah, we got it, man. We'll hold it down for you. Take a break, my brother. Okay, man. It happens sometimes. If you just jump out, come back in.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, Abdul. Talk about the game, Joe.
So tomorrow before the game, hopefully Lavia is presented before the game, and then the game goes on.
Lavia, you mean Caicedo?
No, hold on now. Then the game goes on. Nobody really cares about the game. Whoever is playing, whatever is playing, and then by halftime, Caicedo.
Hey, I like that. I like that. Mr. Abdul, you need to apply for the Chelsea media team.
See, and then immediately Caicedo is presented, and the second half is resumed. Everybody just goes to the bar, pub, club, and just start celebrating. Man. We just leave the stadium empty for Liverpool fans to be clapping and be screaming.
Abdul, imagine halftime. All I want is Caicedo is playing on the speakers,
and then all I want is Caicedo is playing by that
Yo, guys, imagine if they flew him out.
Ooh,
that would be. Oh my god.
Yeah, he will introduce Caicedo now with a mic.
Guys, please stop being simp. Please stop being simp. This is simping, man.
Abdul, wait.
I'm not here to simp.
No, guys, wait. You're telling me in the middle of the pitch they're going to sign the documents. Is that what you're telling me?
Oh my
No,
a helicopter in the center of Stamford Bridge, in the center circle, and the guy that pops up, bring the match ball is actually Caicedo.
No simping. Simping is not allowed.
Apparently, that uncle that sang that song is actually a doctor. I don't know which kind of doctor. That's what I heard. Anyway, I don't know. I don't know if it's true or not.
For the guy to be young to sing song for Caicedo now, man.
It's such a good song, man. It's such a good song.
Yeah, it's a good song too. Yeah.
Actually, I'm still looking for the one during like last season. I am a Chelsea fan. Oh. We win, we lose together. Oh.
So he's been releasing songs since last.
Yeah, when we were getting thrashed, when we were losing, like I think was it after Aston Villa, the guy said, "I am a Chelsea fan." Oh. We win, we lose together. Oh.
Wow, 33 guys on the stream and watching us. I know we are giving you guys content. Please,
please smash the like button.
And
like I always say, if you are watching us on
and
Facebook,
share,
if you are liking is free, guys. It's absolutely free.
Side chick, say to yourself, if you have girlfriend, give your boyfriend, whatever, share them.
Yeah, just take the phone. Don't even tell them. Just take their phone and press like.
Please share and like because. Yeah, this is prime. You're getting prime content from the masters. Yeah, the masters of football and everything. Masters of football analysis.
Certified.
God did.
Man.
You guys didn't have belief in us. You thought we were going to be wrecked.
Abdul, analyze the game, please.
God did.
I didn't even ask Gulen if he was going to the match. He has gone. I know he was going. I know he was.
Like, do you think he has tickets? I highly doubt because that thing is packed.
No, he has. He's a season ticket.
Do you know the Liverpool owners are going to be there? You know that, right?
See, the game is sold out. See, it's not just sold out. You can't even get black market tickets for £1,000 right now.
Because
nobody's selling. Like the cheapest you can get tickets for tomorrow's match is I'm sure Tobuli them are seeing all these amounts and like, wow, guess what?
I don't know why. I have a feeling
are ready to pay
the Liverpool fans are coming with thugs. I don't know why.
To go watch the match.
I feel like Liverpool fans are going to be coming with their thugs. And then they just get salty at halftime.
I'm actually surprised that you American guys are not giving us like a marketing perspective of everything that is happening. Because I don't think Boli and the other guys are just sitting down and saying, oh, what do we need to do in terms of strategy? What do we need to do in terms of making Chelsea big? Okay, let's just go.
Abdul, we talked about last time. Abdul, we talked about last time.
These guys have 500 pounds.
This thing.
Certified I think it's even more than £500 now. Like what I'm hearing is very high. Like people are buying.
It's not even a ticket. It is the hype around this match.
Yes, the hype is high. Oh boy,
people are waiting for this match.
Do you know Jamie Carragher? Everybody in BT Sky Sport, everybody will be in Stamford Bridge tomorrow. Everybody.
We have mothered the Kane. I hope you know that, right?
Because of this Caicedo now, it make it more interesting tomorrow.
No, Abdullah. I heard yesterday on I think on the radio, one of these, whatever, they said, what's it called? Harry Kane has just signed for Bayern Munich. Nobody's even talking about it. Nobody cares.
Exactly.
Nobody's talking about it. Yeah.
Nobody cares. It's just Caicedo.
Yes.
Abdul, today, they were talking about Neymar today, saying that he might go to Al Hilal. No one cares.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Mbappe is going into contract negotiations with PSG. Nobody cares.
Nobody's talking about Mbappe. No, everybody's talking about Caicedo. See, this guy Fabrizio has been updating on Caicedo every half an hour for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, which night did they say he didn't? He said something like he didn't sleep all night that night.
No, he said when he does transfer, he only sleep 3 hours, 4 hours. Then because of Chelsea, he only sleep 1 minute.
Yeah.
And you tell me to. And
is that once the transfer involves Chelsea, he doesn't sleep all night.
Yeah. And you tell me Todd Bowley is not a genius. You tell me Todd Bowley is not a genius. That guy is a master.
Abdullah.
Yeah.
Can I talk about the game? Can you pull up the 11 for me, I beg?
Okay, let me tell you.
I
don't know what's 11.
Is this not part of the game? We're talking about Chelsea.
I beg. I want to talk about this 11, guys. I beg.
Talk about it, but based on what Poch said in his press conference,
yes.
Some people might be missing, some people might start. I already know it's starting 11, but I think some of it might because of Kepa. Kepa might not start because he's going to Madrid. So we will see.
So it's 4-4-2.
No, maybe 4-2-3-1. Let me see.
Oh, shout out JK in chat, by the way. Shout out. Big up to you, man.
Who's that?
See, Abdullah, I know what he's going to play tomorrow. I know what you want to see, but I tell you that's not what he's going to play tomorrow.
I know the back. I know the back four. I know the goalkeeper. I don't know
what he's going to play tomorrow is 4-3-3 with a DM, and the DM is going to be that kid, Conor Gallagher.
Oh my God!
Yeah, so
oh
wait, let Blue Eyes line up. Blue Eyes, go ahead.
Are you guys okay? Cool. So I like this 4-2-3-1, man.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
what do you think
Thomas Tuchel's 4-2-3-1?
I think he's no, but I don't know who.
What do you think he's going to play tomorrow?
I just think he plays 4-2-3-1 like the Tottenham I know. I'm just going back to Wanyama and
shout out my brethren Wanyama.
Dembele in the hole. So
let me
give my
let's analyze it now. You know you want to do the thing, just come out.
No, make I give my
everybody will give theirs. Welcome to Edoba. Edoba is here.
Let me just give my 11, and if it doesn't make sense, that's fine.
Eddie, well done.
Yeah, so that number one position. Hey, number one position. You guys are not sure about Kepa, so
he's going to Madrid.
Yeah, so we'll give it to the guy from Brighton. What's his name?
Sanchez.
Yeah.
He's not from Brighton. He's a Chelsea player, please.
Okay, the Chelsea number one. We'll give it to Sanchez. Then number 5 and number 4, CBs. I'm going to give it to Thiago.
Okay.
And
Cowell.
Yeah, Levi. I don't know Thiago, and then in the left, is going to be Chile.
Okay. Ben Chile.
And then on the right is going to be Capo.
Okay. Yep.
Okay. And I'm hearing it's official. I don't know how official it is. It's the new penalty taker.
In the 2.
It's gonna be the new
penalty taker. Wow, that is crazy. I thought they were going to give it to Enzo.
The 2 midfielders, Opanka.
Respect him. Say his name.
Opanka. Thank you, my brother.
Wow, Abdullah, you're evil for that. You're evil.
With Conor.
Abdullah, you're evil for that.
You want me to watch Kane Gallagher tomorrow?
Abdullah, you're an up, man. You're an up.
This is my take. Kane Gallagher. And then you see that 10. That 10 right there.
Chuku.
Who feels that hole for me, man?
Finished.
Jesus.
In the 11, that position right there.
We are finished. Go ahead. Talk.
I'm going to use Ra.
We are finished. We are finished.
Thank you. This is this other spot now is where I have a problem, because Jackson obviously is at the top. This is literally where I have a problem. I don't know who plays this position, to be honest with you. So this is my line. Put Jackson at the 11, obviously, Oga.
All I need is Caicedo.
I don't know who plays that position. I swear, I don't know who plays that position.
Wow, bro.
Not even Modric.
Wait, Blue Eyes, you're telling me we've spent £1 billion and you don't even know who's going to play right wing.
Exactly.
That is crazy. That is crazy, man.
Give me the options. Give me the names. Let me tell you where my pain is coming.
For which position?
For that position there. Right.
The right wing.
We've got Modric. We've got Modric.
Hold on. I know who played that position though.
No, Modric he doesn't like cutting in the inside. He likes to hold. He likes to hug the outline.
No, he said I should give him options.
Yeah. Ian
There's
Matson.
Ian Matson, there's Rooney, there's Modric, there's
Ian Matson goes there.
Noni.
The reason why I like Chuku, and this is a turn on fate, and I know he's probably going to go on loan, is Chuku knows how to crash the gate, and if he makes mistakes, but he creates rebounds, and he has height.
Tomorrow,
It's not quad though.
This
is my 11 anyways. Somebody else. This is my 11. Somebody else go big.
Give us a lineup.
Yeah. All I need is Caicedo.
Give me a lineup, please. He's not playing tomorrow, please. He's not playing tomorrow. He might play against West Ham, but not tomorrow.
4-3-3. With a DM. This is what I think. What's it called?
What did you know?
Poch is playing. Obviously, with that Caicedo and Lavia. Oh my God! You guys need to change your mindset.
Go ahead. Yeah.
You're gonna start thinking like big clubs now. All this calling people cocaine Gallagher is not. Okay, so are we 4-3-3? Okay. So keeper Sanchez. Is RJ not injured?
He's not injured.
He's back. I don't know how much.
Boys, he's good, man. He's good. He's good.
He's not injured though.
No. From the last game, did he not come out?
Abdul, he played though. He's been training. It will start tomorrow. He's not injured.
Relax now.
The guy's the captain. They're gonna play.
Guys, don't jinx this,
man. He's the captain. He's not injured.
We can't have the captain get injured the first game. Please don't do this. Don't jinx, man. Please.
You think Tuchel cares about all this?
I'm telling you right now, Rhys James is fit and he will play tomorrow. He's not injured.
No. I just wanted to clarify if he's injured or not. That's all. You guys are jumping the gun.
He's not injured.
So it's there.
You're free to say that James can come off the bench if you want. You're free.
Diego. Cool. Change that. I don't like that name. Change it to Enzo.
Thank you.
Enzo.
By the way, anyone who uses Opanka, you're an op, man. I'm sorry. I've labeled you an op.
I mean, do you think we're still a small club?
Opanka, man. The name has stuck, man.
We're not a small
club. Man. It doesn't
Let
matter.
him do his lineup.
We're not a small club.
Okay.
That place where you put cocaine Gallagher, just put C Gallagher.
Such a gentleman. It's crazy. Such a gentleman. Oh my God.
No, we're a big club, man. We move with class, man.
Such a gentleman.
And, Kane Chuku. Just put Kane there. Kane. I don't think against a Liverpool at the bridge, you wouldn't want to give him that responsibility of a 10. So Gallagher. So that place where on the right there, put Raheem Sterling still in there.
Well, we're still finished.
Lord,
we are still finished.
The Modric.
Hi. Carpenter.
And then on top, Jackson. I think that's what he's going to play, following his last game, following his lineup in our last friendly game. I think that might be.
Okay, man, give me your lineup.
Starting
4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1.
I think we're right to go in a 4-3-3, especially if you consider the players we're going to sign. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But that Conor Gallagher, man, please throw that guy out. No, you know what? Not 4-2-3-1. Screw it. Not 4-3-3. Okay. Not 4-2-3-1.
You want 4-2-3-1? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. 4-2-3-1.
Park the bus.
Okay.
Is this what you want or what you think he's going to play?
I think this is what he's going to play.
This is the lineup. Yeah, go ahead, Kiman. Okay.
You know, my heart says Santos, but my brain knows that it's going to be Gallagher. So there's no point of arguing about that.
Go ahead. Okay.
There's no point. But what pisses me off? We spent £1 billion just for this guy. Let me just continue. Sadly, Raheem Sterling in 2023 is still going on. Modric, yes. Now, Lil Chuku. Lil Chuku. I don't know.
That's a crazy name, man.
You know what? Screw it. I'm going to be saucy. Give me Ugolele. Give me Ugolele for Gallagher. No, I'm going to try something. Give me Lele. Give me Lele. But no, you only live once. You only live once. Fuck it.
Ugolele.
Ugolele. Give me Lele. Okay.
I can't believe you are diminishing such a amazing player.
Who?
I'll do let him talk.
Leslie.
Go ahead, Kim. I don't mind you. Go ahead.
Ugolele.
Go ahead.
Now, Sterling. You know the problem is Poch. He just trusts this guy, man. Okay, Sterling fair. Mudryk. Okay, fair. Lil Chuku, I don't know, man. Who? But the question is, who else?
No comment. Have you guys not been watching the preseason? Have you been following preseason?
The coach likes the boy, man. Coach likes the boy.
I know he likes him, but I'm sorry, Lil Chuku, you're not bringing me a Premier League title. I'm sorry, you're not bringing me a Premier League title.
The first game, man. Chill.
I'm saying, have you not been following the preseason?
You know,
So
Abdullah.
How do you think he's going to play? He's going to start with Leslie. He's not going to start with Leslie.
Take out Lil Chuku. Put Gallagher in.
Gallagher.
Yeah.
Wow, actually, that's creative. That's creative.
Put Gallagher in.
That's creative.
And turn it into a 4-3-3.
No, leave it like this. No.
No. Wait.
That's what they want.
Wait.
Okay.
No. Put Enzo as the 10. Screw it.
Oh God.
Put Enzo the 10.
Okay.
Gallagher, Gallagher, you want whatchamacallit? You want to have what's that shit they call in gym? What is it called? What's that shit they call in gym? That thing when people just run up and down. The exercise.
What, marathon? Exercise?
No, marathon.
Marathon.
No, the one where you do burpees.
Oh, suicides.
Not suicides.
The basketball is called.
No, the
cardio
machine.
Cardio test.
Cardio.
This is what you want.
We need So because I know Enzo is going to be playing a bit more advanced this season.
Exactly.
So if it's not
you see David Fine in the comment, my brother. Exactly, suicides. Go ahead.
Wait. Who put Gallagher in the midfield?
Leave him. I mean, that is his lineup. Let him make his lineup.
So
who is Lele?
Ugo Lele.
Let him his lineup.
Lele. Oh, Lele.
Ugo Lele.
Emmy, you do your
I think.
Wait, you're starting Sterling. Are you serious?
Let him do his lineup,
Emmy, believe me, in 2023, we have spent $1 billion and Sterling still starts. We are finished.
No,
I swear to God.
Emmy, when you get your own, you do your own. This is.
I personally want Noni Madueke to start. You know what? Abdullah, screw it. Put Madueke there. Abdullah, put Madueke there. Put Madueke. Remove Sterling. Sit bench. Put Madueke. Put Noni. No. Put Mumble. Mumble. Put Mumble.
Yeah, that's Noni.
Yeah, put Mumble.
Mumble.
Wow.
Yeah.
So there's only one old head. Okay. Yeah, it's balanced. Thiago is the old head here. Thiago and Reece James, kind of.
Okay. So you are going with the 4-2-3-1, right? Noni, Enzo, Mudryk, and Jackson.
Ideally, it would be a 4-3, but you know what? I want to be different.
Noni's injured. Why are you starting?
No, he's not. He's back. He's back.
He's back.
He's trained with the squad already.
Yeah, but he's just back to start his preseason. He's just.
I would take him. I would still take him over Sterling. I'm sorry.
Abdul, that's what they want. Let him do his job. That's what you want.
No, we're saying, what do you think the coach will do? We're not saying what.
I think he will play Sterling instead of now.
No. You guys are asking me a different question. You're telling me my starting lineup.
That's his starting lineup.
What do you think Pochettino will want tomorrow? If you say what's your starting lineup, you might as well put Caicedo there.
Because Abdul is not. I said it's not in the squad. Don't even put him there. It's not there.
If I'm being honest, if Pochettino, like depending on what Pochettino wants, then the most probably is going to be what Abdul put. But you know what? I pray. This is what I want to see.
Okay, Kenny, Give me yours.
Yeah, for me, it's gonna be a 43-1. Like I said, it's there.
Okay, so what you want to?
Similar team. If you can remove Ugo Lele.
So who the hell?
Yeah, my brother has suffered, man. Some people put him in, some people take him out. It's okay. One day, don't worry, Ugo, you make it.
No, wait, Kenny.
Let him talk. Leave him alone. Go ahead, Kenny.
Okay, man. Let my boy have one. Like, let him go through one round, please. Come on. let
Yo, this guy is going directly back to France, but this guy is going to shut.
You're saying he's not getting any minutes tomorrow?
This guy is not getting any minutes.
I think he's
getting
getting
back.
minutes. I think
He's going to get sent back to France.
Again, give me your line. Okay, I'm going for 4-3-1.
Put Enzo there. Put Enzo.
Okay.
Kenny, you're telling me Ugolele has a return ticket already?
Yes.
So Enzo and Gallagher.
When they booked the flight, they knew he was going and coming. It wasn't a simple flight.
So Kenny, Enzo and Gallagher, you have any?
Yeah, so Enzo and Gallagher, yeah.
That's what nice one.
And then on the left is going to be Mudryk. On the right, unfortunately, it's going to be Sterling.
Yo, Gallagher getting his flowers, man. I'm so happy. I love this stream.
Okay.
Man. Gallagher getting his flowers, man.
He's going to be more of a 4-3-3, but yeah, it's going to be Chukwuemeka in there. There's no other options right now.
Chukwu back again.
This guy better be taking his chances now.
Well said.
Fair enough. Give us a lineup. Give us a lineup. When you're ready, let us know. Mr. Eddie, give us a lineup, sir, for tomorrow. And your quick take on Moises Caicedo and what the shenanigan that has been happening.
Right. I'm not speaking on anything until it's done.
Okay, sir.
And then
give us a lineup.
I ain't trying to do pre-drinks like Liverpool. Anyways, keep the back line the same. Please remove Gallagher. Santos goes right in there for me.
Taz will always hate.
Gallagher is about to be sold, man. Why are we playing him? Please, he's about to join his friends at Crystal Palace. Beat him off. Yeah, leave the rest of the lineup. Yeah,
that's a good.
Yeah, leave the rest of the thing. Based on preseason, I think this is. I mean, you might see Gallagher, but.
Wait, who's giving prediction now?
Eddie.
Oh, Eddie, what's up, man? You sound different, but yeah, cool.
Yo, I'm just in my car, so.
You're always driving, man. I don't know what's you're always
Emmy, are you there now? Emmy,
right?
Emmy, are you
no,
there?
you never seem to reach destination, man. This guy's always on road.
This guy is the guy in his car 24/7, just changing.
We're always on the road.
Let him make his money. Emmy, are you there now? Kim Black, give us a lineup for tomorrow. King Black.
Yeah, can you hear me?
You can hear. Give us a lineup for tomorrow.
I think this one looks similar to what I would. But who is this number 8?
Leo Chuk.
What?
Chukwuemeka.
Your favorite now. Your favorite.
Leo Chuk.
Chukwu. Your favorite now.
What is this? Okay, I'll put Ian Matts in there.
Ooh.
That's good. That's
Ooh.
Yeah, it's Chukwuemeka is crap.
He throws a wrench. Throws a wrench in the mix.
Yeah, Chukwuemeka is not.
If Martin start, honestly, I think Mudryk is the guy that might be on the bench.
And Andre Santos, I wouldn't start him. I'm sorry, it's too early. I can't put him in the. Put my Galadog. Put Galadog there. Yeah, we don't have any options. We don't have a better.
It's not about options. The guy has earned it. I beg, please, guys.
Yeah, he's earned it. He's in the spot. Sterling, we don't have a choice. He will be there. He has to be there.
Now Sterling collecting flowers. No, wow. I'm surprised.
Yeah, man, yeah. That would be my line.
So let me give my lineup.
Yeah, Abdullah, can I give my lineup?
Yeah, give a lineup before I give. Yeah,
Sorry, I stepped out. Gallagher? What? No.
His flower collecting.
Give your own. No, give your
own.
No,
I'll start Leslie. I'll actually play 4-3-3.
Okay.
Yeah,
Leslie.
Yeah, I'll play Leslie.
Ugo Chukwu.
Let him talk.
I'll play Leslie as the DM, right?
Nice.
I'll play Leslie.
Have you watched him play?
I just relaxed. You're giving your own King Black. Did I tell you anything? True? You chose all the food I don't know.
Baba wrote Lele.
Wait. Who's giving prediction now? Who's giving prediction?
So,
Emmy, you bring my boy back. Thank you.
Leslie as a DM, I'll put Enzo and I'll put Ian Matson.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, these three.
You trust Ugochukwu over Andre Santos?
That's a good question.
Well, that's a very. I'll take Leslie. Yeah, because I need some, because of that physicality to deal with, and athleticism, to deal and read.
Because he's Nigerian.
No, it's not because.
No. Let's call a spade a spade.
No, but I will start selling for anything in this world. Even if you don't have any player, I won't play anybody there instead for Sterling to start. I'd rather play Gusto as a right winger.
Damn, that's crazy.
Play Gusto as a right winger
against Liverpool. You're not going to use Sterling's experience, Amy. No, wow.
Guys, Emmy, who's your front three?
Okay. My front three would be Modric, Jackson. Oh man, who's gonna play the right?
Noni there, no put Noni.
No, you know what? I'll actually play Ian Martin as that right winger. Then I'll play Santos.
Yeah. Ooh, I like that.
Yeah, I'll play Santos. I'll rather play Ian Martin as an inverted winger.
But Emmy, what about Jimbro?
Who?
Jimbro.
CG.
Who is bro CJ? Who is that?
Gallagher. CG.
No. Gallagher is leaving Chelsea. I hope Chelsea fans don't start crying now. We're selling Gallagher. I hope that doesn't happen.
I can't wait for him to go.
Honestly, from what I've seen from the preseason, this guy's a decent squad player.
Let me choose my own lineup. So
yeah, I think this is my team. This is my team.
I have a different line. I'm gonna go with the 4-2-3-1.
You go collect for this your midfield.
Watch like.
No, that means too strong, bro. That means Enzo, Lele, and Santos, black boys, they'll bite you.
So this is my lineup.
They cannot run. All of them cannot run.
No, Lele run. Lele is athletic. That's where who Neymar, old Mbappe.
That's my mood. So I'm going for Santos and Enzo.
Santos and Enzo in the 6th and 4th.
I do not see, because guys, we are playing Liverpool. We need to be clean.
Have you forgotten how Newcastle ran rings around Enzo and Santos?
I'll play both of them because Liverpool have been speed. I'll provide that.
Are you also going to forget Caicedo putting Tonali in his pocket?
My left wing is gonna be
Kasa is going. DC40.
That one, if we're going to talk about that game, let's talk about that game.
Wait, let me finish. I'm thinking about something. I want to do something crazy.
So you guys mean to tell me we spent all this money, almost $1 billion,
okay,
and
guys.
we don't have a number 10, a quality 10?
Bro, you got injured.
Nkunku now. Wings.
So guys, I'm changing my
number 10.
I'm changing my own, guys. So
we're trying to get Olise as well.
Olise is a winger, touchline winger on the right.
You can play 10 as well.
You cannot play 10.
This is mine.
What man had a touchline 10?
Guy, this is mine.
Yeah, 4-4-2. Broya, oh my God, Abdullah.
No way.
Abdullah,
The
end the
guy's not
stream.
even fit. The guy's not even fit.
Abdullah, end
They
the
are
stream.
importing the Kalewi to
Bro is
America.
out. Bro is
Abdullah, end
out.
the stream, man. Abdullah, this boy is on stretcher.
Yeah,
Don't
this
mind
guy's not even fit.
Abdullah is just trying to.
Are you
Abdullah, this guy,
receiving some?
this guy is
Abdullah, what are
hopping.
you
He can't
receiving
walk.
in Chicago?
Comment Abdullah.
She might as well play Lukaku up for him. What's this?
Lukaku.
Let me stop doing this. Let me play 4-2-3-1 because I'm trying to.
Abdullah, why are you changing it? Stick by
So
your guns.
Enzo, Santos, and I think Jackson is fine with me. My problem
Abdullah,
with,
stick to your guns. Abdullah,
my
stick to your
problem
guns.
with Ryan is Ryan will get a chance and he will miss because against Liverpool we need to be clinical. So the only option we have is Chukwuemeka, which I don't even trust.
Everyone here in this team, we get a chance and miss. Just forget. If you get a chance and miss, everybody, Mudryk will not score one chance out of chance.
No, Mudryk is a new man. He scored goal. Mudryk is
we're not taking the Mudryk. You guys, this is the last chance to invest in Mudryk stock, man.
Guys, I'm gonna
No. Kenny, he's my screensaver, man. I've invested too much.
So this is my lineup. So Cowell, Chilwell, Thiago, Rije, Enzo Santos, and Amasin, Mukala Modric, Non Madueke, and then Nico Jackson. This is my lineup.
Ian Matthews at 10, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
What's Liverpool's midfield?
It's gonna be McAllister, Szoboszlai, and Curtis Jones.
I can't hear you guys. It's gonna McAllister,
McAllister, and Curtis Jones.
And Curtis Jones, yeah.
Oh, and Curtis Jones.
Curtis Jones is going to Crystal Palace, though.
No.
No, he's staying.
Apparently he's supposed to go.
I don't know why people don't respect that kid, man. I've been calling for this boy. His number. I've been calling his number for 2 seasons. That boy is really man.
They need midfielders.
Yeah, they need midfielders. But I know.
Blue Eyes, if you saw Curtis Jones on the street and you didn't know he's a footballer, you think he does TikTok. I swear to God.
It's true.
I swear to God.
It's true. No, but the thing is, listen, that boy's first touch, there's certain things I noticed. He's the only reason he's chopped liver is because I think he's part of
his touches are so good.
Oh my goodness, King Black, my brother. His first touches.
His touches are so good and quick.
What
is it play? It's not this Chukwuemeka that we have.
This boy is more clinical than Chukwuemeka. It's true.
King Black, you don't have to drag a player down.
Guys, let me come down.
Chukwuemeka, he came in the same time Koulibaly came in, and we are still hyping him like this.
So let me
but he came at 18.
Abdul, quick. Give me your prediction.
Who cares? Andre Santos came at 18 too.
So give me your prediction.
Go on loan. 1 season loan.
So give me your prediction.
I think it's going to be like 2-1 to Chelsea.
2-1 to Chelsea. Interesting. Blue Eyes, your prediction.
4-0 to Chelsea.
I like that.
Kenny, give me your prediction for tomorrow.
I think it's going to be 2-2 Joe.
Nah, Kenny, man. What kind of energy is this, Kenny?
Give me your prediction.
No, I mean, that's what I'm thinking.
Tomorrow, we are Liverpool Football Club existed. I don't know from what year. 2023 finished 3-0. They are finished. We are back to position 8 club. Go back.
We're playing with some new keepers over. You sure they're going to clean sheet?
New keeper bounce, Kenny. Have you heard of that?
We'll see.
That
boy better not make a mistake because if he makes a mistake, people will call him the new Kepa. He better not make
Kenny, you have no idea.
I think it's going to be a 3-2 win to Chelsea. I think we're going to concede just because our midfield is porous.
Oh, King Black, you're going to be surprised.
Give me your prediction for tomorrow.
I think we'll score 3 goals.
Give me your prediction for tomorrow. Chelsea Liverpool.
I think 1-1.
Come on, Kim, have some spice.
Let me guess, are you a Man U fan?
He's a Man U fan. Yes,
who am I playing against? Are you playing on Monday, right?
Was Emmy prediction tomorrow? Emmy, he will come back. Let me give mine.
Do you guys see a red card in this game? Anthony Taylor.
Abdullah,
I see a red card.
I forgot, by the way, King Black.
Abdullah,
You reminded me. I forgot. Hey, can I revise my
private,
prediction?
private chat. Yeah.
Okay.
Can I revise my prediction, please? I forgot about Anthony Taylor. I forgot about Anthony Taylor, man. Blue eyes. I forgot about him.
I don't carry another one enter now. Okay, no problem.
Anthony Taylor.
Waiting, you think say
I don't say they speak Yoruba. I just say correct. Okay.
My prediction for tomorrow.
Don't show yourself small. Okay, correct.
I'm going to speak Yoruba now.
I don't know.
I think I'm gonna be happy with this squad. We need just 2 players only.
I'm gonna go
that number 10 position. Go bring me kudos. That number 6 give me Caicedo. And let's move.
I'll go with 3-1.
I don't need any Olise. Olise can piss off.
I'm gonna go 3-1.
No, we don't.
Yes, because I still have Angelo Gabriel somewhere. He's coming back. Madueke is still here. I'll manage my stuff.
We have Washington.
But by the way, if anybody's interested in watching Angelo Gabriel, Stratford are playing tomorrow. Sorry, Strasbourg. I don't know, maybe he's starting or not, but they're playing tomorrow.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna start.
Do you think it's a coincidence? Do you think it's a coincidence all of a sudden? Strasbourg getting so strong that Mbappe wants to stand.
I know he's going to enter Tottenham team. We are here shouting
Jacob, leave
we might see what's his name? The president, Washington.
Relax.
But you know this kid, what's he called? Lavia. Lavia is only 18. Oh.
He's 19.
He's 19.
Okay, so you're right. He was 19 last.
Lavia.
Yeah, he was 18 last season. He turned 19.
Oh, the guy is a baller, man.
But why are we talking of winning a title when we are signing Lavia? Do we think Lavia is Casemiro? That's something I wanted to ask him.
King Black, Lavia is insane. The guy
you guys are insane at what? Injuries?
Sorry?
What is he insane at?
The guy is a baller. The guy is a baller. See,
if they will come now. They will come to Chelsea now. Everybody will come and prove himself.
No, actually, we've watched him before now. We've watched him well enough.
He's average. He doesn't even complete 80 minutes per game.
Yeah, that's because he's still growing now.
Yes, and Caicedo, we are spending 115 million on a Gini Wanadion from Colombia. Whether it's Ecuadorian Gini Wanadion.
Yeah, that's what
it's better than him, man.
No mind. After he don't drink Tombo, after he don't drink Tombo finish, he will come cost all the players with Chelsea. But can you cost Man City players like that? Or can you cost Madrid players like that?
We will see now. We will see all the gassing nobody's
finish. They cost this one, King Black.
When he don't
drink Tombo, we never
drink Tombo finish and jumps here finish.
The prophet is not recognized.
It's coffee. I just take coffee, make my head.
Just drink coffee.
When you don't drink
Tombo, I allowed Emmy to talk things over 4 hours. I just have time now.
When King Black, when King Black don't drink Tombo,
smash the like button, guys.
You go Twitter
because
street.
I remember when you guys were talking, competing. You don't want us to challenge with. We are buying Lavia and Caicedo. So in our minds, we think we are buying Casemiro and Rodri.
Okay, King Black. Let me tell you something, right?
With Gallagher not human being.
Gallagher, you want to use Gallagher win league?
Oh, you want to use Lavia win league, eh?
Yes.
As you say, win league for where they win the league. What do you make you say if you win us league? We will be smacked by reality soon.
No reality. King Black. Carry your negative energy.
You guys are
when it comes to Lavia, na negative energy, but Gallagher, na positive energy to say
no, because you know why? Because Gallagher is not as terrible as some of you guys make it seem. You guys make it seem like this
I
guy is
say
just some trash
we will be
guy.
smart by reality.
Yeah, it's
No,
not
no, no.
reality.
King
Reality will be
If you've watched
in May we will carry the league, the Premier League title.
if you've watched him in preseason, I'm not saying the guy is good enough to start,
Preseason
but
is
as a
not
squad,
league, it's not the league title, it's not the
no,
league
but you've
season.
seen no, but
In May
you've
we
seen
will carry
progression.
which league?
You've
I mean,
seen
We will
seen
win this
progression
league.
there.
Back, I
The guy
tell
is
you.
good
which
enough
league?
to.
Who
The guy is
go
good
win
enough
the
to be a
league for
squad
now
player.
for attack? You don't know the attack
I'm not
will
sure.
win us the league.
Jackson,
You think
King
it's
Black,
the
No,
defense that will win
wait
the league?
we're
now.
not winning
Jackson
no
scored
league now.
15 goals. Jackson scored 15 goals.
That's not enough. That's not enough.
So,
King Black,
if he
Well,
scores
King Black.
15 goals,
everybody
it's
will
enough
score
for you to
now.
win the
Yeah,
league.
everybody will score.
Who?
Last
Which is
season,
Sterling.
everybody?
who was the highest goal scorer?
And Madueke
For
and
Man
Sterling.
City. Highest goal
Havertz
scorer
our
was
best
Havertz.
scorers. Yes,
But King,
and
but
that's
King
What
Black,
chance?
let me ask you one question. King Black,
People
let me
not
ask you
say.
one question. King Black, let me ask you one question. Who was in Arsenal midfield last season?
Partey
They have
and
Thomas Partey in the midfield. Granit Xhaka.
Partey,
These are
Naga,
top players. This is not kids
and
from
Odegaard.
the bush.
you know,
Thomas Partey is one of the best midfield number
Partey
6s in the world.
Partey
Don't
is-
joke with that
Partey is-
guy.
Partey are strong. They call him Thomas.
Thomas Partey. That's what they have in the number
Thomas.
6 row. We will not carry Andre Santos put in our own. We say we want to win.
Thomas Partey
When there's still Rodri, it's not as if Pep has gone away.
King Black,
Club
calm
is still
down.
there.
King Black, give your team a chance. Give your team a chance.
Let's stop false hope and toxic positivity. Let's look at our team and say how it is.
No,
team is not winning no league.
How do you Lavia? We are not buying.
How do you know how it? How do you know how it is? How do you know how it is?
How do you know how it is? Look at what we are buying. It's in front of us.
You are buying Caicedo and Lavia. They are bad players.
King Black, it's you who is your
King Black is that supporting Man City. You like Rodri, you like KDB, you like all those their players.
Don't worry, we'll come back to this discussion. Just clip this one now. After 12,
let them clip today. Today, the season never starts, so let's clip today. Today is August 12th. We'll come back to this discussion on that Christmas period when they play 20-something games.
Don't worry, Jeeps, Mr. Receipt.
In short, next month we'll have played 5 games, right? By this time would have played 5 games. We would have known at least by that time everybody will know where everybody did. Yes.
I'm not saying our midfield is trash or something, but we're talking about winning the league. Guys, let's calm down.
King Black, I've watched all the other teams play this season already. I'm not seeing apart from Newcastle that blew me away today. I'm not seeing anything that is out
that Isaac guy is a serious striker.
Did you see Bukayo Saka's goal? Who is scoring that goal in your team? Who is the left-footed attacker forward that is scoring that goal?
No. But Emi, did we not play that Liverpool? Did we not play that Newcastle a few weeks ago?
Yes, and we drew 1-1. Yeah, we drew 1-1.
Did we match them? Did it look like they were overrunning us?
Actually, yeah, we didn't look like.
Did we not match them?
Yes, we did.
Did it not look like? No. Did it not look like we matched them?
Antonio said Luis Diaz and Mo Salah is destroying your club. Lavia only.
I am Luis Diaz. They have Luis Diaz and Mo Salah on their wings. What do we have on our wing? Madueke and Mudi.
Black
we are far behind.
Believe in the new number 10, man. Believe it.
Luis Diaz alone will score. We bank
Guys, 1 minute. Please show the comment, please.
What do you want to say?
The one about the 7-0.
No,
up.
Is there any here we go soon?
No, I didn't hear.
They're there for Fabrizio. They are waiting for the structure, so everything is ready.
Abdullah, is it that?
Yeah. What do you say?
The 7-0. Is it that? I can't see it.
7 is not.
No, just go for the up.
No, the comment.
Yeah, go for the up, Abdullah.
7-0 incoming. Your first shit code FC. Relax.
Let me tell you.
We'll still win anyway. I'm just saying.
Antonio, we are not cheats. Wait. Just wait. Let me reply to him. 1 second. Guys, 1 second. Antonio, we're not cheats. You bid the same amount. The player just doesn't want you. You can hold that. You can never ever play a poor man's gimmick ever again. He just does not see you. You're not the shit. You understand me? 7-0, my ass, my left butt cheek. My friend, cheat code FC, listen, you put 110 mil down for the guy to tell you to fuck off. Like, imagine your coach coming out and saying that you have him. That is embarrassing. And you want to call us frauds. Laugh my ass off, man. Please, just keep it stepping, man. Keep it stepping. And by the way, if we get Lavia, if we take Lavia off of you, damn, Antonio, damn, that's gonna be so bad for you, man.
Keyword. I've never witnessed a £110 million rejection in my life. £110 million rejection.
Abdul, think about it. Think about it. Right? A team. No, Abdul. No, Kenny, 1 second. Kenny, 1 second. You guys have to understand. A team that always pushes this "I am broke" narrative decides to break the bank for the first time, an English record, only for the player to tell you, "Fuck off, I'm going to 12 FC."
No, but this narrative that Liverpool are broke, like they bought the most. They bought one of the most expensive.
No, Kenny. They have destroyed that narrative completely. And the funny thing is, they don't have a player to show for it.
Liverpool's been spending money.
That is funny.
Everybody hide your family, hide your children, and hide your wife. Chelsea is coming for you. Go let you.
My friend, Antonio, you guys really thought you're the shit. You don't know Chelsea, man. This is Chelsea. I'm sorry, man. This is Chelsea.
No, talk, sir.
Chi, man.
Kedu. Now I was just asking, what's the topic? What's the topic today?
We're talking about everything. We talked about Caicedo, Lavia, Kane, tomorrow's match, and everything. We did.
Hold on. Did Chimere say what's the topic? What's in the news?
Because I came in late, so I didn't know what you.
What's in the news?
We talked about a lot of things, but you can chip in on Caicedo.
Caicedo
you can also talk about
Lavia.
I mean, the Caicedo thing. I mean, I always knew he was going to Chelsea, even when I heard Liverpool put a bid in, because it seems like a thing where he's been talking with Chelsea since May. You know,
since May.
So he's been talking to Chelsea. They've been making, you know what I mean? They've been saying, we want you. You're going to be one to send up as our project. They've been telling him that, you know, they're willing to pay 80 plus for him. So it's like he, you know, at that point, he's already committed to Chelsea. So I feel like at this point, he's already given his, you know, he's already in his mind, he's already thinking I'm a Chelsea player. So I think, you know, I don't really think it's a thing of, you know, where it's like, oh, Liverpool is worse than I think it's just in his mind, he's already a Chelsea player. He's been talking to Chelsea since May, you know. So he's only had one thing on his mind. He's only had one destination he's been thinking about. So that's where I think it comes from. But anyway, I prefer him to go to Chelsea than Liverpool, for obvious reasons.
But do you think Liverpool, because the narrative, Liverpool fans know, they were like, the narrative was, why will you bid for a player who you know it's not going to come to the club, and you bid for him? That's become stupid as an ownership and as a manager and as a board. You know, Caicedo will not say yes to you, and you bid. Like, I'm not sure. And you told Lavia, you know, it doesn't worth 15 million, and you bid one thing for Caicedo. That I don't get.
No, because they're desperate, because they don't have a DM. They're desperate, so they're like Lavia. I'm sure they thought they could just give Southampton like 40-50 million. They'll just get Lavia, but it hasn't worked out. So now they're desperate for Caicedo, because they Caicedo to them is like, they see him as like a proven prospect where it's like almost a short thing, but Lavia is like a project. You know what I mean? Lavia is more like a project.
If they go back in for Lavia, how much do you think Southampton will ask for?
Probably like 60-70 mil.
Thank you.
But to be honest, I don't think Lavia is worth that. But at this point, I mean, they might not have.
No one is paying 60 mil for him. Come on.
No. Kenny, unless we pull out our bid, they have to pay 60.
No, they will pay 50, but the thing is that they will win like 50 is going to be enough. Because you know what?
Kenny, if our bid is still there, they have to pay 60.
No, they have to pay 55. But no, they have to match it. But the thing is that he has a release clause.
Kenny, the same thing is happening with us with Caicedo. Why do you think we're paying 115?
No. It's just because we have different type of payment plan. That's why
No,
they were.
Kenny,
Yes, we
they
do.
have been caught with their pants down. Everyone knows they have 110.
No, but the thing is
knows.
that Lavia has a clause next year, so it's Man City can buy him back for
Man
like
City can buy
40
him back,
million.
yeah.
Exactly.
So that's why they're going to. So that's what they want. Even if they can sell him for like 50, it's good enough for them. 50 or
No, okay.
You don't need to
Kenny. We have a bid accepted to Southampton, which is 55 million, right?
Yes.
And people can tell me, yes, Lavia wants Liverpool. I don't deny that. But if we use the same logic, why are we bidding 115? If you want to use the same logic,
the structure I think the structure we're gonna pay with is different.
Yeah, it's gonna be some add-ons.
It's different. That's why we're paying more. Like with the Lavia deal, 50, 55 should be enough. Like I said, because they have next year there's a clause as well.
There's a clause that it's going back to Man City is gonna buy him back.
But do you know what, Kenny? Do you think Chelsea, i.e. Todd Bowling and Co, will actually go and bid for a player they are actually not willing to buy? So I think that's a done deal as well. I don't think they're just doing it out of spite to Liverpool.
I think they are.
You think they're just doing it out of spite? Like
no. I think they like the player, yeah. They like the player.
They want him. It's not like they like him or.
No, yeah, they want him, but I think that after what Liverpool done, I think they're like, you know what, we're gonna get our player and we're gonna get the player as well that you wanted. Like the other guy.
So are you saying they had there was no initial plan?
No, there was interest. No, I don't think the plan was getting the two of them. But I think they're like, you know what, we're gonna get the two of them and maybe we might sell.
Okay, maybe initially they didn't have that plan to get the two of them.
Yes.
But when they dropped Tyler Adams, I believe they were actually convinced, like they wanted to get the two of them. Because why would they drop Tyler Adams? So what's his name? The guy from Leeds. The guy.
Honestly, I think they just used. Honestly, I think they just used him.
They said because of his injury.
Honestly, I think they.
Abdullah, you said what?
The report that I read is different that you got. They said they dropped him because he's gonna be coming back in October, so they don't want to take that risk on him.
Honestly, I think they played it.
What do you mean coming back in October?
He's injured. He's currently injured already.
He's currently injured.
Yes.
So how come you guys were attacking me yesterday that he is not injured?
Yeah, that's
that was what I heard today. Blue Eyes. That's what I heard today.
No, I didn't say he's.
We just said it today. That is currently injured.
No, but Abdullah and King Black actually is King Black gone? The two of you were the ones saying that.
I didn't know, Blue Eyes. I thought.
So does that mean he failed his medical?
No, he passed his medical. He passed the medical.
He passed his medical.
So honestly, I just use injury again.
Honestly, I just think they
had an injury last season. So it's not an hamstring injury. So when they did the medical thing, the Chelsea board decided to like, okay, we don't want to work. We don't want to continue with the paperwork due to the length of his injury. He's going to be back in October after the international break.
No, but there's no way you do an injury and let somebody go. It's impossible.
No, honestly, I think the plan, like the main plan, was never to get.
I don't think they did.
I think Adam was just a backup plan. And once they see that they can get Caicedo and Lavia, they're like, we don't want you. We don't need you.
But I think they pulled out of. They pulled out of that deal because of them being sure that they will get
Caicedo.
Exactly. There's no way.
I think they were just. Honestly, I think they were using him just to get Brighton to like lower the price to like, if you don't give us Caicedo, we can get another player. Honestly, they were just playing. Honestly, I think they used Adams just to like lower the price,
like a sacrificial.
Yeah, not to look like vulnerable, like desperate for one player. Like who got options.
That's you.
Yeah.
No, but I think Chelsea wanted to get two midfielders anyway, so I think they're gonna go for Caicedo and Adams, both.
No, Lavia, Adams, we kind of put a pencil up to it right now. We put a pause to it.
Honestly, I don't. Yeah, we can't get him back.
They've cancelled the Adams.
Yeah, they cancelled it. Yeah, they cancelled it. I don't think, and I think I saw some reports that like some people in his camp that they were.
He's going to Brighton. He's going to Brighton on loan.
Yeah, exactly. He's going to Brighton, so they're not going to get him
Brighton on loan.
So it means they are almost certain they're sure they can get Lavia.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know how you release Adams. The guy that's been in London.
No, he never. Obviously, the Ugo Lele is there as well, so maybe he might. No, it's true. Maybe he might not go on loan. Maybe he's
Possible.
gonna stay.
You see,
Well, we'll
if we
see,
get
but
Lavia, we'll go Lele, we'll go on loan. We'll go on loan.
Liverpool have
Yeah.
And I'm hearing
Of
Chukwuemeka might
of
get
course.
sold. West Ham wants to buy Chukwuemeka. I said Gallagher. West Ham wants to buy Gallagher.
Yeah. They've been
Liverpool
interested
have-
in him for a long time.
No, but to be honest, why would you? I don't know. Should you guys sell Gallagher? I mean, you need some squad depth.
Honestly, I wouldn't.
No,
It depends on the price. It depends on the price.
Chimere, are you saying if we get those two defenders, we need squad depth,
Midfielders.
or if we don't get them?
No, I think you need like at least because
No,
because
because
way
if
footy
we
is playing
secure-
out, there's so many injuries. I think you need at least 5 midfielders.
But I think he
No,
said because we are not playing Champions League and Europa League, so it's going to be one match in a week.
No, but even then, it's just the way football's played today. Injuries are just so common.
No, but with Caicedo and Lavia, we'll have like 7 midfielders. Chimere.
Somebody has to go.
Somebody has to go. Either we sell or they go on loan.
On loan, yeah.
We have like 7 central midfielders. We have like 7 with 1 game a season with just 3 sports. At least one of them will have to leave somehow.
And I'm hearing West Ham wants to come back with an improved bid for Conor Gallagher for 50.
Yeah, if we sell Conor Gallagher, I think we can keep the rest
I think
of them.
Chelsea will agree to it for 50 million.
Yeah, I think if he's over 50, I think Chelsea will agree. It's just West Ham have to get the player to.
And I think Chelsea, West Ham will do it. So we'll see it tomorrow. We'll see. Eric, quick take before we bounce. Mr. Eric.
Over 50.
Yeah, Eric,
I
are you
think
there?
over 50. I think over 40 should be accepted for Gallagher.
They already bid 40. Chelsea rejected it.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah, they bid for you already. Yeah.
Chelsea rejected it. Chelsea 150.
Hello.
Yeah, because I think last winter, I think like Everton offered like
Caicedo, Lavia, and tomorrow's prediction before we bounce. Yeah.
Wow, I'm hoping for a 3 sweep. You know, it's just a few hours from now. It's not too much longer to wait for this first game.
Have you listened to the Fabrizio news? Because he just tweeted it.
No, I didn't listen. What happened?
No, I said everything is agreed. They're only working on the final details.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure they are. I mean, from what he said, the timeline was they were planning for it to be done today.
Today, yeah. So we'll be able to do it medical and everything.
So honestly, if he can just be announced before the game starts, so
it will be announced before the game starts. It will be announced.
Fantastic. That would be fantastic. Like I say, I'm hoping for a 3 sweep. I want a situation where not only do we get Caicedo, we also get Lavia. I don't know what Liverpool were thinking after having this much time trying to get this one player. Chelsea were the only person in for him this whole summer, and then Liverpool just comes out of nowhere and think they can hijack him. I don't know why they thought they could do that, but that was a big mistake. So if we can not only get Caicedo but get their targets as well in Lavia, and then maybe both can be announced, and then if we can beat Liverpool as well, that would be a very good end to the day today.
That would be an iconic Sunday.
Eric, should I ask you a question? Because what you just said means the bars on SW6 and Fulham Broadway will run out of beer tomorrow, because the beer that they will sell,
Oh no.
they will probably have drunkards on the street
Emmy,
showing up
it's a
in
very long
supporters
time to
in Broadway. I don't know if you've been to that road. That place is crazy because people are going to just faint. There'll be no space. What you just said will just cause. I don't think there will be enough police to hold people, because people will just spend. People will not go home tomorrow, and the game is in the evening. Let me just ask you a question.
No, I will. Emmy, before you go ahead, I would just suggest, Eric, I would just suggest if those 2 players are announced tomorrow, by halftime,
they should stop.
The fans should just leave the stadium and just start celebrating. Just go to the bar and start celebrating.
Yeah.
Let them leave the stadium empty with Liverpool fans.
Abdul, can you imagine the traffic?
I'm scared there'll be red card in that match. I'm scared there'll be a red card in that match, and because this game is already fever charged. It's the only thing that everybody's talking about today, yesterday, day before yesterday. Do you know how many things have happened in the world of football in the last 72 hours, and none of them has made the news than this Caicedo to Chelsea Chelsea versus Liverpool, Stamford Bridge. It's crazy. Tomorrow, I can tell you the number of people that are in London right now is crazy. Like football commentators, top football. The game is sold out. I heard you can't even get a ticket for £500, £600. You can't even get it for £1,000.
Yeah.
Tomorrow is war.
Yeah, I agree. Tomorrow is war. People are not seeing this.
He's a Liverpool fan, though.
I know he's a Liverpool fan. I know.
I don't know why he's getting angry at us. I don't know why he's getting angry at us.
Chelsea's going to back down from the war. It's going to be war.
How is it a war? We're celebrating tomorrow. You say
no.
What makes it a war?
Celebration for you, war for some people.
Abdul, it's war because
war for Liverpool fans. How is that war for us?
But if someone is bringing war to your house, are you just going to stand and say, "Oh, we're going to celebrate"? Well, no. You have to push back, right?
You have to chase
you have to fight back. Because let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Why is bringing war to my house, man?
No, you can't just be asking. The guy's going to shoot you. See, Abdul, Liverpool fans are the most rowdy fans in Europe, right? Tomorrow, they are going to be drunk as hell on those trains coming to Fulham Broadway. When they are drunk, when they get to that station where they come down from Chelsea, any Chelsea fan they see there, they're going to push them and they're going to start a fight. That's tomorrow. Watch an hour to the game, you will see all kinds of things going on outside the stadium. It's not going to be
extra police now.
I know there'll be extra police, but man, how many people they're going to catch? We're talking of crazy people. These guys are angry. It's a madness that's going to happen tomorrow. Like, yeah.
On the pitch is going to be I don't know what Abdul. Look, we're gonna have some people will have a nice easygoing time. Well, especially if we're winning, which hopefully we'll get the win. But on that pitch, man, I think it's gonna be it's going to be very aggressive and very quick.
Eric, what are you trying to say? Hold on, Eric. What are you trying to say?
It's gonna be aggressive tomorrow. People are going to keep
let me just try and say what Cole said. Liverpool said that it's going to be a very exciting opening to the season. He said the fans are going to really enjoy it. So we'll just leave it there.
By the way,
from somebody that has never played top 4 football ever. Okay, no problem.
We shall see tomorrow.
Don't have them play top 4. Anyway, this was a nice one, guys.
It's a nice one, guys. Like the video.
So are we come back tomorrow?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, big game.
After we're doing a post match tomorrow. It might be a long stream tomorrow.
Okay,
let's do it.
Like Abdullah, right after the game?
Yes.
No, it can't be right. After the game, everybody will be drunk, man. I don't think
I'll give you guys an hour.
At least give us some time to recover from the
an hour or 2 hours.
From the liquor, man. Let the liquor settle.
No.
The match in my time is 10:30. It's gonna be 10:30.
No, waiting with the Yankee time for the place tomorrow.
It's 10:30 a.m. in our time.
In my time, yes.
You guys will be drunk after the game in the morning.
You don't know. Chelsea, let me tell you, in my city, there's a Chelsea. They've been sending me messages since. There's a Chelsea fan base here, very strong one, and they already send me messages that the bar will be open at 8:30 a.m. and they're sending me. Yeah, so
this Caicedo news has just doubled the number of viewers for tomorrow's game.
Oh my God! Since Thursday.
See, let me tell you something, Abdul. Todd Bowley is seeing the maths. The guy is seeing the numbers.
And people are wondering why Todd Bowley is spending all this money. They can't work out the maths and the arithmetic.
The guy is like, geez, this is a math.
Wait, let me go. I think Todd pulled him before revealing his plan. He was about to reveal the plan.
I think so.
He was about to reveal the plan.
Emmy is lucky that he left.
You know in those films where they press a button and your chair drops. I think a Liverpool fan pressed it and his chair just dropped.
No,
No,
man,
but
no.
let's not
So
say.
you guys are telling me that people are going to be blackout before Caicedo's even announced.
You see the thing. I don't want the fans can get carried away. Fine, I don't care about that. Let the players cannot get carried away.
I think they are.
Do not play the occasion. I'm begging you.
I
But
think
Eric, what I'm saying is,
Eric,
what I'm saying is the first game of the season is just one game.
Exactly.
So
No, it's
if
not
you
just
cannot
one
enjoy
game.
yourself in the first game of the season, when are you going to enjoy yourself?
For some people, it is war.
No. Eric is talking about the players. But what I'm saying is, if the players cannot enjoy themselves in the first game of the season against a Liverpool, when are they going to enjoy?
Abdul, wait. I think, okay, Eric. I think what Abdul's trying to tell you is, before this Caicedo nonsense and this drama and this transfer shit with Liverpool, what did you expect out of this game?
Draw.
He's expected a draw, right? That's the kind of and what did you expect from the players? Just to go do what they need to do, right?
Yeah.
That's what he's. I think that's what Abdul's trying to say.
Yeah, look, I didn't say you can't enjoy the game, but just don't get carried away.
I think Poch will make them understand the level of it. Won't get carried away.
And that is the reason why I think there's not going to be any unveiling tomorrow. I really don't think so.
I think there will be. But just
Blue eyes. That is marketing. You cannot let that go.
They will caution them. Blue eyes. You think they will caution them against security or what?
No. Just
crowd rowdiness or something like that.
No. It will be nice for Monday morning after we beat them Sunday. Then Monday we crown it off with the unveiling.
You see, now you're talking about it like a marketeer.
No.
There's different marketing strategy now. There's different marketing strategy.
Tomorrow, I want a game. I don't want a hip hop show. I don't want a rock star show. I just want to watch football. If we do what you guys are saying, which is great, it's going to end up being. It's like having the halftime show. You might as well have a halftime show and put a stage.
Let's have a halftime show. That's what
but damn, Antonio is so pressed, man. Antonio is so pressed.
He's so pressed, man. What do you expect?
I understand what it means to try to put the sword to Liverpool. I get it. Trust me, you don't have the fever more than I do, but that same fever is what I'm diverting to the game. Mm-hmm. I just want us to destroy them 4-0.
Like what Eric was saying, we need to be focused, man. I think Poch will make them understand. Yes, the occasion is there, but we have to be focused and just play the game. But yeah, see, Antonio told and everything. I will tell people, as long as you play your game and score goals, Taylor will not cancel goal that is clear goal. Yes, I don't like Taylor. I don't like him. I'm worried.
Anthony Taylor.
I don't like him. I'm worried. But Blue Eyes, as long as you play your game, you score your goal, you will not cancel a clear goal.
By the way, you just reminded me, Abdullahi. Did you notice that they're doing this thing with the refereeing? They're really very they're not holding back with those yellow cards.
I know.
So yeah, people just need to be careful. Don't get carried away.
Eric, you know what? It's funny that you're saying what you're saying right now because very important point. And then I look at the balance of our team. I say, who has the most propensity to offend and collect a card right now as it stands in the squad? It used to be Koulibaly. Sorry, Koulibaly, my brother. I don't mean to pull you out, but who now do you think is Konogalaga? Konogalaga is all over, but he doesn't concede.
I know who you're thinking about, Blue Eyes. We know. We don't need to mention his name.
No. I'm just asking.
I just had a thought about who it could be. I'm not even going to imagine. I'm just going to give Blue Eyes the benefit of the doubt.
No. The reason I ask is now you're talking about the sensitivity of referees unleashing cards.
Emotional.
Who do you think?
I get it.
Who do you think?
I'm not going to mention any names.
No.
There's no. I think we have a cleaner slate these days.
No. Blue, there's one player who can be like emotional. I believe there's one player who can, and he's the only player who actually showed motion last season.
Oh yeah, Thiago.
Yeah. Are you saying Enzo?
That game. Do you guys remember the game against United?
Oh yeah. Did he get a red card or a yellow card?
No, he didn't get. I think did he get a yellow? I don't think he got a yellow. But when Kepa was being bullied, he's the only one who stood up.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Enzo.
Personally, I would have given the armband to him, but just don't tell anyone I
English
said that.
English. He can't speak English. personally, Eric, I don't want this team to
True,
speak
that's
English,
true.
but you know,
That's true.
it is what it is.
No, but he has to learn though. I think Rich James is teaching him English, man. So
Oh my god!
You know
You
tomorrow's
mean
game.
tell me that Enzo's gonna start speaking like a thug?
Kiman, you know tomorrow's game. Probably half of the starting 11 might be their starting game for Chelsea.
Wait,
Half of them.
Sanchez,
Half of them.
Colwell,
Yeah,
That's true.
Jackson.
okay, not Mudrik.
Oh, hold on a minute. Hold on. This is a very important point. Abdul, hold
Kane
on.
might
Abdul
be.
makes
Kane,
a
Santos.
hold on. I'm surprised.
Wait, no, but Kane played last season.
Abdul makes a very good
starting.
point. So
Starting, yeah,
starting.
okay, starting, I guess.
Abdul,
Okay,
so you're
yeah.
saying that. Let me ask Abdul a question. So you're saying there's a
Wait, but Kane started against City.
Oh, okay, maybe not.
He started against City last season.
There's a difference between starting in the preseason and starting in.
No, not preseason. Last season against City, he played. He started.
Yeah. No, but what I'm saying is,
what I'm asking Abdul is that exactly.
Tomorrow's game might be the officially starting a game for Chelsea. For some players tomorrow, like the keeper, that will be his first time is starting a game for Chelsea. Like Jackson, that will be his first game for first official game starting for Chelsea.
Okay, official, exactly. Sorry, you qualified. Sorry, go ahead.
Proper official. I have a feeling that this guy Malo Gusto might be starting ahead of James. I'm not too sure about James.
Not possible.
No, like Abdul, you have to put your Abdul politics.
No. I'm not talking about ability. I'm not talking about.
It won't happen, bro.
You can't
announce Rich James as a club captain and then put him on the bench. It's not gonna happen, bro.
It's politics, man. Come on, Abdul. It's politics.
Hear me out. I'm not talking about that somebody in terms of ability. I'm saying I think Rich James might be carrying an injury, and him and Enzo and I can't remember were not looking sharp at all because they reported late for preseason. And remember, he's going to be playing against that speed guy from Liverpool. Is it Nunes or what's his name?
Diaz.
Diaz, yeah. And Gusto is quicker than James. So I'm having a feeling he might not start. I'm not saying he's not going to start or why should he start. I'm just saying.
Abdul, I'm cool with Gusto starting. The only problem is the optics is just too risky to
and by the way, Gusto is not. He's fresh out of water.
No, I don't mind Gusto with that intensity, like Abdul is suggesting. However, the optics and the politics, like Eric said,
James is the captain. You have to start him.
No, but personally, I mind because I don't trust. We've never seen Gusto in this league before.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to highlight players that might be their first time starting for Chelsea officially.
Preseason is one thing, but
might be one of them. Gusto might be one of them. Even Madsen, despite being a Chelsea player, I don't think Madsen has ever started a game for us officially before.
No.
For our first 11. So if he starts tomorrow, that might be. So.
Okay, let me tell you something, Abdul. Madsen has more of a footballing brain than Gusto. Let that settle in.
But Madsen is more of a misfielder.
No, you're not listening. You're not hearing my comment, Abdullahi. I said Madsen has more of a footballing brain, and that is the reason why everybody in this stream, including Pochettino and all the fans, are considering this kid. The way he's so economical in that midfield / wing position. Like he plays like an old man.
No, he has I'm not doubting his footballing IQ. I mean, if you can play
he's going to start. I mean, some players are less risky than. I think some players are less risky than others.
Exactly. Martin is not as risky. Thank you, Eric. That's the way to look at it. Because that position, that Reece James position, he has to start.
He has to start, yeah.
He has to. It's more of character than ability. It's a character role.
It's gonna be war for war, man. We'll see how it goes. Like guys, like the big guys.
That's what I'm trying to emphasize.
Okay.
Few new starters tomorrow. So I want them to approach that game like a war mentality.
Yeah, I think if you end it down,
oh my god, what's going on with your mic?
Is it me?
Yes, your
Yeah,
mic.
your mic is chopped up, Eric. What's going on?
Oh no.
I told you to stop using hanger from the closet. Eric,
Oh,
what are we going to do without your internet?
It's still bad.
Abdullah, what I'm saying is, no, it's better.
How does it sound?
Abdullah, what I'm saying is, I think coach will be conscious of making our team start with an aggressive attitude, like do or die.
Abdul, sorry to interrupt you. I was just trying to say very quickly, Abdullah, I think if you just
Your
end
mic
the
is
stream
weird.
now.
I can't even.
Eric, your mic. Your mic.
I don't know what is going on with Eric, man. Eric.
Yo, like the video, guys. I know it's almost the end. Like the video.
So let me finish my point. What I'm trying to say is, I don't think he will want them to have that aggressive kind of intense approach to tomorrow's game, because half of the team might be the first official start for maybe half of the team. You know what I mean? You want somebody like some of them to be like very relaxed, play with a bit, with less tension.
But you cannot say that when we could sense the level of intensity in the pre-games. The way they played is the reason why is the reason why a lot of us are excited, because of what the intensity that it's not even the ability. There was a sense of urgency that we've been yearning for close to 3 seasons that we saw in the preseason.
Mm-hmm. So no. I'm saying for tomorrow's game in particular, because of the circumstances of tomorrow's game.
What are the circumstances? What are the circumstances?
We are playing against Liverpool. There's been there's been a lot of media hype between the two clubs because of the transfer being conducted. So obviously there will be
But you're the one that was stressing, are we not a big club? Abdul, take a stand.
No, I said look, tomorrow, what I'm saying is let them not get emotional.
If you're a big club, you can handle every situation.
I know. No, but that is why I'm saying
do I sound better?
Yeah, you sound better.
Yeah, you sound okay.
Yeah, now you're clear, bro. We can hear you, man.
Okay,
I'm saying that because
Abdul, I'm so sorry, Abdul. Sorry to interrupt you. What I've been trying to say, I'm having some Wi-Fi. I'm having some Wi-Fi problems, so it's actually not my mic. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with my Wi-Fi.
No, you're clear now. We can hear you.
Yeah, it's working now. Okay, so very quickly, I just wanted to say, Abdullahi, if you want to end the stream, I don't think you can wait for Abdul because he's just going to keep talking. So you might want to end it now.
Hold on. Last card. Check up.
Yeah, Eric, you can't insult senior man like that.
No. What I'm saying is, we can just keep talking. We can keep talking after you've ended the stream, but
That's a lot. Guys, like the video, guys. Tomorrow after the match.
Peace.
Because maybe I don't know. After the match, we're gonna go live, but maybe like after an hour because people want to share you.
People need to wake up.
Oh yeah, we'll be here tomorrow. We'll see you on the next one, guys.
We'll be here tomorrow.
No, but listen, just final words, guys. We have won the war. This is just a battle. Remember that we've already won the war.
There's no war, man. Guys, relax.
There's no war.
It's finished.
It's just a football match. We're gonna be fine.
See you on the next